American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that.
I stained that.
I hinged that.
I built that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this, crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We're your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that.
I stained that.
I hinged that.
I built that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
Good morning and welcome to the Bearcat Event Center on the campus of Dexter High School, Dexter, Missouri. I'm Coach James Hodges, joined along my broadcast partner, Lamar Benford, who's back in town, I guess back in the Boot Hill for the summer.
Yes,
and
sir. Yes,
I want
sir.
to be the first to congratulate you on the air. I saw you made the Dean's List.
Oh, thank you so much.
So
man. Yes.
you definitely making Aycorp proud like you always do, but tell us about how did the spring semester go for you, Lamar?
Man, spring semester was great. I had 2 internships this semester. I was a podcast intern, and I was a production intern. We have this TV station like right across from my dorm room. So it was nice, man. I was trying to get in as much things as possible, basically.
Well, good. It sounds like you had enough time to study and take care of first things first.
Yes, sir.
So we're getting ready for the tip here. It looks like we have the Twin Rivers Royals. They're going to be wearing the red jerseys, facing the Crane Varsity as we get ready for the tip. Looks like number 3, Will Parker, will jump it off for Twin Rivers. And look at Chad Allen out there, the director of the Rip City Shootout, filling in for the officials. He does it all, Lamar.
Man, look at him.
Twin Rivers gets the ball off the jump in the left side. They'll sneak it in. Stolen away by Crane.
Yeah, we don't have the jersey numbers for Crane, so we're going to try our best as best as we can to
yeah, that ought to
try
be
to get these guys here.
Interesting. Crane puts up a shot. Free throw line send him. Rebound. Chinned out by Heckenberg. I know him, Lamar. I went to school with his proud papa down there, Scott Heckenberg. He's a 96 grad of East Prairie High School.
96.
Crane take up for the left-handed jam there. Boy, that escalated quickly, Lamar.
I mean, nice steal by the Crane player right there. And look at him again right there with the tip. And he just threw that thing down, man. It's early in the morning. Let's get the energy up here.
Yeah, I was talking to Coach Gary Scott, the head coach of the East Prairie Eagles last night, and he's going to be facing this Crane squad. Looks like in the middle school gym at 12:30 today, so he might want to put Noah Wolford on alert as Augie Kennedy's out for the Eagles with a eye injury. He'll be back soon. And that one stuck back. Rebound by Crane.
I'm really impressed with Crane's defense here early on. As a nice little outlet right there for that layup, but their defense has been great. They're getting a lot of deflections, and they had a nice block that led to some offense right there.
And they're coming out in a 2-2-1 full court press. Heckenberg gets across the timeline, gets it off head the key. They'll swing it off left side. Checking free throw line extended. Head of the key back to Heckenberg, right wing. Get a reversal.
I think he has to shoot that shot at the top of the key right there.
Heckenberg resets to number 40 there. That's Ty Edmonds. He'll get it off to number 5, Eli Heckenberg, and he's hammered on the double team there, Lamar.
Right there, Crane is starting off. They're playing good physical basketball here early on. They're setting the tone of what this game is going to be here early on in the morning.
Will Parker puts up a shot, and he's fouled.
I mean, I just said it. They are playing fast. They're playing great defense here early on. You know, you play some good defense, you're bound to get some fouls.
Eli Heckenberg, listen, at 5'11", senior guard, gets it off to nice teardrop there by Will Parker, Lamar.
Right, caught the ball, got his defender shake, and then a nice little floater right there.
We've got a tie game. Crane takes a shot, rebound by Heckenberg, pushing tempo on the left side, gets it across half court, in the lane. Ooh, forces
nice.
Nice spin move. Boy, he's
nice.
Turned on a dime there, Lamar.
Right, caught that ball off the rebound, got to his spot, shook his defender, a nice little fadeaway by Heckenberg.
So Twin Rivers with their first lead here, the early going. Still 12 minutes left to play in the first half. We've got action to our right, action to our left.
Right, a lot going on here at Rip City right now.
Looks like Coach Chad Allen subbed out as the officials here.
Right.
I've been running long on breakfast this morning, never know.
Nice up fake right there from Heckenberg. Got the bucket, put it up and in.
So Twin Rivers with 8 unanswered points to take the lead 8-4. Crane gets it inside. Nice defense by the Royals. Crane will reset. They'll pull the chair, teardrop. Nice take there in the middle by Crane.
Right. Probably ill-advised right there. Probably could have stayed solid. And the Crane player took advantage right there.
Heckenberg gets it to Will Parker, left wing. He's surveying, penetrates. Heckenberg with the back cut. Coach Austin Birmingham doing a little coaching there from the side there, Lamar.
Right, that's really good to see, because this is summer basketball. A lot of people really don't take this serious, but as a nice layup right there from number 40 Ty Edmonds. Summer ball is a time for the coach to find who's the standout player, basically. Sometimes you already have your guys established, but this is a time you could really see, who you want in the lineup, who's showing up for summer ball. I remember when I was playing, I was doing everything right for the most part. I just couldn't hit a shot. But I was showing up every day for the most part, So, just to see who's going to be here, who's putting in the time, who's putting in the effort. Great time for summer ball.
And that one's tipped out. Nice hustle by Crane. It's going to be Twin Rivers Royals basketball as number 40, Ty Edmonds, the 5'11" senior forward for Coach Austin Birmingham with a basketball. Spin move, one-on-one basketball, rims out, rebound Crane.
Got a nice handle right there.
Crane pushes tempo on the right side. They'll put up a shot.
Ooh.
Nice take there. Nice kiss off the glass, Lamar.
Nice. He caught that ball right there. Looked like he was going to stumble some, and he just hit a spin move, lost his defender. Nice little teardrop layup right there.
Jeffrey Russell gets it over to Heckenberg. Nice staunch defense there, Lamar, as they get across the timeline.
I've been saying it earlier, as a nice cut right there as Crane picks up a foul. But nice bucket right there. Great defense from Crane.
I think they're going to call a travel on Max Johnson. At first, I was like, well, it's a lot of contact, but I saw him signal for a traveling violation. So Crane will take over, trailing by 2 inside of 10 minutes with a basketball on the left side. They'll weave it, pressured by Eli Heckenberg. Get a reversal on the right corner. Nice defense, stolen away by Heckenberg. Heckenberg drawing contact, pushing on the right side. Nice job absorbing the contact, right. Lamar, and a nice soft finish.
About to say, that Crane defender had his arm right there, and it did not matter. He still finished through it.
Pressured there by Liam Galloway. This is 6'1" junior guard. Crane. That one's going to be a foul, I believe, on number 10, Jet Benson. So we got a 6'1" freshman guard for Coach Austin Birmingham.
6'1" freshman guard. He's still gonna grow some.
Crane puts up a shot. Nice splash there from the outside.
I mean, nice clean three off of the inbound.
Now they get a steal. Crane back up by 1. 13-12 is your score. Just over 8 minutes left to play in the first half. Crane sticking in that 2-2-1 full court pressure.
See, that's also the thing about summer ball. You're gonna try out a lot of different things just to see how your team adjusts and how they play, how they look basically in certain sets, certain offenses as well.
Oh, nice block there on the block by number 24, Max Johnson.
I like this. They are playing very physical here to start off early in the morning. I like this. This feels like a AAU game right now.
Yeah, they're waking us up here, keeping us on our toes. Crane's going to inbound behind their own goal. They'll get it in. Pressure there by number 3, Will Parker.
Look at that back tip right there.
Parker, beneficiary of the steal, off the glass, up and in. Royals up back by 1, Lamar.
Great defense right there.
Or tie game, I should say.
Parker.
Nice take there by Crane. Crane will go up by 2.
I like the guy. We don't know his name because we don't have it on the roster. But Green Shoes, I'm gonna call it Green Shoes. He has a nice little floater game right there.
Yeah, that's how Kyler Messenger and myself were kind of identifying players. I think it's Leopold Wildcats a couple weeks ago. And as Heckenberg knocks one down, a 3, they go back up by 1. Twin Rivers does. Crane kicks it out wide open for 3. Rims out.
Great look, just could not knock that one down.
Boy, there's almost like there's 2 number 5s in red out there, Lamar. Heckenberg is all over the place.
Right, he is everywhere right now. Steal after steal.
That one rims out, tipped out, battle, rebound controlled by the Royals. Number 10, the freshman, Jet Benson. Royals will try 3, splash. Nice take.
Shot.
There in the corner.
Liam Galloway.
Galloway puts the Royals up by 4, 20-16.
I mean, he waited when he caught that ball, and he still shot that, knocked it down.
Heckenberg, nice defensive pressure there. Now outlet. Good job by Will Parker run the floor.
Right, nice lead pass right there by Heckenberg to lead him to the basket and an even nicer finish.
Rolls back up by 6. Crane forces 1, rims out, fight for it. They'll reset for 3. Rims out, rebound again by Eli Heckenberg. They'll outlet on the left side. Nice pump fake, nice swat. Back to him, that's number 12, Liam Galloway. They'll reset, Heckenberg wide open for 3. Rims out, rebound by Crane. Pushing tempo, and he is fouled. And here comes 2 substitutions. That looks like number 1 and number 40.
Jeffrey Russell and Ty Edmonds.
So the junior and the senior will check in for Coach Austin Birmingham. His team up by 6. Heckenberg will take a seat, a well-deserved seat.
Right, he has been working here to start this game off.
Crane gets it off on the right wing, pressured by Liam Galloway. They'll try 3, or excuse me, a long 2 is the official signals.
Nice clean J with the crossover, shook his defender, put it up and in. Nice shot.
Crane cuts the lead to 4. Checkmate. Nice 3 from the corner there.
Galloway again on the opposite side this time, knocking it down.
Crane with the basketball. Head the key, pressure by number 40, Ty Edmonds.
Miscommunication. I mean, right look. I just think the 2 guys weren't on the same page as where Green Shoes was going to be on that pass.
Jeffrey Russell gets it off to Will Parker. Free throw line extended, wide open for 3 in the corner. Rims out, rebound by Crane. They'll outlet. Twin Rivers picks him up in the half-court defense. Pressured there by number 12, Liam Galloway. Oh, nice left hand. Rebound off the miss is Ty Edmonds. Edmonds takes it himself. Gets it off. They'll try Parker for 3. Rims out. Rebound again by Crane.
We are moving here in this game. We are getting up and down the floor.
That one rims out. A lot of shots getting up here, Lamar.
Right. You know, this feels like a YMCA game right now. They are getting up and down right now.
That one's nice, clean block by Crane. They're going to push tempo across half court. Outlets in the corner. They'll try a three. Oh, nice job on the backside, Lamar, by Crane, sticking that one back up and in.
Right, got a little spin move and put the ball back up and in off the tip.
Crane's going to take a timeout. We are as well. Back in a few here on Aycorp Sports.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
And we're back here. Lamar, there's been a lot of offensive action for both teams. A lot of teams getting up shots, and that timeout might have been more to rest the players for Crane.
No, I agree, because both teams are getting down the floor. Both teams are playing extremely good defense on both sides. I mean, both teams, they've been running and gunning since the first tip-off.
As we come out of the timeout, we got a young Bearcat putting up some shots here. I don't know if it's a Bearcat, I'm assuming. But the ball is going to be inbound here on the far end. Officials are waiting. Twin Rivers will inbound it to number 24. They'll get it to their point guard, Eli Heckenberg. Picks it off Heather Key. They'll get reverse on the left side. Back to Heckenberg. Shake and bake. One-on-one basketball. Puts up that same shot. That's his spot, Lamar.
Right, that looked like a little bit of Penny Hardaway right there on that fadeaway. Nice little shot there from Heckenberg.
A little a la Anthony Hardaway. I like that reference. Little Penny. As Crane puts that one up and in.
I really like Green Shoes. He's a very tough guard. I mean, there was a lot of contact on that layup. It did not matter. He still put it up and in.
Crane gets it off in the corner. Penetrates. Oh, force that one in. Rebound again, Eli Heckenberg. Heckenberg blowing past defenders. A little Euro swat away. Rebound by the Royals. They'll take it three. Back of the rim, no good. Tipped out. Crane pushing tempo. Between the legs in the right corner. Pressure there by number 24, Max Johnson, along with Jeffrey Russell, the freshman. Or check that, the junior.
Great transition defense right there from Twin Rivers.
Johnson applying the pressure along with number 12, Liam Galloway, 6'1" junior guard for Coach Austin Birmingham. They'll get it. Crane will get it in the left corner. Splitting two red jerseys off the glass, and he's fouled.
Yeah, he earned that one right there. I mean, the jab lost his defender, and the guy tried to get there for the weak side help, and he couldn't in time, so he'll shoot some free throws.
So we are shooting free throws today. First one up.
Yep, here says 2 free throws are shot on 5 fouls or more.
Okay, first one up and in. I don't know if we saw any free throws a couple of weeks ago.
So I was watching to prep for the last game, and they were shooting free. I was watching last game to prep for today, and there was games where y'all didn't shoot free throws, and then there was one game where y'all did shoot free throws. So I was confused on that.
Yeah, we thank you to Josh I. He's my right-hand man here, keeping us straight. Last 2 minutes of each half, Lamar, we will be shooting free throws. Thank you, Josh I.
Good to know, good to know.
So Twin Rivers will inbound. They'll get it off to number 1, Jeffrey Russell. Now, whistle, stoppage of play.
Right, I think there was a foul right there on that back tip attempt.
So Eli Heckenberg will inbound again. Gets it off to 23, Tucker Edmonds, the sophomore, listed 6'1" forward for Coach Birmingham. Heckenberg getting hammered, no call, forces up, rebound by Crane. Heckenberg checking his snaz down the far end.
They are, you know, there's been a lot of great shot, man. from the left-handed shooter right there. Nice green and white shoes.
We've got a tie game, Lamar.
27 up here. I was going to say, this has been a very physical game. There's been a lot of fouls called, but they're letting them play a lot here early in this morning. As I believe a travel right there on one of the Twin Rivers players.
So the three will not count. Crane will inbound it. Crane's head coach sporting the ball cap this morning. Crane with the basketball. Takes it. Nice defense there, Lamar, by number 24, Max Johnson. Oh, nice take there over Will Parker.
I don't think Green Shoes has came out all half, by the way, just putting that out there. And he has been killing for the entire 15 minutes.
He's a high-energy player. Heckenberg wide open for three. Not much arch, but he didn't need it, Lamar.
Did not need it, and guess what? He got the three right back. Anything you can do, I can do better, says Heckenberg.
Tie game inside of 20 seconds. We'll see if Crane plays for the final shot, and with what we've been seeing, I would suspect not, but it appears they will. Running the offense they are in the half court. They'll try three. Rims out front of the rim. Parker with the heave. Over the goal. Almost takes out the scoreboard keeper. Stay on your toes down there. So, after the first half, Twin Rivers and Crane, we will be back for the second half. Here we go, these fine sponsors that make this broadcast possible here on Aycorp Sports.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that. I stained that.
I hinged that.
I built that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
And we're back here, Lamar Benford. Tell us about all the action we've seen from Twin Rivers and Crane here in this first half.
I mean, the game started at 9:30 this morning, and these guys are playing like it's a 7 o'clock game right here. I mean, from the first tip-off, it has been run and gun. Feels like Mike D'Antoni, 7 seconds or less is being played right now. They are getting to it. I mean, from the tip-off, players on Crane immediately. I mean, there was a guy, he got 2 deflections and a block from the first 3 possessions of the game. And Heckenberg, he's been setting the tone as well on the defensive end. I mean, this game has been everywhere. I'm having a great time right now.
Yeah, it's been a fun, and I do want to wish a very special happy birthday to our very own Philip Britt.
Oh, yes. Happy birthday, Philip.
Working the Boys and Girls State, I believe, at St. Charles, Missouri. And our very own Marley Hatton is up there helping. So we do have Lydia Odell and Kyler Messenger and Peyton Hartline. Josh I here in attendance. So we're bringing the action. That one's tipped out. And they'll reset.
All right, let's see if they can keep up this fast pace. I'm just saying, I said it earlier. Green Shoes has not came out of the game at all. He's been playing since the first tip.
And you're a little bit too young, Lamar, but for you older listeners, Mr. Green Jeans.
Mr. Green Jeans.
You'll have to Google that later.
Yeah, I don't understand the reference.
The green shoes. Yeah, that kid is a player. Crane with the basketball. Go get it in the corner. That one, nice take there in the corner. Can't leave him open, Lamar.
I mean, yeah, he's proven me right. I'm bragging on him right now, and he knocks down that 3 right over there on the right wing.
Crane up 33-30 over the Twin Rivers Royals. Eli Heckenberg, point guard for Coach Birmingham. Blind pass, ill-advised, stolen away by Crane. A little 2-on-2 basketball. Another three, this time from the left side, Lamar.
Right, you see that right there? That was a pass and another pass back to even get a better shot, and it worked out for Crane right there.
So we got to foul this in. Crane leading 37-31. Eli Heckenberg will inbound the basketball. Gets it off on the right wing. Nice defense by Crane. Crane with the rebound off the miss. The no look on the left side.
Great defense.
Will Parker with the active hands down there.
That's great defense. Doesn't necessarily do a hard foul, but he got back on defense just enough in time to prevent a shot attempt, really. So great defense from him right there.
So Crane will inbound on the far end in front of their own bench. They'll get it off on the right wing. Rims out, rebound Will Parker. Parker takes it himself. Gets it across half court, little shake and bake on the right side. Kicks it out on the right wing. Find Heckenberg, they got him. Heckenberg gets hammered again. Boy, he's tough young man, draw a lot.
He's been taking some hits. He's been taking some hits here early on. But I was going to say, Will Parker, he hit the Smitty right there. Nice Steve Smith move right there from Will Parker.
Parker, speaking of, with the basketball. Had the key off the screen for number 24, Max Johnson. Kicks it off to Heckenberg for three. Rims out. Boy, he doesn't have much arch on his shot, but it works for him.
About to say, kind of reminds me of, have you ever seen Ray Allen's arch? Doesn't necessarily have to be the highest, but he can knock down a shot.
And Heckenberg is hammered on the left side. Heckenberg will inbound the basketball.
Yeah, it looks like Jordan rules right now for Heckenberg right now. I don't know what's going on.
They get it off for number one, Jeffrey Russell, the junior. Resets to Will Parker. Parker, front of the rim, no good. Rebound by Crane.
I think you're starting to see it. Guys are becoming a little bit more sluggish. You know, the running and gunning, the up and down, you're going to become fatigued at some point. I think you're starting to see it right now for Twin Rivers and for Crane.
Off the side of the backboard. Oh, nice pass by Heckenberg to Parker, but nice defensive hustle there as this young man, Mr. Green Shoes, trailing the play.
Green Shoes, he got back. He was running and gunning to get to that shot attempt, and he blocked it right off the side of the backboard.
Here comes two substitution. It appears number 12 and number 10. That's Liam Galloway, along with number 10, Jet Benson, the freshman.
Galloway hit 2 threes early on in the first half from opposite sides of the corner.
Galloway kicks it off on the right side. Had the key, little shake and bake, though, outlet to Heckenberg. Free throw line extended, front of the rim, no good. Rebound, Twin Rivers. Number 10, Benson to Parker.
Ooh,
nice take.
That was a great move right there. I mean, he caught his defender with the hezzy immediately, and he put that layup up and in. Great move, great bucket from Will Parker.
And one by Parker. Gets the rolls within 3. Crane with the basketball on the left side. Coach Birmingham directing traffic. Nice active hands by Will Parker on the far end.
Will Parker is becoming alive here in this second half early on.
Crane will inbound on the right corner. They'll reset right wing for 3. Front of the rim, no good. Rebound again by Will Parker. Outlets to Heckenberg. Liam Galloway tries to force that one, Lamar. Good idea, but not enough daylight there to sneak that one through.
I would have preferred if he just put it up there. He hit 2 threes early on in the opposite corner on the opposite side. Why not just shoot that ball?
Will Parker, the up and under, tipped out. They're going to say it's off Crane, so Eli Heckenberg will inbound.
I thought that was off of Max Johnson right there. They say it will stay with Twin Rivers.
Coach Austin Birmingham at half court barking out signals. Parker for 3.
Oh my goodness! First half for Twin Rivers, it was all Heckenberg. This half, it is Will Parker.
I think Parker just tugged on the jersey, asking for a breather. He's kind of holding his left knee, so he's going to have a seat.
Yeah, I saw him earlier. He looked like he was doing back rolled up in hip skips. You know, he was trying to stretch a little bit, so he might have a little bit of a Charlie horse or something like that.
So off the miss, Eli Heckenberg. This time, he will walk it up. Give these Royals a chance to catch their breath. And us as well. Heckenberg, one-on-one basketball on the right side. Gets it to Liam Galloway. Galloway, nice extension there, Lamar.
Great. I mean, he got past the two, put the ball up and in. But I was looking at Parker. He got down, immediately grabbed his water. You know, it could be from tire, could be from fatigue. But I think he might have had a cramp, might have had a little Charlie horse right there from dehydration.
Crane, left-handed. Oh, nice left-handed extension there.
That was smooth right there. Nice shot. Got to his spot over, looked like two defenders. Nice high arcing shot, put it up and in.
Tournament director Chad Allen taking in the action there on the far end. Galloway for three. Got it.
That's exactly why I said I feel like he should have shot that shot in the corner earlier, because he just knocked down that one. Nice shot from Galloway.
Crane low up and under. Whistled. I believe there's going to be a foul on Galloway, as we are not charting personal fouls, only team fouls. And they will shoot free throws the last 2 minutes of each half. Crane with the basketball in the corner. Right wing, they'll back it out, reset. Pressure there by number 10, Jet Benson, the freshman.
Twin Rivers in a 3-2 right now.
Looks for the reversal, they have it. Wide open for three. Left-handed take, nice box out by Heckenberg. Max Johnson with the rebound. They outlet to the freshman Benson. Heckenberg will reset. Calling out set plays to Benson on the right wing.
Right, both teams slowing it down, getting into their defensive sets.
Oh, deep three by Eli Heckenberg.
Heckenberg has been a bit quiet for this half, but he just turned it up a notch right there with that long ball three.
Puts his team back up by 5. Coach Birmingham being very active.
Yeah, great call, great call. Pushed, I believe, Heckenberg in the back right there. So the ball will go with Twin Rivers.
Yeah, easy call for the officials. Got him right in the small of the back. So Will Parker with the strings hanging, coming back in. Good to see him back in. He'll get it to Eli Heckenberg.
Right, got some water. I think he's rejuvenated, refreshed. He'll be ready to play here. Great skip.
Gets it over to Will Parker. They'll reset to Liam Galloway. They'll check Benson. Inside out game thrown away by Crane. Oh, nice threat. Oh, good ball movement. Nice hustle, though, by Liam Galloway.
Boy, I am telling you, there's a lot of, I can sense there's a lot of competitive nature, a lot of pride being taken early on this morning. I mean, great defense from Crane, but even better defense from Twin Rivers to get back on the transition with that block.
Crane off the front of the rim, tipped out. Heckenberg with the hustle. Coach Birmingham getting a touch.
Both of these teams getting to it here early on.
Crane will inbound. In front of the Twin Rivers bench. They'll get it off. We're looking for the reversal in the backcourt. They're going to call a backcourt violation. That's going to be Twin Rivers basketball. Crane's head coach is disagreeing.
Yeah,
I guess they overruled that.
Yeah, the coach on the far right, he said that it was tipped by Twin Rivers.
They'll get it in the left corner. Tried to force that one in, they'll reset.
Great pass.
Free throw line extended, inside out game for three. Front of the rim, no good, tipped out.
Nice basketball right there from Crane. You know, a lot of one more passes. I feel like the guy on the left wing right there could have shot that shot, but it still led to a good look and a nice three there from Green Shoes.
And he brings Crane within 2. Eli Heckenberg with the basketball. He'll be content with walking across half court. Free throw line extended to Liam Galloway. Splitting 2 defenders off the glass.
And one right there from Liam Galloway. He has played so tough right now here in this second half.
There's a good shot of the Crane bench. As Crane will dribble the basketball off the sideline. It's going to be Twin Rivers basketball. We'll see here on the replay here, Lamar. Excellent job there by Galloway, absorbing the contact He can do it from the inside or the outside, Lamar.
Right, he's been playing great here in the second half. Didn't have too many minutes in the first half as Will Parker off that cut in the layup right there. Hit 2 threes early on in the first half. Didn't have too many minutes, but he has showed his impact here in the second half.
Twin Rivers back up by 7. Crane with a shot. Oh, nice take there. As he found an opening, he took it.
Bro, Green Shoes is cold-blooded right now. He's not missing too much. His shots have been efficient, proficient. He has every move is intentional right now for Green Shoes. As I believe Will Parker stepped out of bounds right there.
Crane pushing tempo as the clock winds to 3 minutes and 1.
I mean, Green Shoes right there, the no-look, threw off the defender, and then he hit his guy for the layup and 1. Now 52-50 with 3 minutes to go.
Crane picking up full court man-to-man, or actually 2-2-1 pressure. Will Parker takes his time, gets it across to Eli Heckenberg with the Euro. Nice take there, Lamar, by Heckenberg.
I mean, Heckenberg saw it, and he split the 2 defenders right through the middle, found an opening, put the layup up and in over the defender.
Crane will have the basketball. Defense pushing him out to half court. We've got a foul, I believe, on Eli Heckenberg.
Right, great pressure. That's the thing about trying new sets and new defensive schemes in summer ball. They're not always going to work. You know, you have a good player like Heckenberg, he's going to find an opening somehow, some way.
We're back to action. Crane with the basketball in the corner. Tried to sneak it in. Again, the reset. This time left side. Back of the rim, Crane with another rebound. Wide open for 3 again. Rims out, tipped out. And they get another long rebound. Crane is all over the boards this time.
Oh, wow.
Between the legs of Eli Heckenberg.
I don't know if Heckenberg or Galloway knew which one the ball was intended to as well, so that might have played into it, you know. But, I mean, great.
Oh, we've got a tie game just like that, Lamar.
Crazy, 54-54. I was going to say great offensive rebounding from Crane, and then they knocked down that triple right there.
Timeout on the floor, back in a few here. You're watching Aycorp Sports from the Bearcat Event Center.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
We're back here from the Bearcat Event Center Rib City Shootout. Lamar Benford, how about the action we've seen here in this opening game?
It has been ridiculous. You know, you would think this game is, you know, on a Friday night, 7 o'clock. These guys already been pumped up, you know, since the Tuesday game or whatever. This is a game on a Thursday night, 9:30 in the morning, and they have been getting to it all game, both teams.
Twin Rivers with the basketball. We've got a tie game. 72 ticks left in regulation. Galloway for 3. Got it.
Galloway, cold-blooded in the corner, has been knocking down threes all game. Found it off of the pass, put it up and in, cashes out Liam Galloway.
57-54. Crane with a 3. Rims out. Tipped out. Will Parker saves it. Wide open is Galloway. One-on-one basketball pump fake. Up and in for Galloway.
Galloway right there, you know, he was snowbirding a little bit, and it paid tribute right there as he put the ball up and in and won. 59-54 here with 41 seconds to go.
So it appears that, yeah, Galloway's going to go to the line as we're inside at 2 minutes. 41 seconds to be exact here in this one.
Right, game still winnable here for Crane. They can get a 3 and maybe a steal, or, you know, make them play the foul game as Galloway misses that one.
Coach Birmingham's going to have to get off the court. He's down there coaching up his defense. Crane a reset, 33 seconds. Good defense there, Lamar, by Twin Rivers. Separation. Goes begging, rebound cleared out by Twin Rivers. Outlets to Heckenberg. He's got Galloway again. Up and in.
I mean, Galloway, they're losing Galloway on, the fast break right there, as Heckenberg, the steal right there, is going to seal it. He's going to dribble the ball out right there.
Smart move by Eli Heckenberg, and a heck of a contest, your final. The Twin Rivers Royals survive 61-54 over Crane. So any final thoughts before we go here to break, Lamar?
I just want to point out, great game from Heckenberg, great game from Will Parker. Green shoes, I believe, was a standout for Crane as well. There was another guy, but I think he has green and white shoes. He was the standout as well. I mean, great game from both teams, and that's how we're starting it off. We have plenty more to go.
So it looks like we got Kyler Messenger down there. We've got some interviews. We're getting ready to go to him. We appreciate Kyler down here, one of our interns down from the St. Louis area. And tell you what, I had a pleasure with working him a couple weeks ago, and then we'll be back working together here, it appears, today.
Right, I got to listen to some of Kyler as I was prepping. He's really good at what he does, man.
Excellent job, very impressed. My father, the late Steve Hodges, is friends with his father, Tony Messenger. He covered the state capitol for the St. Louis Post-Dispatch. So I just made the relation in that. We may not be getting an interview. I don't know. He's looking for, I think he's looking for Coach Birmingham over on court 1.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on here.
I see him walking down the tunnel. He's talking to somebody.
Got to figure out what's going on here. I do want to point out, since the last time we were here on the broadcast, I believe it was game 2 or 3 of the NBA Finals. Since then, the New York Knicks went on to win the finals in 5. Jalen Brunson, finals MVP, if you do not know by now. But I believe Kyler Messenger is going to get that interview sooner rather than later, and yes, he will. So we are going to kick it off to him here very soon.
All right, we got the thumbs up, so we are back in live on Aycorp Sports. Coach Allen, appreciate you for joining us. For those of you who don't know, we're here with Coach Chad Allen. Coach, it's about the 16th or 17th year of Rib City, over a decade and a half. Just tell me about the event when you first created it. Did you envision it coming to what it is today?
Well, back then we didn't really have any tournaments going on in this area at all. And being in the 5-state area right here with a lot of different states real close, I just figured it would probably be a pretty good thing to start because back then we always went to Branson or we went to St. Louis. You had to go pretty far in order to go to a tournament somewhere. So just decided to start it here, and we had, I think, probably around 30 teams that first year, and now we're probably like 700 plus, now. So.
Yeah, I think flourishing would even bring it down a little bit. You guys have done fantastic here at Rib City. Tell me about this Dexter team that you've been coaching. You've been coaching them for under a decade, but just a little bit of time. What are we looking forward for next basketball season?
Well, it's definitely going to be an exciting year. We've got some key players coming back, and so far this summer we've been playing, really well. So the chemistry is really good. So we like what we see. We just got to keep getting better.
Now, Coach, I did have one more personal question for you, just for our fans, if they don't know. Legendary coach in the Southeast Missouri area, Gene Best. He did pass away. You use his philosophies in your coaching game. If you could use one word to describe Coach Gene Best, what would that word be?
I mean, definitely legendary. I mean, he's by far the best coach I've ever had. He's really the best coach in the nation. He had the most wins, 1,300 wins in 50 years, and everything I do as a coach, I'd say 95% is from him. And he lived a great life and had a great foundation, there at Three Rivers, and I'll definitely go to his visitation and funeral this weekend.
Coach, we really appreciate you joining us. Dexter will be on later today. Aycorp Sports, we're going to take a quick break. Game 2 is almost underway. Thanks, Coach.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Really appreciate you.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
And we're back here, and what a game we had, Lamar, as the Twin Rivers Royals in Game 1 survived a great game by Crane.
Right, I mean, both teams set the tone. I want every game to be exactly like that. If they're not running and gunning, getting to it, I don't want it. You can keep that at home. But I mean, 61-54, they pulled away there at the end. But I mean, very, very clean, very cut, very classic game right there from both teams. I loved every minute of it.
Yeah, definitely. What a way to start the Rib City Shootout here on this Thursday morning. Getting ready for this one, we've got the Thayer Bobcats Junior Varsity in the green jerseys. We do have numbers for them, it appears. They will be facing the junior varsity squad of the Hayti Indians. As Kyler Messenger joins us back here in the booth, we appreciate his interview with tournament director, or shootout director, I should say, longtime coach and Three Rivers Raider alum, Chad Allen. Chad does a great job of bringing in teams from not only across the state, but the tri-state region. I think we've got some teams from Mississippi making the track up to face the Sikeston Bulldogs later.
East Webster, I believe.
Looks like Kevin Williams joins us here at center court, one of the officials. We got two new officials. Hayti off the tip. They will miss it. Rebound by the Bobcats. Outlets to number 5, JJ Pendergrass. Definite sizable size advantage for the Hayti Indians there, Lamar.
No, absolutely. I was looking. I was like, wow, this is really junior varsity basketball right now.
Hayti with the basketball, number 22, Jaden Jones. They'll get their offensive rebound to number 44, Aiden Covington.
He walked right there, number 44.
That one rims out. Covington with the rebound. Boy, the Covington name's been around the halls of Hayti High School for a long time, Lamar.
Man, I do want to give a brief shout out over on the Hayti side. The assistant coach, my uncle, Pastor Jamie Jones, I want to give a brief shout out to him.
Absolutely. Good to see him on the bench down there. Oh, he almost dropped that one.
Right, that could have been the and one right there.
Off the foul. Now we get a close-up of your uncle, Jamie Jones, there on the bench.
Right. He looks like he's a bit disappointed right now about what's going on. But shout out to him.
Now, is he a native of Malden or Hayti, somewhere in the Boot Hill, I assume?
I think he's more like Sikeston, Carruthersville area.
Okay.
But his wife is from Malden. She's a Benford.
Okay.
Yeah.
And that one's knocked out of bounds by Covington. Kevin Williams giving instructions to the young Hayti Indians. Bobcats will inbound. We don't have numbers on the front, so it's hard to tell. The outlet to number 21, Kate Sorrell. Back to number 2, we don't have a name on him. They get it to 35, Jaden Sigmund for 3. Rebound, Hayti.
Right, you can tell these are like, younger players, because there are a lot of threes being taken here early on from both teams.
And we've got a foul on the Thayer Bobcats. So we got some sneakers being tied. They're not even they're just going to throw it in. Right. It's the summer.
They do not care at all. We are getting to it. This is summer basketball.
They'll get it off. The Bobcats do on the left side. They'll reset, Heather Key. This time on the right wing, Kate Sorrell. On the left side, going with a modern day mullet. My young middle school kids, they're like, Coach, there's such thing as the modern day mullet. So I had to Google that.
The mullet making a comeback is I never really understood it, but it has been making a comeback for the past 4 to 5 years, man. There are mullets everywhere.
Yeah. Hayti off the miss. They'll get the steal. Pushing tempo. Oh, nice take there by number 22, Jaden Jones. It's Hayti back up by 1, 3-2 is your score.
Right, nice bucket right there from Jaden Jones.
A reset to Sorrell. Oh, nice cut off the glass there. Good ball movement by the Thayer Bobcats.
Nice bucket. After these games, Kyler Messenger will be interviewing Coach Jamie Jones after this. So stay tuned for that after the game as well. Kyler Messenger will be having interviews post-game.
Here comes a substitution, number 40, Isom. Well, the Isom name is that rings true in the halls of Malden. Wonder if there's a relation there.
I think that's Ison.
Okay, Ison.
Yeah, Ison. I don't know of any Isoms, but there's Ison. You know, Robert Ison is.
Yes, correct.
One of the.
My apologies, Coach. It's still early for me.
No, for sure. I understand.
Thayer with the basketball.
Wow.
Nice up and under. Rebound by Hayti. Number 22, Jaden Jones. Pressure by the green jerseys of the Bobcats. Pendergrass. Rebound Sorrell. Looking for a guard. Finds one on the left side. Gets it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was about to say Sigmund really had that pass right there. He had a choice of multiple people to throw to because I believe another player was cutting as well. And I'm just relieved by that pass. It was just a great pass. I just wanted to put that out there.
Off the miss, Sorrell. Nice body control. Boy, he almost got that one to drop.
I mean, yeah, they're playing through it. I don't know what's going on the Thayer side. They'll get the ball up there, and then it'll hang on the rim a little bit for a while.
Of course, Thayer is due west of here. Pretty good track. We used to play them in football back in the 90s. We made the long trip to Hayti, or excuse me, to Thayer.
Where is Thayer?
Thayer is kind of around, it's just north of the Arkansas line, but it's west of Winona, Mountain View Liberty, close to there.
Oh, okay.
Pretty long trip from here.
I want to say nice layup right there from Jaden Jones. Nice jelly up and under. Put the ball up and in.
Hayti full court pressure pays off. Now a foul. I believe that's on number 5, J.J. Pendergrass.
I like that foul from Pendergrass. You know, Jaden Jones is a much bigger player. You know, he's a lot bigger than him. You know, you can't just let him score. Nothing easy. This is summer ball, but nothing easy here. Nice defensive play by Pendergrass.
Number 22, Jaden Jones. Pressured there by Pendergrass. They'll reset to 34 of the Indians. Now they'll back it out. They'll shake and bake. Tried to force that one in, Lamar.
Right. I don't think number 40, Kylan Easom, was ready for that pass right there.
Bobcats get it down on the right block. They'll reset to J.J. Pendergrass. Get a reversal this time on the left wing.
Right. We're getting a lot more movement.
Oh, nice back cut by Pendergrass.
Right.
Boy, he took it right to the big man.
I mean, he did not care. Size did not matter right there for J.J. Pendergrass.
44, Aiden Cunningham. He'll reset, Heather Keith. Circus shot, rebound by the Indians on the right block. Fight for it. Nothing but green jerseys there, Lamar.
I mean, yeah, he was surrounded, and that got to him right there. As I'm saying, you see what I'm saying? The ball will stay on the Thayer rim for so long and then not fall.
Well, it's hanging in there. Hayti with the basketball, puts it up the teardrop, tipped out. Got some young fans getting some video footage there, maybe making a little highlight reel.
Right, you know, everybody is making content nowadays. You know, I'm trying to get into it myself. It is a grind. You have to know what you're doing and how to do it as well.
So Hayti sticking in that full court pressure. This time Pendergrass gets it across, gets it to Sorrell on the left side. They'll back it out, little stutter dribble. Oh, nice take up and under there by Jaden Sigmund.
Right, nice bucket right there.
Here comes a substitution for Hayti. That's number 55. Don't have a name on that young man, but checking out is number 44, Aiden Covington. 22, Jaden Jones. As the pace starts to slow just a tad, gets it across half court.
Young guys starting to get a bit tired here as they've been playing here for a while.
Covington, he'll try one. Front of the rim, no good, nothing but black jerseys around there. Nice cut there. Off the miss is Ty Young.
Yeah, Ty Young might have got away with one right there.
Oh, nice steal there by Covington. Good job, good ball movement by Covington, Lamar.
Right, and played perfectly on the 2-on-1 fast break. And that's exactly what you're supposed to do. Found his man, and he put that ball up and in.
Nice active hands by the young Hayti Indians. Now a little bit overzealous there, and picking up the foul is number 10, Jaden Gooden. Checking out of Sorrells.
Right, if you're a coach on the Hayti side, you're not mad at that foul at all. That's great defense. May have gotten a little bit overzealous, but he still was doing what he needed to do right there as Jaden Jones picks up a foul.
And last time we had Hayti on this court, they took out the highly touted Puxco Indians, Lamar. Didn't know if you had a chance to watch that one. What a game.
Oh, I did not see that one. But shout out to Landon Burchard, man.
Absolutely.
He is an absolute dog from the time that I watched him.
Front of the rim, tipped out. Rebound, Jaden Sigmund. Tipped around, Hayti with the rebound. They'll clear it. Outlet, pushing tempo on the right side. Number 22, nice take there by Jaden Jones.
I mean, that was clean. That was absolute clean. He got to his spot, stopped on a dime, pull up, fade away. Nice mid-range shot from Jaden Jones as he got that deflection right there as well.
So I believe it's going to be Hayti basketball, and we may have a timeout. We do have a timeout. Back in a few, you're watching the Rip City Shootout, only on Aycorp Sports. We're back here. Lamar, we do have a final from the Rip City Shootout taking place in the high school gymnasium. It looks like the East Prairie Eagles were victorious 56-29 over Valley. Thank you, Coach Gary Scott. Also, we've got Mark Manley checking in. Let's see, Jamie graduated from Hayti. Okay.
Good to know, good to know.
So thank you, fellas. Keep us up to snuff here.
Right, I'm with him for every Thanksgiving, and I didn't know where he graduated, so.
Hayti with a basketball. They'll weave it to number 22, Jaden Jones. A reset for three. Back of the rim, no good. Rebound, Thayer. Connor Belcher. Outlets to J.J. Pendergrass.
That's a scary sight right there. Being the height that you are, and then you just see this guy looming over you. J.J. Pendergrass, Jaden Jones. It's a vast contrast,
Yeah, we're getting word that, Jaden Jones is a beast. He's doing a good job there for the Indians. Thayer with a basketball. They'll force up a shot. Ooh. Wow, nice take there by number 2. We apologize, we don't have a name for him. But that was a nice looking stroke there, Lamar.
I mean, absolutely clean, came off the screen, hard dribble, knocked it down from deep.
Jaden Gooden with a basketball, pressured, gets it off on the right wing. They'll reset. Jones, a little 2-on-2 basketball to Covington, the step back. Rims out, tipped off. Rebound Hayti, and he's fouled, I believe, by number 50, Ty Young. And here comes Sorrell. Cade Sorrell checking back in.
Right, I do want to point out for on the Hayti side, the tallest player, Jaden Jones, he's playing the perimeter mostly, and the smaller guys are mucking it up in the paint. I just wanted to point that out. You don't really see that too much often.
Connor Belcher gets the rebound, gets it to J.J. Pendergrass, and he's fouled.
Clear foul. Clear foul right there.
Jaden Gooden.
On Jaden Gooden right there.
So Pendergrass will inbound over here on the right side. We don't have any action here to our right. Looks like the Naylor Eagles are warming up.
Great pressure.
Back to center court we go. Covington off the steal. Hayti back up. Or excuse me, close the gap to 18-12.
Right, I looked at the score. It was like I thought Hayti was up the whole time right there.
Same. That one's tipped out. Rebound there by number 55. They'll outlet to 24, Ahmad Winters. Of course, the Winters name has been around Hayti for a long time. Ivory, heck of a football player. I believe it was Indiana. That one's rims out. Jaden Sigmund. Of course, you're national champ. I never thought I'd live to see the Indiana Hoosiers win a national championship in football. I'll tell you what, this NIL we're in, it's anything's possible.
And whoever has the money, that's where players are going to go.
Well, I hope they go to Tuscaloosa, Alabama, because I'm a huge Alabama Crimson Tide fan. And I have been for a long time.
Roll Tide, huh?
Roll Tide.
Oh, okay.
All right, first free throw. Number 35, Jaden Sigmund.
It's always, it's either Bama or Georgia, man. You know, people. There's a lot of Mizzou fans out here too, you know, because we're from Missouri. But it's always Georgia or Alabama, man.
It's been Bama for me since at least 1992. All right, there's a travel. Of course, I remember. I think that year they beat the Miami Hurricanes, in the Sugar Bowl down in New Orleans, Louisiana, the Superdome.
I heard you say on the last broadcast as well that you were a Chicago Bulls fan from the 90s.
Yes,
so,
I definitely. If you ask me the Michael question, you know what you're going to get with the Michael LeBron question.
So I have a question for you. Are you still a Bulls fan to this day?
I don't follow the NBA as much.
Okay.
I did watch the draft last night.
I was going to bring that up. What is your thoughts about them getting Caleb Wilson in the draft? You know,
I saw it from North Carolina. Like that pick. I also like the pick of Boozer going to the Memphis Grizzlies. So, Luke Carter, if you're listening out there, I would love to go this fall. Just saying. But no, Luke and I texted a little bit off the air last night. I texted with Josh High a little bit.
I don't know how to feel about the Boozer pick. I don't know the direction right now. I'm waiting. I don't know what they're doing with Ja. You know, if they're trading Ja,
yes.
You know, I think it's a great pick. But if Ja's there, I don't really know the direction of the team. I do really like Peterson to Utah. Utah is going to be, they're going to be competitive in the West. I don't know if they're going to be good because the West is, you know, the West is a dogfight every season. But they're going to be competitive for sure. They got Peterson, Keontae George, Larry Markkinen, Ace Bailey. I don't know who their center is going to be. I don't think Walker Kessler is going to come back this season. But they're going to be competitive for sure.
Hayti with the basketball. We're inside a minute here in the first half. They'll work in the perimeter. Backhead the key. They'll force up a left hand. Rims out. Rebound by Sorrell. Outlets to J.J. Pendergrass. A little shake and bake across the timeline. Oh, nice cut. A little too hot to handle there, Lamar.
Right. I don't think he was in position to fully grasp that ball right there, and it cost them a turnover.
Number 24, Ahmad Winters, bring it across the timeline. Between the legs, he'll weave it. They'll reset. Number 10, Jaden Gooden. Swings it off. Good ball movement by the Indians, Lamar.
Right. They're getting spots. They're getting great looks. They're just not knocking them down right now as we have 12 seconds to go here in this half.
Pendergrass gets it down on the right corner. Forces it. Rebound there by number 10, Jaden Gooden. A heave at the buzzer. So after a half, it's the Thayer Bobcats Junior Varsity 19, the Hayti Indians Junior Varsity 14. Back in 2 minutes, you're watching the Rip City Classic from the Bearcat Event Center, only on Aycorp Sports.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
And we're back here. Coach James Hyde is joined here by Lamar Benford. I do want to give a huge shout out to Miss Mindy Goins-Graves listening across the pond over in Dongola, Illinois. Hope everything's going well. And what a half we've had this first half here between the, I know it's just a JV game, but between the Hayti Indians and the Thayer Bobcats.
No, both teams, they've been very slowing down from, compared to the last game. But I think both teams are playing extremely good defense. Both teams not really scoring. It was 19-14 for, I think, the last 4 to 5 minutes. Both teams trying to get buckets, trying to score, but, defense has been truly the story of this game.
So we're getting ready to get back to action. Hayty's out of the huddle first. Or, excuse me, Thayer. Here comes Hayti.
Coach Jamie, I think he's about to lace them up as well.
He's ready. So here comes Kevin Williams with the basketball. He's going to, looks like Thayer's going to take the ball first. Inbounded just to our right here at center court.
Speaking of the draft, I was, as you know, I go to Howard, HU, in D.C., tickets you could get 2 tickets for $15 watching the Wizards. I think with A.J. DeBonsa, the ticket, that's for the nosebleeds. The tickets are about to go up extremely high, and I'm kind of mad about it.
Yeah, you might have missed your chance, Lamar. You might need to sock some money away this summer and save up. You've got to get a ticket and watch that young man play.
No, for sure. I want to see him because I went to see them play against the Celtics, but there was no Tatum, no Brown in the game. We still won by 40 somehow, some way, but $15 for 2 tickets, you can't beat that.
Oh, that's I remember back in the day sitting up at the Sonic Saver tickets up in the FedEx Forum downtown, and tell you what, we did a lot better than that back on November the 5th against the Rockets. We could have reached out and touched Kevin Durant. Durant was so close. Heck of a game. So we're back to action here. The Bobcats coming our way. With the basketball on the right wing, pressure there by number 44, Aiden Covington. They'll swing it off for Sorrells in the left corner. Pressured by Jaden Jones. Bobcats get a reversal. Number 25, Connor Belcher. For 3 in the left corner, rims out, rebound. Oh, he just stole that one away, Lamar. Look at Sorrell, and he's going to get fouled.
Right, that steal right there kind of reminded me of Zion Williamson in the summer league against Kevin Knox right there. He just took the ball straight out of his hands. Did not finish on the layup, but Thayer's still here with the ball.
So Thayer will inbound. They'll get it off. They'll reset. Pressure there by number 41, Robert Peel. Sorrell dribbles around the perimeter. He'll weave it to number 2. They'll reset this time on the left side for number 25, Connor Belcher. Oh, nice take there, head of the key. And that puts Thayer back up 23-18.
I mean, great set action right there. You know, nice play, and I mean, he just knocked down that 3 off of the play. I mean, beautifully executed.
Jaden Jones, he's going to give a whistle for the travel. Pleading his case to no avail.
Right, he's saying that you know, it was not a travel because of the shot, but it was the pivot before that he was called on.
And I think we might have a timeout, and we do. Back in a few here on Aycorp Sports.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Back here, Lamar, do you have an update on the schedule, or are we still waiting to hear there? We have I guess I saw you reshuffling papers here.
I was looking at some of the games. After this, Hayti's Varsity will take on Waynesville Varsity as well. After that, we will have New Madrid County Central going up against the Fredericktown Black Cats. You know, we have plenty games here for you. A lot of Hayti here too as well. Hayti will face Bernie after that game, and Delta versus Advance. And I believe that's just the first half of games, truly. So we have a lot of games here right now on Aycorp Sports coming to you.
I do know that Delta took one on the chin to East Prairie yesterday. Coach Gary Scott checking in. We won't have the Eagles today, but we'll give you updates for the Eagle fans out there. Hayti with the basketball on the far end. Number 34 in the lane. Forces that one in. They'll reset on the right wing. Backing out is number 41, Robert Peel. Back to 22, Jaden Jones. Had the key. Little shake and bake. Wide open for 3. The lefty 3. Back of the rim. No good. Tipped out. We've got bodies everywhere down the Lamar.
Yeah, no, for sure. Both teams wanting that rebound. I think 34 is Jamie and Burden, because we have 2 33s here. But when he made that pass right there, I would have liked him to go up with the floater. I think that's the easiest shot. You know, this is summer ball, but don't overthink it. You know, you have the open layup, take it every single time.
Speaking of taking it, look at Jaden Jones splitting 4 defenders.
Right. He has been getting everywhere in the paint. You know, nobody has been able to stop him from getting to the rim, and he's been abusing it every single time as he picks up a foul right there.
So Hayti back within 4, trailing 24-20, just inside of 11 minutes left in regulation. Thayer will inbound. Number 5, J.J. Pendergrass will get in. Free throw line extended to Jaden Sigmund.
Nice.
Sorrell's nice check underneath, and up and in is Connor Belcher.
Perfect. I mean, great vision right there from Sorrell. That's the exact play that you want off that cut. Nobody's paying attention to him, and he found him, and he put that layup up and in.
So they are back up by 6, 26-20. Hayti with the shot on the 3, back of the rim, no good. Rebound by the Indians. That's number 34, Jamie and Burden. Pendergrass being double teamed, forces the turnover.
Great defensive pressure right there, and a great pass from Burden. Oh, off the mark.
Nice pump fake, and he's hammered by Connor Belcher.
Right. No, you got to finish that layup right there.
Coach Marty Young in attendance, taking in some action down here. Longtime coach Marty Young. Everybody knows Marty Young. Good to see you, Coach. So Hayti will inbound. They'll check it in to number 10, Jaden Goodman. Had the key for 3. Back of the rim, no good. Rebound, Indians on the left side. Fight for it. Tipped out and controlled there by number 21, Sorrell.
Great back tip.
Belcher. Now the steal by the Indians, number 40. Isom. Spencer Magruder in the house.
Say, our very own Spencer Magruder just checked in. But I was going to say, Hayti, they're getting a lot of clean looks at the rim, but they're just not able to finish right now. The junior varsity is.
Number 21, Cade Sorrell. A reset. Now we've got a travel as Sorrell just kind of shuffled his feet there, Lamar.
Yeah, it was bit of an indecisive play right there. I don't think he knew what he was going to do. Maybe wanted the layup, got cut off a bit there, and then tried to see if anybody was open. And, you know, just didn't know what to do with his body right there.
Aiden Covington with a basketball. Gets it off on the right corner to Jamian Burden. They'll get the reversal to Jaden Goodman. Reset, this time for Jones. Little teardrop. And that one rims out by Covington, gets his own rebound. Resets for Jones. Got it. Jones checking the right hand there, letting it hang a little bit long.
Right. Jones, he's been wanting that three all game. He's been shooting. He's been waiting for that exact moment, and he finally knocks it down right there at the top of the key.
So inbound is Connor Belcher. Hayti picking up 2-2-1 full court pressure. Belcher gets it across the timeline, in the corner, Young for three, checkmate.
Right, I saw Kylan Ism. He was trying to see if he could shoot or not, because he looked at him, he was just staring at him. And a nice looking jumper right there from Ty Young.
That one's tipped in the backcourt. Jaden Jones will reset. Little stutter dribble, forces it, the teardrop, rims out. Fight for it. Hayti comes out with it. Jones rims out again, tipped out. Cleared out by Big Ty Young. Outlets on the right side, all by his lonesome, up and in.
Right, I'm saying Hayti is getting extremely good looks at the rim. They are just not able to finish. And it cost them right there as a nice layup on the Thayer side of the ball as number 44, Aiden Covington, knocks down that step back J.
I'd like to give a shout out to Miss Leslie Peters Johnson listening in. We do have an Eagle fan error. Glad to hear that you are doing better. I checked on her with the Duke as I was helping the Aycorp Fighting Squirrels on Sunday, Father's Day. Always good to see Jamie Johnson. Did a little podcast interview. I saw that. So hope the Johnson family is doing well. Thayer, nice stroke there on the outside. Thayer back up 34-26. Timeout on the court. We're going to take one as well. You're watching the Rib City Shootout from the Bearcat Event Center, only on Aycorp Sports.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
And we're back here from the Rib City Shootout from the Bearcat Event Center on the campus of Dexter High School in Dexter, Missouri. Joined here by Lamar Benford, fresh off the dean's list at Howard University. Again, congratulations, my man, making us proud, doing big things.
I'm trying. No, man, you know what kills me about that is, so if you're a college student in the U.S., I don't know how they do it across seas, you're using Canvas, right? Canvas is this thing where they track your grades and whatnot, but it's not in the official grade books. So I was talking to my teacher, and I looked on my Canvas. I had a D+ in a class. And I was like, hey, what's going on about that? She's like, oh, no, you have a 90. I was like, so why is the system saying that I have a 69.6 in your class?
She might mention you're just a dog, just a plus dog.
I had to make sure because a 69 is outrageous. I've never had a grade that bad ever.
Well, I'm glad we got that little clarification on your end for that, for your sake.
No, for sure. I agree.
That's one of those moments that makes you say, And we're back to action here. Thayer pushing tempo on the right side. They'll kick it off. They'll reset for 3. Goes begging. Rebound by number 22, Jaden Jones. Across the timeline. A little shake and bake in the lane. They'll reset. Kicks it out to number 24, Ahmad Winters. Tipped out. Gets his own rebound. Aiden Covington. Back out to Jones for 3. Got it.
I was going to say, nice shot from Jaden Jones right there. I was going to say he probably could have hit Jaden Gooden right there for the nice teardrop floater, but it resulted in an even better play from Jaden Jones.
Off the steal, they're pushing tempo here. On the right side, they'll weave it to number 35, Jaden Sigmund. Forces one, nice teardrop over the defender, Lamar.
Nice bucket. Sigmund, he's been playing good all game here, and he turned that corner, put the ball up, and then nice bucket from number 35, Jaden Sigmund.
Jones, and that foul is going to blame. The Thayer coach is calling for a jump ball. I don't think he's going to get it.
No, I don't think so either. I think there was, if they're going to say it was a foul, I believe there was initial contact before he got a hold of the ball right there.
So Jaden Jones will reset, thinks about it, decides better. A little shake and bake between the legs. One-on-one basketball.
Yeah, a lot of maybe some hero ball right there. I was thinking if he was going to shoot it, he can just shoot it over J.J. Pendergrass. I don't think Pendergrass is going to get a good contest on a shot like that from Jaden Jones.
Nice active hands by Jaden Jones, and he forced that turnover, Lamar.
No, for sure. You know, that's how you make up for a play right there. Maybe a bad shot, you know, a bad possession in general, but getting it back on the defensive end, that's how you go about it.
Hayti, number 24, Ahmad Winters. Reverse to Jaden Jones. Off the screen from Isom. Between the legs is Aiden Covington. He'll weave it, head the key for Jaden Gooden. Forces up a shot. No, nice take there by Gooden.
Right. Looked like a nice D. Rose floater right there, getting in between the two defenders, putting the ball up and in.
And we've got a tie game just like that, Lamar.
36-36.
Boy, 2 good ones to start this Thursday morning off.
And a nice layup from Cade Sorrell. No, I was going to say very different styles in both games. You know, first game was run and gun. This game a little bit slower, a lot more muckier. But both games have been extremely good here early on.
Jaden Jones on the left side. Split 2 to 4. Oh, nice dish. Oh, good ball movement. Little kiss off the glasses, Covington.
I'm seeing a lot of no-looks here early on, and I have been enjoying it greatly as Jaden Jones with that pass and the even better bucket on the Hayti side.
Ty Young gets it knocked out of bounds. And that one's off Cade Sorrell. It's going to be Hayti Indian basketball. Bringing it up is Jaden Jones. Across half court, directing traffic. Off the Hayti screen on the right side. A little pick and roll there by the big man, Isom.
You know, I was thinking about that earlier. I was thinking not Jaden Jones as the primary ball handler, but if one of these smaller guards maybe ran the pick and roll with Jones, how would Thayer, you know, go about defending it? That's just something that I was thinking as Hayti put up the bucket right there to take the lead.
Boy, and Hayty's coach down there is animated. Here comes the substitution. He's pushed out there. That's number 55. Giving a little extra oomph down there.
No, for sure.
So inbounding is Connor Belcher. Hayti sticking full court man-to-man pressure. Nice steal there by 22 Jones. Whistle. And he's going to go to the line, I believe, shooting 2.
Right. This is the last 2 minutes of the half. So both teams will be able to shoot some free throws. But Jones, he got that steal, nice hop step, got some contact, he'll shoot 2.
We'll see if we can get you a replay over here. Kyler Messenger running the boards over here for us. We appreciate it, Kyler. Got off the first miss, and here's your replay. You can kind of look, and Jones, the dish. Oh, boy, that was pretty.
That was showtime right there.
Next free throw up gets the friendly row.
Knocks it down, 41-39, 2-point lead for
Looks like
Hayti.
Coach Marcus Massey in the house here. Assistant coach for the Bernie Mules.
And you can see it, Hayti has turned up the pressure.
Number 21, Cade Sorrell.
I was about to say, he walked right there for sure.
Shuffled his feet. Is Jaden Sigmund getting whistled for the travel?
Did not dribble the ball. If he would have dribbled, I mean, that would have been a clean move. Probably would have had an open layup, but he moved before he even made a dribble on the ball right there.
Aiden Covington brings it across the timeline. 65 ticks remain in regulation. Spencer Magruder getting a setup over here on the left side. Being flanked by Josh I on the right. Thayer off the glass, up and in.
Tie game with 50 seconds here to go.
We've got a stoppage of play.
I don't know what was called.
Sorry, folks. We're having a few technical difficulties, but Spencer and Josh are getting it back up for us. We appreciate those guys. As stepping to the line is Aiden Covington. First free throw up and in.
Do you know why he's getting these free throws?
I missed that.
Yeah, I don't know what was called. I was looking at the ref to our very left. And I don't know what that was about, but he's shooting 2 here.
That one's off the left side. Rebound by Thayer. We've got a timeout on the court. We're going to take one as well. Back in a few, you're watching the Rib City Shootout here from the Event Center, only on Aycorp Sports.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
And we're back here. What's been an instant classic here, Lamar Benford, and still anybody's game.
No, for sure. I mean, I believe Hayti's up by 1 point off of that Aiden Covington free throw. This is anybody's game for sure. This game has been going back and forth for majority of it. Both teams are starting to score the ball a lot more. You know, the first half, it was 19-14 for a very long time, but both teams finding their way in the offense, finding their way on the defensive side as well. And we'll see how this plays out here with 47 seconds here to go.
So we're back here to action as Cade Sorrell will look for a teammate in the green jersey, and he's getting a 5-second call.
Absolutely.
And the Hayti bench, coaches are loving it down there.
Hayti applied some of that pressure, and Thayer, the Thayer inbounder could not find anybody to pass to right there off of that pressure from Hayti.
Jaden Jones, low one-on-one basketball, pressure there by Pendergrass. Back to Jones. Looks like they're going to take the air out of the basketball, Lamar.
Right, try to slow it down some, get some time off of this clock. But I'm about to say, great foul right there. They're going to either have to foul, they're going to have to apply even more pressure. Thayer are. But there was a foul picked up right there.
As old Ted Nugent played a little stranglehold down there on the far end. Easy, big fella. That's going to send number 10, Jaden Gooden, to the line. Trying to put this game on ice. First free throw up and in. Hayti up by 2.
Now 43-41. I wonder what Thayer is going to play here for this shot to tie the game. Excuse me, got tongue tied right there.
Easy to do with all the action we've had here. Pendergrass looking to try to tie this game with a 3.
That's the thing. You gotta be careful. You gotta be poised with the pressure. You know, Hayti, they're going to play good defense. You gotta know you have to be extremely intentional. That's what I'm trying to say. You know, that was maybe a pass to get the ball out of his hands, you know. But you have to be intentional with these types of plays.
Jaden Sigmund back out to Ty Young. Oh, sit on it, Potsy. The reset in the corner.
Oh, top of the key.
12 seconds.
He missed him.
10 seconds. Oh, nice cut. Wide open on the left side, up and in. Thayer with him one.
You got a foul.
Covington, and he's fouled 1 second.
I don't think Ty Young saw Connor Belcher wide open on that shot. I think that was the shot that you would have wanted if you wanted to tie the game up. But the layup, and then I guess they didn't know the score, so.
That's going to send Aiden Covington to the line. And at this point, it's just a matter of formalities, I think, Lamar.
Yeah, I mean, the only shot you're going to get right now is a half-court heave. If I'm Hayti, I'm missing intentionally. That's going to seal the game. They're not going to be able to get a good clean shot up.
We'll see how it plays out. Next free throw up, got it. Hayti back up by 2, 45-43.
And I'm about to say that's it. A tip, that's about it.
That's your final. Any final thoughts, Lamar, before we send it to break?
I mean, great clean game. Both teams played good on the defensive side. Great two games here to start off for day 2 at the Rip City Shootout.
All right, we're going to go to break. Coming up is the Hayti Varsity and the Waynesville Varsity. Back in about 3 minutes, you're watching the Rip City Classic from the Bearcat Event Center, only on Aycorp Sports.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
on Aycorp Sports at the Bearcat Event Center for the Rib City Shootout Day 2 alongside my broadcast partner James Hodges. I am Lamar Benford as we gear up for our third game here today as Waynesville, their varsity team going up against Hayti varsity. James, what has been your thoughts here early on, from all the teams that we've seen so far from the Rib City Shootout?
Just a lot of classic games. A lot better action than we had a couple weeks ago when we were here covering the Rib City Shootout. The first game was phenomenal. The Twin Rivers Royals were victorious over Crane. In this past one, for a JV game, Lamar, it had the varsity feel.
No, for sure.
A lot of action, high energy, a lot of offense, good defensive pressure. And at the end, I think Hayty's defensive pressure is what got it done for them.
They pulled away at the end for sure, increasing their defense. But as we gear up, these two teams about to tip off here. 15-minute halves. 15-minute halves for both teams. I'm sorry. 2 free throws. They don't shoot any free throws. 5 or more free throws for anything not under the 2-minute mark. They will not shoot free throws, but under the 2-minute mark, they will. As these two teams gear up here, we have number 22. Number 22 on the Hayti side, on the Waynesville side. We do not have on here, but as they tip off, here is number 1, Antonio Jones, getting that ball. Omar Gonzalez here with the ball now.
Yeah, Hayty's setting up. Looks like half-court man-to-man defense.
Jerome Shelton, long ball 3 off the mark, picked up there by Kazay Spriggs. Nice shot there by Antonio Jones in the corner, knocking down that triple.
Yeah, that time Lamar, Rhodes tried to get out, close out, but a little too late on that one.
Shelton Tween hits the big man, and they collapse on him immediately. Great defense early on here from Hayti as Jones getting out on the break. Nice hezzy layup off the mark. I just realized who Jones is. I've watched him a lot. He might be like a junior this year, but he was a freshman. He was a small guard, freshman guard, when I was on the Malden team that won the BCT. He was like 5'4", 5'5", and he was still getting buckets and still being a great player.
We won't say who you won that Bloomfield Christmas tournament title over either, Lamar. We won't mention that. That still hurts.
As here is LaDon Webb. Might be related to, no, he is. He's got to be, to Coach Don Webb as well. Easy layup there. Now a 5-0 lead for Hayti. Here's Jerome Shelton. He passes it off to Gonzalez. Gonzalez jab, looks. I don't think the big man wasn't expecting that, not looking at all. Kind of reminiscent of Wemby and Stephon Castle in the finals right there.
And I have to say, I'm not a big NBA guy. I was pulling for the New York Knickerbockers. 53 years, that's longer than I've been alive. That's not too many times I can say that.
Sure, that's
it's been a while.
No, definitely. As nice shot right there by LaDon Webb. The pull, the tween, the bucket right there.
Yeah, nice take there by Webb. Been a great addition down the boot hill for the Hayti Indians.
Nice 8-0 lead here. I'm going to guess these two Webbs here, Don Webb and LaDon Webb, I wonder if they're related to Bishop Ronnie L. Webb of Mount Calvary Powerhouse Church and Tony Webb, his son. As here is Jerome Shelton over. Off the mark there, 22. We do not have him on our thing right here for Waynesville.
Yeah, they are related. Looks like the Sikeston Bulldogs are in the house. There I'll see Coach Greg Hollifield, Derek James, amongst others down there to our right.
Nice bucket there by Jaheim Dunn. Put it up and in. 12:05 here to go. Shelton getting in his bag. Screen set. Shelton goes inside, steps back. Tries to find somebody, finds number 32, JV on Rhodes, and a nice bucket there on the Waynesville side.
Boy, excellent ball movement there by Waynesville. The nice cut there by Cameron Dillon. little kiss off the glass on the left side, and he gets him within 6.
Nikolai Combat, with the shooter's touch right there on that jump shot.
Yeah, nice tape by Combat there on the left side. Puts Hayti back up by 8.
Shelton surveying. Great defense from Hayti on the break. One defender, and he put that ball up there. Nice jelly layup right there by number 25, Kazai Briggs.
Yeah, Spriggs went up strong with that one, laid it off softly.
Here is Gonzalez over to number 35, Cameron Dillon. And Hayti once again applying that pressure. The ball is tipped. And we have a timeout here. We have a timeout here for the Waynesville side. You are watching the Rib City Shootout right here at the Bearcat Event Center on Aycorp Sports.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Back on Aycorp Sports from the Bearcat Event Center, Rib City Shootout Day 2 right here on Aycorp Sports. I'm Lamar Benford alongside my broadcast partner, Coach James Hodges. What has been the story of this game here so far, Coach?
Boy, just the athleticism is shining through so far for the Hayti Indians. Of course, coming off a phenomenal run all the way to the Final Four last year as that one stuck up and in.
For number 22 on the Waynesville side right there. Here is Nikolai Combat. Combat surveying. Looking, screen set right there by Spriggs. Combat looking, pulls up off the mark. Rebounded by 22 on the Waynesville side as he a little bit sloppy right there with the ball. Gonzalez over to number 4, Cameron Compton, knocks down that triple.
Boy, Compton's got that long athletic body there, and nice extension there with the jump shot on the left.
He's pretty lanky over there. As here is LaDon Webb. Combat tween, gives it over to Antonio Jones. Jones, nice crossover. Passes over to Combat. Combat catches it. Long ball 3, cashes it out. Nikolai Combat.
Yeah, nice extension there over the Waynesville defender. And Hayti goes back up by 8 points.
Here's Compton. Compton trying to give it to Gonzalez. Gives it over to Dillon. Dillon looking for somebody. Finds 22. Passes over. And I believe he got stuck there right there. And he will get called for the travel.
Hayty's going to take it out. And Waynesville will pick him up half court.
Combat, nice move, gets inside, his layup up and in. Nikolai Combat showing off early on here in this first half.
Yeah, not too many people can do what the senior did for the Indians there on that one, Lamar.
Here is Gonzalez over to Dillon. Dillon finds number 14, Omari Lewis. Dillon travels right there, caught the ball, could not get a hold of it, moved his feet, and he will get called for that travel.
Yeah, Waynesville's coach pleading his case. He's going to send another big in.
Right, this fella here is really big. Is he? What is that, number 3? That's Jerome Shelton checking back in the game.
Cameron Dillon's going to have a seat.
As number 22, Jaheim Dunn, spin move off the mark, but he gets fouled. He will. I believe a point. They get a point right there off of that shot because it is not under the 2-minute mark.
Yeah, nice tight spin move. So Hayti will inbound.
Here's Webb, looks for Antonio Jones, finds Dunn. Combat now, pulls up again. This time goes begging, as coach would say. Finds Spriggs over to Webb. Webb, his 3 is good.
Yeah, nice stroke there. LaDon Webb wide open on the right wing.
Gonzalez looking here. Gives it to the big man. Now Shelton with the ball. Shelton pulls up off the mark. All Hayti Indians in there for that rebound as Webb finds Combat. Combat thought about it, but Don, he'll shoot it off the mark, corralled by Compton.
Yeah, Webb took that one from the volleyball line there, Lamar.
No, for sure. He has that confidence to take that shot. As here is Gonzalez. They're trying to look inside for the big man. The story of this game, it has been all Hayti, 23-9 here with 7 minutes and 10 seconds here to go, as Omar Gonzalez missed that one pretty badly. And he loses the ball. Combat thought about it. Nice pass over to Kazay Briggs and an easy bucket on the Hayti side.
Yeah, he put that one up over Amari Lewis there on the right side.
Shelton, nice screen set from the big man. They didn't hit him for that roll right there. Here's Gonzalez. Shelton back with it. Shelton surveying, trying to find something. And there was a quick foul there picked up on the Hayti side. So we have 2 substitutions coming in. Cameron Dillon coming back into the game. And number 32, JV and Rhodes coming into the game for Waynesville. As here is Compton over to 22. Rhodes now turns that corner, pulls the jump shot off the mark. The big man couldn't corral that board, as here is Webb now with it. Webb, tween, cross, steps back, pulls up, off the mark for LaDon Webb.
Yeah, just a program note. It looks like Hayti's missing 3 starters due to a church event in Chicago this week, so they're still putting on a good showing.
No, absolutely. They're not at full strength right now. They've been in control of this game the whole time. As here is Combat. He steps back, finds Jaheim Dunn, and he, nice hop step, puts the ball up and in.
Yeah, nice job by Dunn, splitting Rhodes and Dillon on that one on the right side.
Here is JV and Rhodes over to 22, goes inside. Four Hayti defenders. They say he traveled. No bucket right there for Waynesville.
Yeah, just kind of shuffled his feet there. Official right on that one. No reset.
You know, as we look into the NBA offseason, there's been a lot of trades early on. Giannis Antetokounmpo has gotten traded a few days ago, and I'm a Celtics fan. We were in the sweepstakes for Giannis, but I guess Miami had a better package than us. As Combat knocks down that triple. What a play right there.
So you're saying he's taking his talents to South Beach, huh?
Yes, absolutely. He got traded for Tyler Hero, 3 other players, and I believe 3 or 4 draft picks. So, you know, that's been in this. I'm glad it happened, because if you're an NBA fan, you know that that's been in the sweepstakes for so long. Like the Giannis trade, people are just ready for it to happen. As Shelton goes up, puts the ball up and in right there. Jerome Shelton, now 11-30.
Yeah, I guess the talk on that was getting a little stale, so it's good that they finally made a move on that one.
No, absolutely. I just would have preferred he was a Boston Celtic. As here is 22 right there, corralling that ball. Shelton now with it. Shelton pulls up off the mark. It's Webb now with control of it. Tries to find, he does find, number 5, Braden Jones. Combat steps back again, this time goes begging. And Hayti still coming up with the ball. If you're Waynesville, you got to get control of that ball right there.
I'll tell you what, you mentioned the Celtics. I was a big fan of the Chief, Robert Parrish, back in the 80s.
Absolutely.
Played those K.C. Jones coach teams, and along with Kevin McHale, Larry Bird.
If it wasn't for LeBron and Vince Howard, he probably would have been the oldest player to play in the NBA. So shout out to him.
Shout out to the Chief.
As we have 2:59 here to go, a little under 3 minutes here, as Antonio Jones is back into the game, and now Jaden Jones checking in. as he just played junior varsity against Thayer junior varsity, now playing with the upperclassmen.
Oh, double duty for Jones.
Here is Brandon Jones. There's a nice layup there by Aiden Covington, also playing up as well.
Yeah, nice job by Covington keeping that one. He took that one off the chest and put it up and in.
Foul right there on Covington. Nice reach in on the side of Omar Gonzalez.
Yeah, Covington just went from a black 44 to a white 10 on the jersey.
No, for sure. As here is Cameron Dillon. Cameron Dillon, extremely lanky player on the Waynesville side. As here is JV and Rhodes. Great defense from Hayti. Brandon Jones sitting in that chair right now. Gonzalez getting across the timeline. Crosses over, loses his defender off the mark. Looked like Dillon was going to come down with it. Brandon Jones gets that one. Here is Antonio Jones. Extremely shifty guard, finds off the mark there. Finds Kazay Briggs, he missed that one.
Yeah, nice job by Cameron Dillon there, altering that shot, Lamar.
Absolutely. I mean, the trades have gotten really crazy. This morning, LaMelo Ball was traded to the Minnesota Timberwolves. I mean, it has been extremely crazy here early on. It's a nice layup by, I believe, Omar Gonzalez right there, and one, as it is now 13-33. What's your thoughts about that trade? Oh, it is under 2 minutes, so he will shoot a free throw as well. 14-33. What's your thoughts about that trade, LaMelo to the Minnesota Timberwolves? What do you think about that?
Yeah, I think, you know, who's he pairing up with there in Minnesota?
Anthony Edwards.
Anthony Edwards. So if memory serves, a Kentucky Wildcat alum, I think, maybe not.
Oh, he played in Georgia.
Georgia, okay. But anyway, he, you know, it should be interesting for the T-Wolves. I think things are probably getting excited in the Twin City, downtown Minneapolis. LaMelo, of course, a high-energy player and definitely a big name. The ball name runs thick through the NBA.
No, absolutely. I think that was the biggest criticism of the Minnesota Timberwolves was that they didn't have another guy that could take the ball out of Anthony Edwards' hands. He was having to do a lot of playmaking roles. I think you finally find that guy with LaMelo Ball. Under 24 seconds here to go. Here is Cameron Dillon. He finds inside number 14, Omari Lewis. Nice, easy layup for him. As here is Jaden Jones. He's going to take the last shot here. Hayti is. Jaden Jones getting into his bag, goes inside. Layup is off the mark, and that is the first half. We will be back here in 4 minutes. You're watching the Rib City Shootout Day 2 right here on Aycorp Sports.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real. American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Aycorp Sports for day 2 of the Rib City Shootout alongside my broadcast partner, James Hodges. I am Lamar Benford. Before we get into the story of this game, we were talking about the Minnesota Timberwolves and LaMelo and Anthony Edwards, but I don't know if you pay attention to the WNBA or if not at all. But they have this rookie that they drafted, Olivia Miles. She is extremely good. She's been hooping all season. They haven't had Nafisa Collier, if you've been paying attention to that, and they've been hooping all season. I just wanted to give a shout out to her, as we have 35-15 on the Hayti Indian side. James, what has been the story of this game?
Well, just again, the athleticism by the Hayti Indians. I mean, they're all over the place. Webb, along with Jones and Covington and Combat. It's the usual suspects for the Indians.
Right, it's been an onslaught from almost every single player, as here is Jerome Shelton over to Dillon in the corner, off the mark. And the big man has been getting a lot of rebounds, hasn't had an opportunity to really score, and he did right there.
Yeah, that one's easy. Step back, and looks like Hayti, they're going to try to extend here.
Webb, fadeaway, off the mark. Dangerous pass right there. They had an advantage. Shelton did not see it. As he gets to his spot, he misses it, as Jaheim Dunn corrals that rebound. Here is Combat. Combat has had a few devastating triples here early on in the first half, as Jerome Shelton picks up that ball. It will stay with the Hayti Indians.
Yeah, play's starting to fill up here as we close in on the noon hour.
Right, the morning games. I don't know what was called right there, but it apparently a turnover. So Waynesville will get control of the possession here.
Well, Waynesville has a lot of big-body players down here on the far end.
No, absolutely. As here is Gonzalez trying to get into his bag. Gonzalez goes inside, finds Dillon, didn't want the shot, goes in for the floater, off the mark, gets it back, puts it up and in. Cameron Dillon with that bucket.
Yeah, nice job by Cameron Dillon, sticking with the shot, going up strong off the miss.
Here is Dunn. Dunn goes inside, nice bigger body, tries to body him, but Dillon with the recovery, he picks up a foul right there.
Yeah, that's about all Dillon could do there from the backside, so Hayti will reset underneath.
Hayti will get a point from that as well, off of that foul. Here's Antonio Jones, nice pass. Waynesville had them jumping for joy. Finds Kazay Spriggs right there for that bucket. Is Antonio, no, excuse me. No, it is Antonio Jones, picks up that foul.
Yeah, nice underhand dish there by Antonio Jones with the assist there on the last bucket by the Indians.
Absolutely. As they take out the ball now. Waiting here in this offseason, I think there's going to be a lot more trades, because LaMelo, we only heard about him potentially getting traded yesterday. You know, that was a report yesterday, and it happened this morning as LaDon Webb gets fouled on that layup.
Yeah, what was crazy to me is, seeing those young men drafted, putting on the hat, shaking the commissioner Adam Stern's hand, and then getting traded before they even knew it.
No, I mean,
like,
yeah,
wow.
That happens every single draft. You have like the Kobe picture with the Charlotte Hornets hat on. I don't know why they do that. That's been a criticism of the draft every single time. You want to wear the team's hat that you're going to play on.
Right.
But I guess it makes up for it. You can always say, the conversation of this team traded for this player, and it just makes good conversation.
Yeah, good trivia.
Right, like who is what team was Dirk Nowitzki drafted to? Most people would think the Dallas Mavericks. Right?
Yeah.
He was drafted by the Milwaukee Bucks.
Did not know that.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
As number 22 misses that layup right there, so he will get a bucket or at least a point on that play. As Cameron Compton coming into the game for, I believe, Cameron Dillon. Jerome Shelton with it. Compton in the corner, pulls up, misses that one. Jones getting that rebound, stumbles here a bit. Webb finds Spriggs, and one for Kazay Spriggs.
Yeah, that was straight over Compton there on the far end. Nice job by Spriggs.
Absolutely. As Gonzalez now getting into his bag in the backcourt. I would about to say get across the timeline before you start doing all that dribbling. You know, you can get a backcourt for things like that as Antonio Jones picks up that foul. Do you think John's getting traded?
I think so. Just everything I'm hearing. I don't think he's happy down 55 in Memphis. So we'll see how that plays out. You thinking maybe going to South Beach as well, or?
I don't know. I think that's a lot of money on Miami's payroll. You could do that maybe a few seasons ago, but with new financial holds and restrictions that's been implemented, I don't think you can do that. I was hearing Sacramento, I was hearing New Orleans, but I think both teams. Yeah. I think both teams jumped out of the sweepstakes. So he may be on the team to start the season. He may get traded at the trade deadline. That's maybe what it's looking like. As here is Combat here. Combat surveying. They're playing a little bit slower here to start off this second half. As here is Dunn. Dunn goes inside. He's been playing in the post the whole time as it gets blocked by the big man. Compton coming down with that board.
Well, they're letting him play a little bit down there on the far end, Lamar.
Absolutely. Nice smash mouth physical basketballs. Here is Gonzalez off the mark. Shelton coming up with it. And he puts that ball up and then gets his defender up in the air right there.
Yeah, nice job by Jerome Shelton staying with that one, putting it up and in.
Gonzalez pull up midi off the mark. Shelton now. 20-point lead here unofficially for the Hayti Indians. As here is Gonzalez, thought about it, finds Shelton. Shelton wide open. Could not get the 2 for $1 right there. Great. Oh, I'm sorry. What are you saying?
I was just saying Webb's going to bring that one up.
Say great looks here early on for Waynesville. They could just not knock them down right now. Webb, tween, gets there. Layup extension off the mark. But he will get 1 point added to the score for the Hayti Indians right there.
Yeah, nice body control there by LaDon Webb. Extending on the right side, absorbing the contact.
Here is Jaheim Dunn here with the ball. He goes inside, post move, in the post again. They say he got fouled on the floor there. I thought that was going to be called for travel. But they said he got hacked right before he went up with the layup.
Yeah, just under 7.5 left to play in this one. It's been all Indians.
Gonzalez tried to go for the floater. Shelton down court now. His layup is good. Jerome Shelton, he's been probably the key standout here for the Waynesville right now.
Yeah, Jaheim Dunn tried to go for the block and to no avail, but good job by Shelton.
Webb getting into his bag, pulls up off the mark as Antonio Jones gets that, and there's the Waynesville big man getting into the scene right there. Shelton behind the back, posts up. Everybody's on one side for Waynesville, and Jerome Shelton, I'm just saying, he's been the key standout here as he gets another bucket right there.
Yeah, good strong move by Shelton now on the left side, a little kiss off the glass.
And here's Nikolai Combat with a floater of his own.
Nice teardrop there by Combat, taking it strong to the hole.
Right, you can see these guys are slowing up. I feel like they know the state of the game, as there's a travel right there from number 22 on the Waynesville side. He's a bit frustrated with himself, or maybe with the call, more likely. As 6:08 here to go here in this game, it has been all Hayti. Hayti from the very beginning has been applying pressure and pushing the pace. I mean, they got to a quick 8-0 run to start off this game, and they haven't looked back since. Here is Combat at the top of the key. Combat getting into his bag, steps back, off the mark right there. Here's Dylan over to Shelton. Shelton fakes, goes inside, gets hacked. So I believe they will get a point on their score. They will keep possession of the ball here.
Yeah, nice job by Shelton splitting the two Hayti Indian defenders and drawing the contact.
Absolutely.
So it'll be Waynesville basketball underneath.
All this summer ball has really gotten me excited for more high school ball, really, for high school ball that's going to be here. We got the Christmas tournaments, of course. That's always a good time, you know, which will be here broadcasted on Aycorp Sports. It's a great pass right there from Combat over to Webb. You know, I just can't wait for it this season. I couldn't wait to get down here for the BCT. It's always a great time.
It is, and tell you what, it was fun. Josh and I did a lot of work up the. Of course, he did all the work up there all 4 days at the Southeast Missouri Christmas Tournament. I joined him for the last 2 days, and it was a fun change of pace. Josh and I kind of talked off air about that.
Yeah, I was thinking about that as the drive up here. It's very different. I think the BCT, more people are just going to show up just because it's the BCT. I think the Southeast Missouri Christmas Tournament, you're going to show up if it's your team, if your kid's playing. It's a way different vibe, but it's still good basketball nonetheless.
Absolutely, and it was a pleasure for us to bring both of those tournaments to you, as December's the busiest month here at Aycorp Sports. Of course, the first week we typically have the Bernie tournament along with the Orion tournament. Second week we've got the SEMO tournament from the Fieldhouse in Sikeston, and then week 3 is the Clarkton tournament, and then followed up by the holiday tournament. So busy month of December at Aycorp Sports.
Absolutely. And here is Jerome Shelton off the mark. Nice move. Dylan misses that layup as well. Hayti playing hot potato with the ball. And I mean, Dunn just threw it up there. He knew somebody was out, and it worked. Nikolai Combat right there with that layup.
Yeah, nice job by Combat, elevating on the left side.
Omari Lewis wide open, pulls it off the mark. And Dunn, he's been playing extremely well this game as well.
Yeah, nice job by Dunn, going up strong there, chinning the basketball, outlet to LaDon Webb.
I think Webb in Combat starting this game off so hot has really opened the game up for everybody else to do what they need to do. As here's Webb, he finds Dunn on the baseline, and Webb with a nice reverse up and in right there. 3 minutes to go here. It has been all Hayti. Shelton getting to his bag, behind the back, finds Dylan. Dylan over to Gonzalez. Gonzalez now. Gonzalez goes baseline, off the mark, as Brandon Jones gets that ball. Here is Jaden Jones. We saw him earlier. Webb now. Combating. This game is truly slowing up here, as I think both teams really know the position that they're in. Is Combat off the mark right there.
Oh,
nice steal. It's Webb over to Brandon Jones, and that's been the story of this game, really. Great defense from Hayti, leading to better offense, as well as we have some substitutions here. Kazay Briggs, Aiden Covington coming into the game, and Jaden Jones was already in here. I believe there was another one.
Yeah,
Antonio Jones, that's who it is. Gonzalez now.
Inside of 2 minutes, so heavy fouls. We might see some foul shots attempted.
Right. As here is Shelton. Shelton, just a bigger body, misses that layup. Fakes, goes inside, and one. He will shoot a free throw now that you say it.
He earned that one.
Absolutely. He wanted him to bite so bad on that pump fake. As we will have a post-game interview right after this with Coach Jamie Jones.
Yeah, Kyler Messenger heading down to do his due diligence.
Absolutely is. I believe this is the first time we've seen of number 0 Jacob E. Bates on the Waynesville side.
Inside a minute.
Jones knocks it down. Nice shot from Jaden Jones. 44 seconds here. And Shelton is still in the game here, folks. He's getting a layup off the mark. It looks like we got some of the younger ones in here for Waynesville right now. Nice layup there from number 2, Myron Johnson. Johnson could not find him. Omari Lewis now with the ball off the mark. Oh, Hayti, they bumped into each other. I think Antonio Jones got a little bit spooked right there on that pass.
Yeah, he did. He got a little happy feet. Looks like Kyler's taking a seat right in front of us here.
Right, and that will be the game unofficially. Hayti 63, Waynesville 31. We will have Kyler Messenger here with a post-game interview. James, what was your thoughts about the game we just had?
Just, again, the Hayti Indians coming off a Final Four appearance from Coach Don Webb. Of course, a phenomenal game against the Puxco Indians. But missing 3 starters due to a church event in Chicago, you could never tell. I mean, it was Hayti as per usual.
Absolutely. We're going to kick it off to Kyler Messenger here in a bit if he can get the interview over to Coach.
We are going to take a lunch break after this interview, and then I believe you and Kyler are going to be back for New Madrid County Central Eagles, coached by Dontre Jenkins, taking on the Fredericktown Black Cats. And then and here we've got our interview here.
Right, he's here with Kyler Messenger now. We'll be over there with Don Webb. We're going to kick it to you, Kyler.
All right, Aycorp family, welcome back into the court. I'm going to let Coach introduce himself. Coach, tell me who you are, who you coach for, and how long you've been doing the gig.
I'm Coach Don Webb, my 3rd year with Hayti. 3rd year Hayti coach.
All right, Coach, so it's summer ball. Tell me the difference between in-season ball and summer ball. What are we kind of getting a look at here today at the Rib City Shootout?
You want to see what you got as a coach. Let the younger boys, we're a little short with our older varsity, but we bring some of the younger boys up here and see what they got and see who's capable of playing on the varsity level and just getting out and having fun, just playing basketball for the love of the sport.
I love it, Coach. You guys got another game going on later today, but you've had 1 varsity and 1 JV game today. What have you seen that you've liked so far from the guys?
Hustle. They play hard. You know, we're going to have a little bumps on the road, especially in the summertime. We're not running over plays. We're just getting up and down. But one thing I ask them to do is play hard, and that's what they do. They play hard. They leave it all out on the floor.
Now, Coach, final question for you. We got our announcer, Lamar Benford, up here for the guys. He got some relation to the coaching staff here on the Hayti squad. What's that mean? I don't know, just to you, to see nephew up there maybe calling the game.
Oh, that's good for Hayti. You know, good for Hayti. It's good for us. Have fun doing it, but it's all about Hayti.
All right, man. We appreciate you for joining us, Coach.
I appreciate y'all having me.
Of course, man. Of course, man. Good luck this season. Aycorp family, back to you.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
I'm looking sick. Hey, who's trying to come sit next to me and just go on shit with me? There's only one stall. No, and that one was like 4.
Sikeston's over there. looks like fucking the kid off, that's Jimmy Neutron. I ain't gonna lie, that's Jimmy Neutron. That's Jimmy Neutron. Where's Jimmy? Tell me I'm wrong. His ass looks like Jimmy Neutron. He kinda looks like fucking Kung Kung Support. No, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't letting Dakota sit right here. He's sitting right here. Tell me. Come here. We gotta have a talk. Good boy. Alright, find your own teams. And make Dakota's ass sit down there. I don't want straight liquid out his ass. Yes. Oh, I know. Straight liquid out his ass. I couldn't even shit. I didn't even do it. Good thing we're not wearing the white jerseys. They don't play on the football card. Let's go run the tournament. 30 what time? We gotta set up a scrimmage. No. I think I know what I'm gonna do. I ain't being your fucking support dog. Actually, I do know about that shit. Wait, who's back there? Oh, that's the favorite number. Can you hear it? That's what I texted him. Am I gonna be in the way? Am I gonna be in the way? Probably not. That's Bailey, I had this shit so bad, but I can't. Never let me do that shit again. Straight liquid out Dakota's ass. I gagged fucking up. There's chips in my bag. I just heard them crush. Whatever.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
This is us.
Not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Hi, I'm Ashley Hicks. Buying or selling a home can feel overwhelming. That's why I'm here to guide you every step of the way. I take care of the details so you can focus on making memories and enjoying the process. Call or text me today and let's get started.
Hi, I'm Isaac Stevens with Young Real Estate. Buying or selling a home can feel like juggling 100 things at once. Deadlines and paperwork and negotiations. Luckily for you, I like juggling. I'll handle the details so your next move stays simple and hopefully even fun.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We're your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
This is us.
Not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Hi, I'm Ashley Hicks. Buying or selling a home can feel overwhelming. That's why I'm here to guide you every step of the way. I take care of the details so you can focus on making memories and enjoying the process. Call or text me today and let's get started.
Hi, I'm Isaac Stevens with Young Real Estate. Buying or selling a home can feel like juggling 100 things at once. Deadlines and paperwork and negotiations. Luckily for you, I like juggling. I'll handle the details so your next move stays simple and hopefully even fun.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
This is us.
Not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Hi, I'm Ashley Hicks. Buying or selling a home can feel overwhelming. That's why I'm here to guide you every step of the way. I take care of the details so you can focus on making memories and enjoying the process. Call or text me today and let's get started.
Hi, I'm Isaac Stevens with Young Real Estate. Buying or selling a home can feel like juggling 100 things at once. Deadlines and paperwork and negotiations. Luckily for you, I like juggling. I'll handle the details so your next move stays simple and hopefully even fun.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
This is us.
Not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Hi, I'm Ashley Hicks. Buying or selling a home can feel overwhelming. That's why I'm here to guide you every step of the way. I take care of the details so you can focus on making memories and enjoying the process. Call or text me today and let's get started.
Hi, I'm Isaac Stevens with Young Real Estate. Buying or selling a home can feel like juggling 100 things at once. Deadlines and paperwork and negotiations. Luckily for you, I like juggling. I'll handle the details so your next move stays simple and hopefully even fun.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Back on Aycorp Sports live at the Bearcat Bear Event Center right here for Rib City Shootout Day 2 alongside my broadcast partner Kyler Messenger joining us for this one. I am Lamar Benford. Kyler, how you been, man? What you been up to?
Lamar, man, I'm doing fantastic. It's great to work with you. We actually haven't had to call a game together, so it's great to finally be able to do so. Coach James Hodges just taking the day off, or the game off, I should say. He'll be back later. Yeah. Look, I've been working graphics and directing the games before. I'll actually be back on the court for a post-game interview after this game. We're going to talk to Coach Dontre Jenkins, the head coach of New Madrid Central, so definitely stay tuned for that. Fredericktown, they're coached by Coach Rutzel, and the game is already off. Lamar, take it away.
Nice bucket right there to start us off, and we are underway.
Yeah, New Madrid County wasting no time getting on the board 2-0 early.
Absolutely. Here is number 24, Tucker Rutzel. He is, I believe, all-state, all honors conference, man. He's a great player. If I check my notes right here, he is fantastic here.
Yeah, Lamar, you can see why. That was a fantastic jumper.
And I believe number 14, Isaac Smith, drew some contact right there. So they will receive a point right here. 15-minute halves. 15-minute halves for both halves. 4 minutes between the halves. There's a nice shot there off the mark. Here Smith gets that rebound. Here now, hop step, goes inside, misses it. Nice corralled board by number 2, Byron Minor. And nice shot, I believe that is number 5, Jaden Williams with that shot. No, excuse me, number 12, Guess Newsom, Jaden Guess Newsom.
Yeah, Lamar, I've been lucky enough to work graphics and direct the games before, so I can actually tell our fans listening the rules going on here, the exact rules. Now, it is the shootout here, the Rib City shootout. So these are not regulation high school rules. It's 15-minute halves as a tough bucket is put up by Tucker. He's got 4 already of their 4. So it's 15-minute halves, and a foul when it's not under 2 minutes in the half counts as a bucket. It's 1 point. It's just 1 point if it's a shooting foul. Now, under 2 minutes to go, if there's a shooting foul, you will shoot free throws, but only when it is under that 2-minute mark, Lamar.
Absolutely. Here's Tucker Rutzel. I said it earlier. He's not all state, but all districts honor. But he's still a phenomenal player. I was looking at some of his stats earlier. I believe his dad is the coach, obviously, but he's a phenomenal player as we've been seeing here so far. As here is Ryder McMinn inbounding the ball here. And we've had some good games here so far.
Oh, man, have we. I mean, we've had some close ones. 2 games that have come down to the wire. It's been great basketball all day.
Nice layup right there by number 2, Byron Minner, putting that ball up and in.
And New Madrid making sure that we remember we got good basketball to come, Lamar. It hasn't just happened earlier in today's broadcast. We got good games going on all day here. Rib City Shootout, Aycorp Sports. It's a fantastic honor to be here, Lamar. I'm just so glad we're getting to call this game. New Madrid up by 4.
Absolutely. Nice pressure here from New Madrid to start off. I mean, you think about 9:30 in the morning. These teams have been here all day. It's not a conventional basketball game. Everybody is still on their P's and Q's here early on. It's here Smith with a nice bucket, putting it up and in. Isaac Smith with that one.
Yeah, they're going to have to step in front of him. That's a big body in the paint, but not only does he have the advantage with his size, that kid has got some touch and he's got some skill. Fredericktown is going to have to be, like you said, Lamar, on their P's and Q's with Mr. Smith.
I'm seeing it now. Fredericktown, they look casual right now. New Madrid, they've come out there. See that their defense is picking up. Fredericktown just looks a bit casual right now.
Fredericktown catches the ball on offense, and New Madrid collapses immediately. That's the defense that Lamar is talking about. This defense from New Madrid County on it so far.
Great pass from Minner right there to hit Smith. I believe he got hacked going up with that ball. So they will retain possession, and they will receive a point right there. As Guess Newsom takes out the ball. He gives it over to Smith. No, excuse me, to Williams. Williams hits Minner. Minner inside to Smith. Smith is killing. Drop step move up and in.
Bag work, Lamar. You see the slow, melodical footwork from Smith on that inside bucket. I mean, that's textbook big man feet right there.
Absolutely. As here is number 5, Mason Curtin. Don't know what happened there. Here is Minner with the ball. Minner surveying, trying to find the big man. They're doubling him inside now. Spins off again, and nobody can hold him. It has been Isaac Smith everywhere here on this game.
2 men, not enough to stop Isaac Smith. They're going to have to put 3 on him. I mean, this kid is tough as we see the first timeout of the game while Fredericktown is down 11.
So they're going to take a break. We're going to take a break. We're going to get some bills paid. We'll be right back here on Aycorp Sports.
We're not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
Back on Aycorp Sports for the Rib City Shootout Day 2 right here at the Dexter Bearcat Event Center alongside my broadcast partner Kyler Messenger. I am Lamar Benford. What has been the story of this game here so far, Kyler?
Man, it's been New Madrid Central. That's all I got to say. But you've been with us for the game, Lamar. It's all Isaac Smith at the beginning of this game. New Madrid has come out aggressive, not only on defense, but on offense. They've been feeding Smith inside.
Absolutely. Nobody has been able to stop them. But we have a quote here from Coach Rutzel earlier on. He said, "We will be missing our second leading scorer along with 2 key rotation guys. Hopefully, we will still be competitive and have a good showing. Thank you for your coverage. You are always welcome in Fred Rock. We have a chance to be a legit ball club over the next 2 years, and we'll play some big matchups at home. We've added everyone in the district to our schedule with the exception of Dexter, only due to their 2-conference situation. We also added Scott City to the schedule. So I believe one of the players that they're missing is David Slinkard. I believe he's the guy that they're talking about as the second leading scorer. I believe he was all conference as well with Tucker Rutzel.
And so you see Coach Rutzel, if you're paying attention to our broadcast, he's actually up that left sideline alley for Fredericktown. Look, it's summer ball. It's a good time to get a look at the guys. And even though your second leading scorer and 2 rotational guys are out, now you're getting a look at some of the guys who you maybe wouldn't have a look at before. So it's all positives here in the summer.
And getting out on the fast break, Byron Minner with 2 back-to-back layups right there.
And New Madrid just up and running, Lamar.
Absolutely. I'm going to say these 2 teams are not necessarily too much different. I believe New Madrid was 12 and 15 coming on the last season. They're dominating here. But I believe, Fredericktown, they don't have, one of their scorers and 2 of their guys. But I believe Fredericktown was, 500 on the season last year. No, they were 13 and 11, 2 games over 500. But this game has been a vast contrast here to start off. As here's Tucker Rutzel right there with a nice move, goes inside, gets blocked right there by number 5, Jaden Williams. Jaden Williams is a phenomenal player, by the way. He averaged 15.7 points last year as a sophomore. So shout out to him right now.
Guy averaging 15 as a sophomore on your varsity roster. Now he's coming off the bench here in the summer for the New Madrid County guys. Shows how good this squad is, doesn't it, Lamar?
Absolutely. They're in, I don't want to say a rebuild, but they're in a different period, a different era. I don't know if you're familiar. I don't know how long you've been in this area, but there was a guy named Jadis Jones. We covered him a lot here on Aycorp. And Jadis is now, he just transferred to USC not too long ago. But he was one of the big players here in this area.
I am hip, Lamar. Actually, as a SEMO student myself, just so our viewers know, I go to SEMO. I work the games up there. Jadis Jones played at Lindenwood before USC, and he has been killing SEMO all the way as his time as a Lion. I mean, that dude is a bucket. You can see that he's a high-level Division I player, went to New Madrid County in high school, and now he's at USC. I mean, how about that? All the way in Southern California. That's a big school, man.
Absolutely.
For a New Madrid guy, that is huge.
Absolutely. New Madrid probably 30 to 45 minutes away from Malden. There's a joke that I've been telling my friends recently. Jadis Jones and New Madrid, they won the state championship my junior year. And we faced them in districts. Malden did. I was on the bench. I never really played or anything. I was a bench warmer. But I tell my friends now that without me, in his journey, he wouldn't be able to go to USC.
There you go. You were a part of the journey, man. You were.
Absolutely.
And me working camera shift at SEMO during the SEMO Lindenwood games, obviously I was a part of that journey as well. So both of us clearly being big parts to Jadis Jones' journey over to USC, man. It's just awesome to hear that the Aycorp family is involved in so many things.
Absolutely, as Jaden Guest Newsome knocks down that one.
So, Lamar, let's talk a little bit, not too much longer, but just a little bit about ourselves real quick, just so our viewers know who we are. James Hodges, who I'm taking the place of right now in color commentary, your coach of the East Carter High School. He coaches baseball over there. Now, myself, I'm 20 years old. They got the kids on this game, Lamar. I'm 20. I'm a college student. Tell them about yourself, man.
I'm 19. I'm a college student. I've been broadcasting for 9.5 years now. Not with Aycorp, but just in general. I started off on YouTube calling WWE 2K.
Wow.
And I've been doing it ever since, man. And this is what I love to do. I'm so glad to be a part of the Aycorp family, man.
That's awesome, man. You've been calling games since about the age of 10. I mean, how about that for dedication?
Absolutely.
Only been calling games a few years myself, but just as blessed with the opportunity to be able to broadcast a couple of games here for Aycorp.
As we have Tucker Rutzel. Been a little bit of a struggle here, not for Rutzel, but for Fredericktown in general, as the half spin in the pull-up J by Tucker Rutzel. Nice right there.
He is tough. None of his buckets have came easy, but they've looked easy is what I'm trying to say.
Absolutely.
Rutzel is a fantastic player. A player who can make the tough shots look easy is a good man always.
Right, he's having to carry the load all by himself here. as he doesn't have one of his two-man guys right here. As Russell steps back, stops on the dime, misses that one. As number 7, we don't have him on the roster here, but he goes up, misses that one. Oh, if you're Fredericktown, you got to corral that board right there.
Absolutely. That's just not getting a man on a body for Fredericktown.
Absolutely. As Fredericktown gets that one, it's number 5, Mason Curtin with it.
So good recovery defense by the Black Cats.
Absolutely. As Russell gives it off to Andrew Robbins. Robbins goes inside. May have gotten hacked there. Yes, they call a foul. They will get 1 point added to their score. Little under 5 minutes here. It's been all Tucker Russell mostly for Fredericktown. They got to get him some help right now.
Yeah, New Madrid, ever since the beginning of this game, it was Isaac Smith predominantly towards the beginning of this game, but ever since, it's been a balanced game for New Madrid.
Well, I think that's because they gave him a quick breather.
Yeah.
He gets back in the game. I think he's going to come back and dominate as number 19, Nick English, there with that left-hand layup.
How about the last name English for a basketball player? I mean, that's some pretty free innuendos right there. English with the English, I'm waiting for it, man.
Absolutely. As here is Ryder McMinn, set a backcourt violation right there on Fredericktown.
Now, look, Lamar, I don't know the man personally, but James Hodges talks about him all the time. That was our very well-known referee, Kevin Williams, down here with the call.
James Hodges knows everybody.
he said earlier in the broadcast, I was listening, he mentioned the coach, and he said, man, everybody knows him. And I'm just thinking, Coach Hodges, I think you know everybody.
Yeah, every time I've been working with him for like 2 years now, and every time he knows somebody knows him. He gets around for sure. As a nice bucket there from Fredericktown.
Yep, it was a fast break bucket, something that we've seen New Madrid dominating the beginning of this game with. It's nice for Fredericktown to get a fast break bucket, and they're looking to get another one.
As Tucker Russell gets that steal, now Robbins here tries to go up, misses that one, so they'll get a point added to the score right there.
Now, Lamar, the way that Robbins just ran that court, he was beelining it straight to the hoop, but then he kind of dribbled outside of the paint a little bit. He wanted to dunk. That's all that I'm trying to make the point of. He wanted a chance at the rim is where my mind goes. He's 6'6". You don't run straight at the rim. You take a little bit of an outside angle. Yeah. He wanted that extra bouncing room, but he didn't get the play that he wanted.
Absolutely. As inside the English with the ball up and in right there. Nice pass. I believe that was number 7. We don't have him on our roster, but a great pass from him. As now New Madrid increasing some of the pressure here. As you can see, they're sliding those feet, moving those puppies. Trying to find some offense, Fredericktown is.
Yeah, we've seen some zone defenses today, but man-to-man from New Madrid.
And I believe Russell got hacked there right on that left elbow. So they will take it side out of bounds.
Yep, New Madrid does a good job of collapsing in the paint, Lamar. We've seen them get their hands in the passing lanes. We've seen them get a bunch of steals today. They do a good job of collapsing the defense. Doesn't go in their favor on that play, but nonetheless, for Coach Jenkins, it's good defense.
Now with Russell out of the game, I would like to see where they're going to get the offense, and that point will count right there. I said it. Spoke too soon, I guess. Andrew Robbins right there with that and one.
Yeah, right on cue. He's about to be a senior this upcoming year. He's 6'6". Kid's a bucket, man. Now they got 2 of their tallest guys in the game. They got the 6'6" Robbins and then the 6'1" Boswell in the game. Now he's not necessarily as tall as the 6'6" Robbins, but he's got some height in the backcourt.
Under 2 minutes, so Robbins will shoot a free throw off of that and one. And will he convert? He does not. But Fredericktown almost corralled that board. It will go to New Madrid right there.
It was Mason Curtin. He doesn't get body on the floor, but he almost dives at the ball. It was good hustle by Fredericktown.
Excuse me, Fredericktown will stay with the ball as they find number 3 Cooper Kritz with the ball. Nice floater off the mark. 16 coming down with the ball. Almost lost the handle, New Madrid did, as in the corner. Nice shot right there by number 8. We do not have him on the roster, unfortunately. I'm sorry to you. But he knocks down that triple right there.
Quick release by number 8. Again, it is unfortunate that we don't have his number on our roster today. We'll just have to refer to him by jersey number. Number 8 on New Madrid. Quick release on the 3.
Absolutely. Here is number 34, Bladen Boswell with that turnover. Tried to find Ryder McMinn just could not seem to find him right there.
Yeah, and Lamar, look, as verbatim as I can be, that's a summer ball play right there. The kid's getting a little angsty. He's got pressure on him, and he feels the pressure. You like to see those plays in the summer. He'll learn in the summer, and come season time, he'll learn how to not make that turnover.
Absolutely. Here's 8 with it. Now going inside. Nice pull-up, Jay off the mark. Nick English gets the board, puts it back up and in. Excuse me, that shot, that mid-range shot was by number 20, Bryant Perkins.
So much about rebounding is just being in the right position. It's not about being the tallest or having the biggest hops. Now that does help, but it's not just about that. It's about timing and position. Some Nick English did so well on that last play.
Some of the smallest players in the pros, they're a great rebounder.
Absolutely.
I think I'm a Celtics fan, of course, so I'm going to say this, but Peyton Pritchard is a great offensive rebounder.
Okay. Little bias. I would not mention Peyton Pritchard as one of those great offensive rebounding guards.
I'm saying for his size.
But I'm listening. I'm just saying I was not ready for you to mention Peyton Pritchard.
If you watch Peyton Pritchard, he will get in there with the bigs and still come out of a rebound. You're like, how did he do that? These guys are 6'11", 7 foot. How did he get this board?
It's right here, Lamar. It's the heart. It's all
Absolutely.
about the heart.
Heart over height. Last 15 seconds here to go here in this first half, as they're going to hold for the last shot here. Trying to find something, and there is a steal by number 3, Crits, and the bucket is up and in. That is the first half, unofficially 30-23. We will be back here in 2 minutes. You're watching the Rib City Shootout Day 2 live on Aycorp Sports.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
Hi, I'm Isaac Stevens with Young Real Estate. Buying or selling a home can feel like juggling 100 things at once. Deadlines and paperwork and negotiations. Luckily for you, I like juggling. I'll handle the details so your next move stays simple and hopefully even fun.
Back on Aycorp Sports for the Rib City Shootout at the Bearcat Bear Event Center, live here on Aycorp Sports alongside my broadcast partner, Kyler Messenger. I am Lamar Benford. What has been the story of this game here so far, man?
Yeah, well, look, Lamar, it started off, the story of the game was Isaac Smith in New Madrid Central, number 14, the big fella for New Madrid, got this game off right as a corner 3 by Cooper Crits is on board. All I was going to say is that it was New Madrid at the beginning of the half, and then it kind of turned at the end of the half into Fredericktown's game. They started to come back, play some better defense, and play some better and here we go.
Right, and right on cue, there's Isaac Smith. I think, they gave the big man a breather, and I don't even think it was, I think it was an extended breather. They let some younger guys come in, get some minutes, get a feel for the game. But, he's back in now. He's probably going to kill some more.
I mean, his first touch in and one, he's got 3 points, right? I mean, that kid's great.
Tucker Rutzel getting pressured here in the backcourt by Jaden Williams. 2 great offensive guards here in this area. As Cooper Crits goes baseline, floater is good.
Crits, 5 straight points for himself. He's got all of the Black Cats points to start this second half. Really good start for him, and it looks like we got a 2-3 zone from the Black Cats, or at least a makeshift zone defense going on right now.
Absolutely. Here's Byron Miner. His shot is off the mark. Tucker Rutzel getting in there for that board. It will be out on him. Great hustle, though.
We have seen zone defenses pretty prevalent here today at the Rib City Shootout.
That's all summer ball is. They're trying to find what sets, what defensive schemes work, how guys react and move in them.
Absolutely. We haven't seen Sikeston play today, but once Sikeston comes on and you're announcing that game, Lamar, I guarantee they're running that dang Sikeston zone. I'm just going to call it the Sikeston zone for almost the entire game. Everybody knows the Sikeston zone.
Absolutely. I was watching, I believe they played the first game on the last broadcast that we did.
Yep.
I was watching that. I was like, they played that for all 30 minutes of the game. So.
Yeah, so the last broadcast that we did is there's a tough attempt by Rutzel off the mark, followed up by his teammate Robbins. And so you talk about that first game last time. Sikeston's got some really good players. They got 3 guys who were sophomores last year. One of them doesn't play. Theoretically, quote unquote, could be their best player, Sean Cole Jr. He didn't play last time we streamed the shootout. Really looking forward to number 22, Sean Cole of Sikeston, later today. I'm really interested to see him play. I mean, the kid's going to be good. He's coming into his junior year campaign. I think he's going to be great, Lamar.
Right, here's Rutzel. Tough move. Nice pass right there. And I believe Robbins gets blocked from behind right there, but a foul will be called on number 12, Jaden Guest-Newsome.
Yeah, no fault on Robbins to miss that bucket as he was blocked and fouled. But, man, that was a good pass.
And we have a substitution. Ryder McMinn coming in for Bladen Boswell. McMinn finds Kritz. Kritz over to Robbins. Robbins, top of the key, pulls it off the mark, hits front rim right there. Kevin Jackson now with the ball. Hits Smith. Smith goes inside. Nice move, nice footwork. Kevin Jackson, his floater off the mark, but Isaac Smith is there to corral and put the ball back in.
Look, so often with big men and so often with high school bigs, they're playing uncontrolled, Lamar. They're not playing off of 2. Isaac Smith immediately jump-stopped when he grabbed the ball.
Yes.
As a former big man in elementary school, my heart is happy, man. That is what coaches used to get me on about. Isaac Smith is doing all the right things.
Right, great footwork from him as Andrew Robbins misses that shot. Kevin Jackson now with the ball. Nice hezzy, goes inside. Move over to Smith. Smith's floater is off the mark.
Shot doesn't fall, but that's a great feed.
I mean, absolutely.
And it's a good shot. It just doesn't fall.
Absolutely, man. Here is Tucker Rutzel at the top of the key. Tucker Rutzel has seen every coverage here so far. He misses that one, but I mean, that's still a great look right there for Tucker Rutzel.
Yep. You talk about the Fredericktown coach leaving us just a little bit of a message that their second leading scorer out. So Rutzel going to have to pick up some of the scoring slack that he wouldn't have to pick up before. Not a bad shot. He wasn't fortunate as a timeout is called.
We have a timeout here. We will be right back on Aycorp Sports.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
Live on Aycorp Sports at the Bearcat Bear Event Center for the Rib City Shootout Day 2. We have New Madrid County Central versus Fredericktown Black Cats. Alongside my broadcast partner, Kyler Messenger, I am Lamar Benford. I mean, what has been the story here so far? I mean, both teams are kind of working back and forth, but I think New Madrid has had control this whole time.
Yeah, I think you just said it, Lamar. It's back and forth. That's what Fredericktown, who's down their second leading scorer, is just looking to make this game competitive. They are looking to stay in it and go back and forth with New Madrid. Now, for New Madrid, they've been dominating on all cylinders. They're getting their hands in the passing lanes. They're feeding their big man, Isaac Smith, down low. He's their leading scorer. And now we're seeing a new look from New Madrid on defense. So they're switching into a zone defense. Interesting looks here. It has been New Madrid's game so far, Lamar.
Running this 2-3 or this 3-2.
I think it's a 1-3-1.
I was going to say that too. But man,
it's hard to tell at the beginning of these zones. They come out, everything looks like a 2-3, right?
I was like, that's a 1-3-1. But I was like, they keep moving. Okay, here is Kevin Jackson here going baseline. Tough attempt right there. But I think Andrew Robbins will pick up that foul as they will get a point added to their score, as no free throws will be shot, as it's not under the 2-minute mark right here. Smith right there. Newsome inside to Smith. Tried to give it to Jaden Williams. I believe they say a push right there on Fredericktown. No, a turnover as Smith went out of bounds right there.
Yeah, they'll say it's off Smith. Look, I know it's a turnover off of Smith, but he's really impressing me down there. He's playing off a 2. His elbows are out when he catches the ball. He is playing really good basketball early here in the summer.
Right, he's like a textbook big fella right now, as Rutzel misses that one. And there is Minor trying to get the ball. They say jump ball right there. Don't know who will retain the possession. New Madrid will get the possession right here, as we have 9:20 here to go. Running clock here, 15-minute halves here at the Rib City Shootout. Here is Kevin Jackson. Tried to feed Smith inside. They're looking for him every time. I don't think, and honestly, I cannot blame them at all. He's been killing all game.
Nah, you can't blame them all for looking at him. That pass just a little bit hot to handle. It's coming in around the chest area. You maybe want to see a bounce pass feed. It just didn't happen that time. New Madrid up 9.
Here is Curitan. Nice pressure by Kevin Jackson, guarding him 94 feet here. Curitan, spin move, pull up, Jay. Oh, he had to work for that, but it did not matter.
All right, man, that's good defense, but better O. That is literally the textbook definition of good defense, better offense. Jackson picking him up a full 94, and he just creates a bit of space, Curitan does, and gets the bucket off.
If you're Jackson, you can't play better defense than that. I mean, the move may have shook him. He maybe could have, stayed solid right there, but you played great defense for that entire possession. As here's Minor missing that one. Almost got his rebound again, but I think that's going to be out of bounds on him, as Smith is now coming out of the game.
Something to note over the summer is these baseline out-of-bounds plays. Maybe teams getting new baseline out-of-bounds play into their systems, or just working to see with what these players on the court have with their old systems. Summer ball. Just everybody looking to learn and get better.
Absolutely. As there is Nick English right there with that layup.
Yep, and he's tough, man. How about that? Isaac Smith, such a good big man, to get replaced by a guy almost just as good. That's really impressive.
Tucker Rutzel off the mark right there. Here is Gabe Newsom. Newsom, excuse me. His layup is off the mark, but a point will be added to their score, of course. As a person that has played summer ball, it truly is a learning experience. You're just trying to get the feel of what the coach wants. The coach is trying to get a feel of, who's showing up, because a lot of people don't even show up to summer ball right there.
How about that baseline out-of-bounds play for a new installation? The alley-oop to Jaden Williams. It doesn't go, as Williams is actually limping off. It looks like he landed a little bit awkwardly, gingerly after that alley-oop attempt. But man, he was trying to catch a body, Lamar.
Yeah, I didn't know he could get up like that. I was not familiar with this game.
That was crazy.
As Shaq says. Here is Tucker Rutzel with the half spin is making me flinch. And stop the pull-up and the J right there. Tucker Rutzel has been hooping all game.
Yeah, he's hooping. He's got some fans watching right now. The Hayti Indians, their basketball team, is currently right on the baseline. As you can see him walking down the sideline. Rutzel had some people watching that play. He had to make that bucket.
Absolutely. As here is Kritz here with the ball, excuse me. Crossover by Kritz, finds Rutzel. Great play for him. I think number 11, McMinn, he should have held that screen a little bit longer. He would have had more of an open shot right there. As here's Minner, nice hop step and a nice floater.
Yeah, that's really good on the hop step to be able to corral the ball. You can see he kind of kept his wrist on top of the ball so nobody could steal it. That was good.
Yeah, we call that a football carry right there. So here is Rutzel again with, guess what, the half spin, the floater off the glass, kissing it in.
Yep, you saw the defender, Guess Newsom, setting up for the charge. So good read by Rutzel to just float it over him.
Sincere Brooks now in the game for New Madrid County Central as they try to feed English. English now forces up that one. Nice board. And New Madrid, they're really fighting on those boards, as I believe Nick English will pick up that foul. Fredericktown will gain the possession here.
I suppose the call is over to back. Maybe you could just call it a loose ball foul on English, but New Madrid's aggressive. You take that.
Absolutely. Well, when he came down with the ball, it looked like he kind of like pushed him down some. So maybe that was it. Here's Kritz. Screen set by Robbins. inside of the corner over to McMahon. He cashes that one out. Ryder McMahon, his first 3 of the game.
And I'm surprised he hasn't had more attempts. That was a clean-looking jumper.
Sincere Brooks now gives it over. Guess Newsom now to Jackson. Newsom inside
Good
to Brooks.
feed.
Great cut, great feed by New Madrid right there.
Yeah, that was just good basketball right there, Lamar.
Puritan now surveying.
Fredericktown not out of this game whatsoever. I mean, a couple buckets and 1 or 2 stops, and this is Fredericktown's game.
That's the first I've ever seen of that. The person on the screen, he looked like he was the one that got, hit with the screen right there. I've never seen that before. I've seen people like run into him, but the way that he fell looked like, you get what I'm saying?
Maybe he was trying to sell something. I don't know.
I've never seen that before.
Not making any accusations or anything. It's just the way the dice roll.
Yeah, we're not saying you flopping, man. I've just never seen that before.
Mom and Dad are watching from home. Your kid did not flop. It's just an awkward play, right?
Great out-of-bounds play. Tucker Rutzel now back in the game and immediately got a bucket right there.
Fredericktown only down 4 now. New Madrid is going to have to score some buckets.
Absolutely. As here is number 3 on the New Madrid. May have gotten fouled there, but and I guess ball don't lie right there. That's where I'm from. We call that BDL.
That BDL. There you go.
You get hacked and then something bad happens on the other team. That's what we call that right there.
BDL. I actually haven't heard it abbreviated like that. I love it.
Here is Smith. Nice cut inside to Jackson, Minor, but he misses that one.
Okay, Isaac Smith, the way he just passed that ball. I'm not going to compare him to Jokic. Isaac Smith looking like a young Nas Reed out here. I mean, he just got traded to the Charlotte Hornets. I know you were talking about that LaMelo Ball trade with Coach Hughes earlier. Smith, he's got a passing bag.
Here is Puritan right there with that layup. Now a 3-point game with 2:47 here to go.
Yeah, Lamar, Fredericktown has been doing everything that New Madrid did well at the beginning of this game. They're getting their hands in the passing lanes. They're getting in the zone. Someone touches the ball, and they are double-teaming him. They don't double-team Smith on that play, and you see what happens. But look, Fredericktown playing a better second half by far.
Absolutely. Did that point count? I believe so, as they retain possession right there. Smith he's the strongest player on the court. They've thrown every type of contest, coverage, even contact, all the C's, and he's been finishing through it. As Tucker Rutzel right there, as he's been finishing through it as well.
Yeah, Rutzel gets by his man. He's got the big man Smith defending the paint, and he still goes at him. Tough bucket there by Rutzel.
Little under 2 minutes here to go. As here is Kevin Jackson.
And Lamar, another game that's coming down to the wire. And it's been a fantastic Rave City shootout this afternoon.
Absolutely. McMahon over to Kritz. No! Guess Newsom with the steal. Telegraphed that pass. And there is Puritan right there. Great defense, just could not get hold of the ball.
I'm clapping my hands up here, Lamar. That's what we like to call good hustle right there from Fredericktown. They're out hustling, and they just want this second half more than New Madrid seems to want it.
Absolutely. That's what every coach loves to see. You make a bad play, but then you get back on the defensive end.
And that's how you earn your minutes come season time, come summer ball, right? Like, what are you supposed to do in the summer to show coach that you're better than the next man? Out hustle him.
Absolutely. When I played in junior high, my coach was Coach Tim Harmon. I made a bad play, and I guess I just stayed on the other end of the floor. He's like, get back. That's how if you make a bad play, you should be the first one back.
There's a tough bucket by Coach Rutzel. Couldn't agree with you more, Lamar. I mean, you got to make up for your mistake, right? Fredericktown absolutely doing so. We got a tie ball game.
Tie ball game with 54 seconds here to go. Back cut there, but a foul was called, and a travel was called right there on Jaden Williams. Fredericktown will gain the possession.
Yeah, they say that he started to move before he dribbled the ball. It's a good call by the referee. Now a full court press by New Madrid with a tie ball game and under a minute to go. This is good.
Kyler, I do agree with you. I think Fredericktown does want it a bit more. I think New Madrid, they were playing with their food, and Tucker Rutzel and one.
My goodness, Tucker Rutzel. What a time to come alive.
Oh, my goodness, what a play. The Euro step, and he will shoot this layup right. He will shoot this free throw right here. What a play, man.
Lamar, up until about 5 minutes ago, every time you asked me, what have we seen so far in this game, it's been all New Madrid, right? It's been all positives from New Madrid. Fredericktown, how about this second half? How about the last 5 minutes from the Black Cats? They're up 2, looking to be up 3.
If I'm New Madrid, I don't know if we want we do want a 3 because we're down 3, but we got to find a way to feed Isaac. And if Isaac can hit a free throw, they're going to foul him.
Yep, get the big man the touch inside.
Oh, my goodness. Isaac dove on the ground right there. McMahon over to Curitan, off the mark. Why did he take that? That almost that reminded me of De'Aaron Fox right there.
All right. No De'Aaron Fox comps right here, but, man, you're right. You got to just – it's summer ball right there for you, Lamar. You got to come down with the ball, make him foul you, send yourself to the free throw line. For Fredericktown, they're lucky. They retain ball on their own baseline.
Robbins, they got to foul. New Madrid has to foul. They're letting them play.
They're just going to waste the time as much as they can.
And a foul is finally called on the New Madrid side, as I believe Andrew Robbins will shoot 2.
And these are crucial free throws right now, Lamar. It's a 3-point ball game. 1 free throw by Robbins turns this to a 1-possession game into a 2. If he misses both of these, New Madrid very well in this ball game.
That's the thing about New Madrid. We haven't seen many 3-point attempts, let alone 3-point makes here, as Robbins misses that one. 9 seconds here to go. I don't know. I think I want Jaden Williams with the ball here.
And if there wasn't enough pressure on the first free throw, he misses it. And the second one is good. That's ice right there.
You got to Kevin Jack, no Minner here. I'm about to say you got to give Jaden Williams the ball. He pulls it off the mark, and that will finish the game. What a way to pull it out right there. Fredericktown, Tucker Rutzel on his lonesome with some help right there on the game. Kyler Messenger, he will have the post-game interview for some of these teams right now. As, man, what a game right there from Tucker Rutzel. Believe next we will have Bernie versus Hayti coming to you live here on Aycorp Sports. Kyler's going to rush down there because he was up here with us. James Hodges will be joining me next here. Believe he will be on play-by-play. I'll go back to color as we were doing earlier this morning. But, man, what a showing right there from Fredericktown and Tucker Rutzel, man. They pulled out that win here for sure. So we're gonna get Kyler Messenger here in a bit. I don't know who he's going to interview. I believe he's going to interview Coach Dontre Jenkins. Maybe even the Fredericktown coach. We'll see here in a bit. So stay tuned. Don't go anywhere right now. We're going to watch these guys shoot around here. There's Kyler Messenger right there in the nice lilac purple right there. So we're gonna get him. There he is right there. We're gonna kick it off to him. He's talking to Coach Dontre Jenkins. Kyler Messenger, we're gonna get it right off to you.
To introduce yourself, ask you a couple questions, and we out.
Okay.
All right, Aycorp Sports, we're here in the Coach's Corner with the head coach of New Madrid County Central. Coach, for people who don't know, tell them who you are and how long you've been with New Madrid Central.
Dontre Jenkins, this is my 4th year as a head coach. I've been an assistant coach for 10 years. So
all right, Coach, we're here. All right, I like it. Now, we're here at the Dexter Rib City Shootout. Tell me about this kind of event. What do you get to see in your guys that you wouldn't get to see in season?
We come over here and see a different team that we don't see during the season. Get to see a different style of ball, different flow of ball, and that's good for us, especially in the summertime because we're trying to get kids try to learn the game.
Yep, I like it. So you don't necessarily get the result in the last game that you would have wanted, but tell me about some positives that you saw from your guys.
No, in summertime, I just want to see my guys compete. We're not worried about wins, we're not worried about losses. We want to get better each game. If I make a mistake the first game, the second game, I can't keep making that same mistake because I'm not learning. So as long as we're learning and we're trying to get better and trying to compete, I'm happy.
That was my first time seeing Isaac Smith hoop. That was my first time watching him. Kid's good. He's got great footwork. Is that taught? Has he had that since a kid? What have you seen from him as a coach?
We've taught that to him. He's always been a bigger kid. He's slimmed down a little bit this summer, so that's a plus for us. He's moving a little bit more, moving a little bit agile. Those footwork is helping him a lot. So I'm looking forward to having him during the season.
Potentially the greatest New Madrid County Central player of all time, Jadis Jones, recently commits to USC. I know you didn't have him as a coach. but tell me what that means for the program.
Actually, I did have him.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. So tell me about what he was like as a kid, and then what you kind of grew to see him to now.
JD was the type of kid that, he put in the work. If he struggled shooting, he was in the gym trying to work out, trying to fix the shot, put the work in the weight room. I'm happy for his success. Had 2 great years at Lindenwood, transferred to USC, and I'm looking forward to him having 2 more good seasons there.
All right, Coach. We appreciate you very much for joining us. All right, man. Aycorp family, we'll see you next game. Thank you, Coach.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
This is us.
Not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
Back on Aycorp Sports for Rib City Shootout Day 2 right here at the Dexter Bearcat Event Center alongside my broadcast partner, Coach James Hodges, back with us right now. I am Lamar Benford. We will have Hayti back on the court going up against Bernie. What do you want to see from this matchup here, Coach?
Well, I just got through visiting with assistant coach Marcus Massey. I've known Coach Massey with Bernie a long time. He informed me that we won't see John Aycorp. He's been out thus far this summer with an ankle injury, and just like we talked about, this is the time that you want to get that rehabbed and get ready for the stretch run because let's face it, it's November, December will be here before you know it. So we'll see a new look Bernie Mules without their star in the middle, but great opportunity for some of these young kids or younger guys to step up here, Lamar.
I mean, absolutely. That's what summer ball is really about. Get these guys some minutes to get familiar with the systems and the schemes and other things like that. We just saw an impressive showing from Hayti as well, as they just came off of their lunch break, as well did us. And we're going to tip off here, right now.
Well, it is the Rib City, so you know what I had for lunch. You don't even have to ask me.
Have number 77 on Hayti. Don't have him on the roster. Here's Nikolai Combat. We saw a bit of him earlier. Inside to Dunn. Dunn misses that one. Dunn now trying to get the ball. Great hustle right there from Braxton Arnold.
Yeah, good job by Braxton getting on the floor, tying that one up.
As Bernie will take it out of bounds. I believe they won that jump ball right there.
Kind of digging the summer locks there, sported by Chase Geiling over there. It's kind of a la Kyler Messenger there, if you will.
Absolutely. As here is number 21, Blaine Morgan with the ball. Goes inside, nice hop step, blocked by Combat. Great defense now. Finds number 77, great defense from Bernie. 77 goes baseline, he gets fouled. Unfortunately, we do not have him on our roster. I'm so sorry about that, but we will try our best to call this game in great fashion. As here is Antonio Jones, Combat now.
Josh I's already, he's on it. I don't even have to. Josh is all over it.
Combat now. Here is Jones. Jones, great defense right there from Bernie. As number 13, Chase Geiling gets that one.
Yeah, I tell you what, Geiling is a heck of a shooter coming back for head coach Jason Long and assistant Marcus Massey and Jeremy Walker.
As Geiling gets in the paint right there, picks up the foul, so he will get 1 point right there. As you know what crazy I'm starting to see a lot more of is the rubber bands on the knees. I started seeing that maybe 2-3 years ago, like make a comeback. I feel like that's an old accessory that's made a comeback in basketball trend wise.
Yeah, Geiling's sporting it there on the left knee, I see.
As number 22, Hunter Massey, misses that one, but he will pick up a, no, they say no shot, I believe. So no point will be added to the Bernie score right there.
Yeah, Massey's a nice addition. I think he transferred down Highway 25 a few years ago from right here in Dexter. He's been a nice addition for Coach Long.
Morgan goes inside, misses the wide open bunny. Unfortunate miss right there. 77 now. Pulls up his J off the mark as Chase Geiling comes down with it. Geiling goes to his left, gets his defender up in the air, puts it up and in. Chase Geiling, great up fake.
Yeah, nice job by Chase getting the defender in the air. Would have liked to seen him use his left hand there, Lamar, but nice soft touch with the right.
Jones, pull-up shot, great shot from Antonio Jones right there.
Had the opportunity, I visited with the tournament director, Chad Allen, down there. He got an opportunity to tour a new sportsplex going in down at Jonesboro, Arkansas, and it is going to be state-of-the-art coming out next March. So
wow.
Rib City looking to expand down to Jonesboro for you listeners.
That's phenomenal, man. I mean, that's going to bring, they're going to play some Arkansas teams most likely down there. Teams will probably be more willing to travel. There's some good basketball up in Arkansas. Some teams from Arkansas come down to play. What's the new Madrid tournament?
Yeah, the River Bend. Usually
yes.
West Memphis comes quite
Absolutely.
a bit. So the Blue Devils coming up from West Memphis, Arkansas.
That's the first game I ever caught on Aycorp was at the River Bend. That's why I say that. There was this guy, I think his name was Kevin Galloway, Kevin something, but he was a nice player. As we have Chase Geiling right here, going baseline. Nice reverse layup. He used his left that time there, Coach.
Yeah, nice job by Chase. Right on cue there with the up and under. Nice kiss off the glass.
As here is Antonio Jones trying to get through this 2-3 here. Don't know if that was deflected. 77 says it was, and I guess the referees will agree with that. They were trying to hit Kazay Spriggs right there. Here is Spriggs. He gives it off to Combat. Combat now, surveying over to Jones. Now in this 3-2 right now.
Yeah, nice job by Braxton Arnold standing out in the zone, getting coverage out on the wing.
And there it is. Great defense there from Kane Hopgood. Blaine Morgan gets fouled right there by 77. He swatted down right there, immediate call. 9:38 here to go. 7-3 Bernie taking control mostly because of their good defense. They've had some good half-court sets as well to get some shots for Geiling, as that shot is blocked by Jones, but they call a foul.
Yeah, I'm sure you mentioned Blaine Morgan. I'm sure Allison Morgan is listening in East Prairie at the Harper's Hometown Grill, one of our fine sponsors. If you're ever in East Prairie, get you an Eagle Burger. I will highly recommend that.
An Eagle Burger. That sounds, I don't know why, but that sounds extremely good.
It is. Put a big onion ring on that thing.
Absolutely. Here is Hunter Massey. Massey now. Nice swing pass. Couldn't get the one more right there. Spin move. Tries to find somebody. Was waiting for the cut. Blaine Morgan off the mark right there. Antonio Jones now with it. Hits 77. 77 up and under. Layup is good. Excuse me. LaDon Webb with that one.
Yeah, nice move by LaDon. Very athletic individual for the Hayti Indians.
Chase Geiling looking for somebody right there. Blaine Morgan, deep three. Here is 77, excuse me. Behind the back move. looking for somebody. Great defense from Bernie. Their defense has been extremely good here early on. As here's Combat. Combat finds Spriggs inside. Easy layup, easy take right there.
Yeah, nice job by Spriggs, putting it off soft on the left side. Hayti cutting the lead to 1.
Absolutely. Here is Morgan. Morgan goes to his left, absorbs the contact, gets fouled right there by, I believe, Jaheim Dunn right there.
We hit the deck hard. Looks like Dexter Bearcat assistant Rob Nichols in the house, along with longtime coach Brian Becker down there. Good to see them.
Me and Kyler, we were talking earlier. We was like, Coach James knows everybody, man.
I've been around a long time, so I guess that, yeah.
We were like, Coach James knows everybody, and everybody knows Coach James.
I've been here for a while.
Here is,
hopefully I got a little bit longer.
Absolutely. Here is 77 with the nice teardrop right there, putting it up and in. Now 9-12 here at the Rip City Shootout Day 2.
Yeah, nice take by LaDon Webb.
Here is number 12, Kane Hopgood. Tried to give it to Geiling, almost a turnover right there. Geiling goes inside, had to force that one. And they say the ball will stay with Bernie. To me, that looked like that was off of Bernie. Looked like not Geiling, but looked like Blaine Morgan might have hit the ball out of bounds right there. As we have some substitutions, Rashawn Akins now in the game for the Bernie Mules.
Well, I have to tell you, Rashad Akins is nice job. He got a little JV minutes and varsity last year. Lamar, he does a nice job for Coach.
Right, I think that's my little cousin actually.
Okay.
We call him Ray.
Well, you know all about Ray. He just took a spill there.
No, absolutely. Ray, Rashawn, I'm gonna call him what's on the paper. Rashawn, he's been in Bernie for a little bit now. He's been, I think that's really good for him, because they make good guards. They make good guards out of players,
Yeah, that's one of my favorite places to call a game is the old Mule Barn down Highway 25, sitting on the stage with the fans behind you.
Here is Creed Arnold over to Dyson Arnold. Dyson Arnold, one of my friends actually, we play fantasy basketball and football together. Dyson Arnold.
Name that Arnold. There's 3 on the roster there.
Right, no, I agree. I was like Arnold to Arnold.
Yeah, they used to have that name that Molina game back when all the Molina brothers were playing in the MLB.
Here is Dunn over to Spriggs, gives it off to LaDon Webb. Nikolai Combat knocks down that triple.
Yeah, that one went straight up and straight down. Nice take there by Nikolai Combat there on the right wing.
Here's Rashawn Akins. Dyson Arnold goes inside. Nice move. Nice bucket.
Yeah, good job elevating there. Soft layoff off the glass by Dyson Arnold.
Absolutely. Here is Combat. He finds, great defense from Arnold, telegraphing that pass behind the back. Goes inside, hop step, puts the ball up and in, and one. Dyson Arnold.
Here comes 5 fresh bodies for Coach Jason Long. So they're making a line change.
Absolutely, platoon substitution right there.
I don't see John Aycock in the house. He may be rehabbing as we speak.
Yeah, absolutely. I saw John Aycock maybe a week or 2 ago. He looked like he was doing pretty good.
Of course, the Mules looking for a big year out of that young man.
Absolutely. He's a phenomenal basketball player.
A lot of seniors on the Bernie Mule roster.
For sure. Here is LaDon Webb as the Mules are now back in their 2-3, and Combat right over his defender, did not care. Misses that one as Chase Geiling now with that layup off the mark. Misses that one, but I think they will get a point added to their score. This looks like a very different showing from the Hayti that we just seen.
Yeah, definitely a Hayti team. Yeah.
You know, maybe some of that food on their bellies is, you know, maybe that's getting to them.
They were getting on the bus ready to eat when I was heading out a while ago.
Don't know what the call was there. Maybe a loose ball foul on one of the Bernie Mule players right there. Here is 77 with the ball.
Yes, LaDon Webb bringing it up.
Combat now. No, that's what I'm saying. LaDon Webb, there's an 11 and there's a 77 in here.
Yeah, it almost looks, I was confirmed with Josh.
Nice layup from Spriggs right there.
I think it might be the number style. I'm not for sure.
Oh, okay. Maybe you're onto something, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Just the style, different style
Because it
numbers.
looks like a 7 from afar, okay.
Yeah, it does. Josh Eyes keeping straight down here.
Okay.
Appreciate it.
Sorry about that, LaDon. As there was a foul right there from the Bernie Mules right there.
Well, Coach Long always has the fresh kicks down there. He's always got the newest style of sneaker, doesn't he?
Absolutely.
Looking fresh.
Here is LaDon Webb. Webb now. I like these gray jerseys from Hayti as well.
Yeah, those are sharp.
Here's Combat. Combat gives it over to Dunn. Dunn, as Spriggs makes that back cut right there. I need. Okay, Combat fakes it. Webb now. And now I think they're playing more of Bernie's game, as here is a missed shot there from Dunn. That slow pace, get into our sets, that's Bernie's game. We haven't really seen much of that right now, as they're getting up and down the fast break. I haven't seen Bernie do that in a very long time, I'm just being quite honest. As here is LaDon Webb. Nikolai Combat gets fouled on that triple.
Yeah, easy call for Kevin Williams as Blaine Morgan fouled the jump shooter.
As we're under the 2-minute mark, so he should be shooting 3, right? Yeah, he should be shooting 3.
Got Thayer, Bobcats, and the Naylor Eagles going on over to our right over here.
Absolutely.
Place is starting to fill up.
As Combat knocks down his first. Can get some wiggle room here. Maybe here in the second half, you know. He knocks down these other 2. Combat's been great. He played phenomenal in the first game. Him and LaDon Webb being the main catalyst for the game that we called earlier. As Combat hits his second as well. Now 16-21. And he hits the third as well. Knocks down both free throws. Very cutthroat there from Nikolai Combat. Inside to Hunter Massey. Now Kane Hobgood with the ball. Jabs. Goes inside. Spins. Fades off the mark. Brandon Jones comes down with that one.
Yeah, it's odd for me not seeing Kane Hobgood wear that number 2, I believe, is what he wears during the regular season.
LaDon Webb from deep knocks it down. LaDon Webb. Cutthroat right there.
Nice take by LaDon.
Now Blaine Morgan. Nice back tip there from Nikolai Combat. Great defense to recover right there. Blaine Morgan.
I'm glad we're playing indoors, boy. It's supposed to get really hot this weekend, next week.
Oh, absolutely.
Feels good in here.
Absolutely. I'm wearing 3 layers of clothing right now for some reason. I would really hate for it to be extremely hot as it is. Brandon Jones, nice corral of the ball. Could not finish that layup, though. Gets fouled by Kane Hobgood. And here is, once again, under the 2-minute mark, so they will shoot 2 free throws. Brandon Jones, we saw him earlier. He played extremely good. He played extremely well as well. Nice catalyst, nice defense from him. He made some good passes, some great cuts. Very smart basketball player from what we've seen so far. As he misses that first one, 20-21 here. And he misses the second as well, as Dunn gets that one. Now Combat with it. Over to Webb. Webb over to Combat. Back to Webb. Webb now deep in the left corner. Combat on the left wing, off the mark. Spin move by Jaheim Dunn. Gets fouled. They say he gets smacked, so he will shoot 2 free throws. A lot of free throws here in this last part of this first half.
I see NMC head baseball coach Palmer Campbell in the house. Well, it's good to see Palmer. He's on the bench for Dontre Jenkins this winter.
It's Jaheim Dunn off the mark. That's 3 missed free throws in a row for the Hayti Indians. And Jaheim's free throw, this one, Jaheim Dunn, he hits this one. This will tie the game. 10 seconds here to go. And he misses that one, but Combat corrals it. And instead of tying it, why not take the lead?
That's a nice stick back.
Nice shot right there from number 12, Kane Hobgood, to end the half. We'll be back in 2 minutes. You're watching the Rib City Shootout Day 2 right here on Aycorp Sports.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Live back on Aycorp Sports at the Dexter Bearcat Event Center for Rib City Shootout Day 2, alongside my broadcast partner, Coach James Hodges. I am Lamar Benford. Coach, what has been the story of this game here so far, man?
Well, I think just the senior-laden Bernie Mills, even, doing it without John Aycock, I was wondering how they play without him. Of course, they'll have John back sooner than later, I'm sure, but don't want to take any chances in the summer. But again, good opportunity for some of the role players. Rashawn Atkins getting some playing time, along with Josiah Copeland. Of course, returners. Braxton Arnold was kind of like that sixth man for him last year. And then returning guards, you got Kane Hobgood and Blaine Morgan, and of course Hunter Massey, amongst others. For Hayti, I think they came out a little sluggish. We kind of remarked about it maybe from the lunch break, but athleticism starting to take over. So I look for a highly contested game here in the second half.
Yeah, maybe the itis is starting to hit them a bit, from a good meal.
And speaking of good meal, Allison just texted me. I knew that they'd be watching. Now they're watching at Harper's Hometown Grill. They've got it on in East Prairie, so we appreciate them tuning us in here at Aycorp Sports, live from the Rib City, and we're glad to bring it from you.
Right. So now that we got that underway, he's number 11, LaDon Webb. I just want to put that back out there. So sorry about that. But here is Jaheim Dunn now with the ball to start off the half. Webb goes inside, stops on a dime floater. Nice teardrop from LaDon Webb.
Yeah, nice way to start the second half if you're a Hayti Indian or a Hayti Indian fan, is we have a tie game.
And a nice layup right back by Kane Hobgood. These guys are starting to get chippy. I like it.
Yeah, both teams playing hard here. You can't tell it's the summer if you're just watching it.
And LaDon Webb, and one right there. He got it off that miss, corralled the board, put it back up and in.
Well, this could be, a preview of a class two clash, as we get towards, a February, March, and the postseason, and of course a lot of basketball be played before then. But
I mean, absolutely. These look like I know it's only been 1.5 minutes, but this looks like two different teams coming out of the break. It was only 2 minutes, and these guys are getting straight to it. As here's Kane Hopgood. Hopgood stops on a dime, pulls up, nice shot. Kane Hopgood with that mid-range J.
And LaDon Webb did all he could to try to defend Kane Hopgood. Kane just got the job done.
There are a lot of great hoopers here that we've seen so far on this broadcast. I mean, these guys are making some tough shots all day today. As Chase Geiling misses that one. Now Morgan goes inside. A lot of hands right there on that play.
Yeah, I think Antonio Jones possibly is going to draw the foul. Could be a number 3. Checking in for Hayti's number 0, Jaden Jones.
Here's Geiling. Geiling is surveying. Hopgood wants the ball. Geiling pulls up, knocks it down. Chase Geiling with that mid-range J.
Yeah, nice tape by Chase there. Had the key to put his team back up by 4.
Jaden Jones in the center, dishes it off to Spriggs. And a travel right there. I don't know if it was on Spriggs or Jones. Who do you think that was on?
I missed that. I was looking over on the other side, so take your pick. Flip a coin.
Right, here's Blaine Morgan. Morgan gets cut off right there. Great defense from LaDon Webb, but Chase Geiling misses that J. Foul called right there. Might be on number 22, Jaheim Dunn right there. As these guys they've picked up the pace, they've picked up the play. Everything is looking different here in this second half. There is number 22, Hunter Massey right there. Blaine Morgan from deep off the mark. And and Chase Geiling throws it off of Antonio Jones.
Yeah, that time Chase Geiling just out-hustled everybody on the court. Nice hustle play there by Chase to save the possession.
Blaine Morgan gives it inside, and that's a clear foul right there from Antonio Jones.
Yeah, that time Chase, again, kind of out-hustled Antonio Jones, got in front of him, and Jones kind of wrapped him up.
Absolutely. Geiling goes baseline, pulls up, off the mark. Great shot from him. Could not finish it as Hopgood pulls up on the mid-range, off the mark. Great looks right now from Bernie, just not falling right now.
Yeah, Bernie kind of out-hustling Hayti on that possession. They just couldn't get the shots to fall, so Hayti will take over.
Absolutely. Here's LaDon Webb. Looking inside, finds Antonio Jones. Jaden Jones now with the ball. Jones over to Webb. Webb will take it off the mark. Chase Geiling tipped that ball right to Jaden Jones, and he put it up and in. Now a 2-point lead for the Bernie Mules with under 11 here to go. Geiling is surveying. Hopgood goes in the paint, gets hacked. No call right there. Number 10, which is Braxton Arnold with that 3.
Looks like we got Aycorp's very own Garrett Hicks maybe in the house down there.
Absolutely. I just talked to him earlier. As Antonio Jones gets hit on the head right there on that shot. He said he's doing pretty good.
Tell him he's the pride of Tallapoosa. That's what I tell him.
Coach Garrett Hicks, by the way, just putting that out there.
Right. Proud of that young man.
LaDon Webb gives it to Dunn. Dunn goes inside. Great defense from Bernie. And here's Blaine Morgan on the break. Takes it all the way. Absorbs the contact and puts it up and in. Great play right there from Blaine Morgan. 9:35 here to go. And Bernie has extended their lead and their defensive pressure right now. As Webb is surveying. Finds Jones. Jones gives it off to Spriggs. Spriggs goes baseline. And they say an offensive foul on Spriggs. A little under-controlled on that post play right there.
Yeah, nice job by Hunter Massey absorbing the contact, and he'll draw the offensive foul. Be Bernie Mill basketball.
Absolutely. This game is starting to pick up here for Bernie. Now a 6-point lead from them. Webb says it was off me. Takes accountability for that play right there. Now Kane Hopgood inside to Hunter Massey off to Blaine Morgan, and they say a travel is called right there.
Yeah, nice look, nice job with the shovel pass, but Kevin Williams was on the call.
Moved his feet some, absolutely. LaDon Webb over to Jones. Jones finds other Jones. Webb shoots it off the mark, but Jaden Jones corrals the rebound. A jump ball is now called.
Yeah, tied up by Chase Geiling. Again, he's hustling on both ends of the floor. If you're Coach Jason Long, that's what you want to see out of one of your senior leaders, Lamar.
Absolutely, man. You know, great offensive rebounding from Hayti right there. Because you were saying Bernie was out hustling, and they're going to need those extra possessions. Here's Brandon Jones over to LaDon Webb off the mark. They cannot hit a shot right now. Neither team really. Great defense being played on both ends.
Yeah, both teams going low code here. We'll see how it plays out as we're inside of 8 minutes.
Blaine Morgan finds Hunter Massey off to Kane Hopgood. Knocks it down. Kane Hopgood has been everywhere this second half.
So Bernie extends by 9 on the Hopgood 3.
Webb would now bring it up.
Looks like Thayer and Naylor have just gone final. Not sure who won that one. Over to our right.
Absolutely. As I believe Fredericktown is playing on our left side right now. I can't see who they're up against though. As Brandon Jones now with it over to Jaden Jones. Jaden Jones over to LaDon Webb. Deep three. Gets fouled on that one.
Almost had a little 4-point play there.
I mean, yes. That was crazy. Fredericktown, they're just shooting around. They're facing nobody, by the way. Just putting that out there.
Yeah, I see. Okay, now I see him.
As I don't know if you saw, Tucker Rutzel for Fredericktown had a phenomenal game up against New Madrid. Me and Kyler Messenger called that one. And Fredericktown was down most of the game, and they pulled it out right in the end. As here is LaDon Webb over to Jones. Jones gives it back to Webb. Webb now.
Yeah, we've had some highly contested games, so kudos to Chad Allen for the matchups, and kudos for Josh I for picking this day out and bringing some of these local teams to your living room.
Dunn may have gotten away with a double dribble right there. As they say, 3 seconds was called right there on Jaheim Dunn, excuse me. Haven't seen combat a lot this second half, but he's now coming in for number 0, Jaden Jones. Here is Kane Hopgood. No, excuse me, here's Chase Geiling. Jones tried to throw him off of the spot. Didn't matter. Geiling, crafty with the move and easy with the finish.
Yeah, nice power dribble as he shifted his weight to the right side and laid it off soft for the bucket.
Absolutely, man. It's been some great basketball here. I thought, you know, because I was watching the other broadcast, it was a lot of blowouts. I was like, I don't know how this is going to go today, but I've been enjoying every game here so far. We got a quick foul here on the Bernie Mules, I believe. As that's Aiden Covington now in the game. He gets the ball immediately over to Jones, over to Combat. Combat goes inside, puts up a floater, no good, picks up that foul. That looks like that was on number 10, Braxton Arnold. 4:47 here to go. Both teams now in an 8-point lead for the Bernie Mules. Great defense right there. Spin by Covington. Covington over to Combat. Combat over to Webb, excuse me. Webb inside to Dunn. Dunn goes inside. Nice layup by Jaheim Dunn.
Yeah, I think he had a little something to say there to Hunter Massey. Massey went straight up. That's about all he could do, but a little gamesmanship on the far end.
I think he felt some type of way with that 3-second call. So I think he's got a chip on his shoulder here now. 35-41 with 4:12 here to go.
Coach Long is livid down there on the far end.
Absolutely, man.
He ripped those sunshades off his head.
As LaDon Webb now taken out of the game. And one layup for Chase Geiling. What a play.
Yeah, nice sportsmanship shown there by Jaheim Dunn as he helped him up on the hard foul. Good to see.
Now Aiden Covington over to combat. And once again, Bernie extending their defensive pressure right now. And they go right into the 2-3. Would you look at that? Now they pick up on the ball. They're sending 2 at the ball right there. Dunn now. Surveying, gives it off to combat. Hayti having to work a little bit more for their points without LaDon Webb on the court. Combat jacks up a 3, banks it in. Nikolai Combat. Now 44-38 here on the game, and Blaine Morgan, nobody with him. Easy layup right there for Blaine Morgan.
Yeah, well, Hayti was celebrating that when Mr. Morgan took it strong to the hoop on the left side.
Crazy play right there. Now Combat, he might be feeling himself after that 3. Shakes, gets into the paint, puts it up, misses it. Corralled by Kane Hobgood. And Kane's going to slow it down here, folks. He gives it off to Blaine Morgan. They're going to go in their sets. This is the Bernie that I am used to here. They're going to get into some of their sets right now.
Coach Long jogging out to half court to coach him up.
Here's Chase Geiling. Steal, Combat saw it. He goes up. Oh, he missed it. But Spriggs right there to get the ball and corral it and put it in. We're going to take a quick break here. Quick timeout. You're watching the Rib City Shootout Day 2 right here on Aycorp Sports.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Quick little break back here on Aycorp Sports alongside my broadcast partner, Coach James Hodges. I am Lamar Benford. What has been the story of this second half for both teams here, Coach?
Well, just the hustle play. We remarked on kind of in particular Chase Geiling, his hustle play, but out hustling both teams. And I'll tell you what, the athleticism of the Hayti Indians kept them right. It's still anybody's game as we're just over 2 minutes. Could come down to those foul shots, Lamar.
Absolutely. It's theirs combat. Great defense right there as Jones gets fouled right there on that right elbow. Great defense. That's a lot. I've seen a lot of smart defensive plays from everybody here at this Rib City Shootout. Expected a lot more sloppiness from everybody, you know, as this is summer ball, but a lot of smart IQ plays from all these players.
Got Luke Randall getting some footage down there on the far end.
And there we have it. Nikolai Combat gets the steal and then knocks down the triple. Now it's only a 3-point lead for the Bernie Mules. Chase Geiling getting pressured by LaDon Webb, and that's easily a foul call right there.
Yeah, easy call for the officials. They're going to go to the line. 1:40 left in regulation.
1:40 now under the 2-minute mark, so people will be shooting free throws. As Chase Geiling, I don't think that's really what you wanted if you're Hayti at this point. You don't really want them at the line. They've proved that they're pretty efficient here at the line. As Geiling now shoot it and makes that one. Now a 2-possession game here with 1:40 to go.
Yeah, another big free throw coming up by Chase Geiling here, Lamar.
If you're Hayti, what do you have to do to win this game, Coach?
Well, at this point, you want to score and stop. Definitely got a box out here. Don't want to give up and a rebound, but good possession. Still, you know, you go for a quick 2 or a 3, but you got to get a stop down on this end.
Absolutely. Screen set by Spriggs. They look at Combat. Combat steps back over to Webb now. Webb. Combat now with the ball. Combat looking for somebody. Webb, deep three, off the mark, but Dunn picks it up, goes inside. No good. Great defense from the Bernie Mules on that possession. Geiling now. Yes, pass that up. Here is number 10, Braxton Arnold, maybe an ill-advised three right there, as Webb goes inside, his layup off the mark. That looks like that was out on Geiling, and the referees agree as well. After this game, we will have a post-game interview from our very own Kyler Messenger. He's been doing great here all day with the interviews.
He's definitely getting his steps in, Lamar.
No, absolutely. Here's Webb. Webb, screen set. Webb looking for something. Combat goes inside, gives it to Antonio Jones. Webb now. Back over to Combat. Combat got fouled on the three, so he will shoot 3 free throws. Only a 4-point game. This play could be extremely pivotal here, Coach.
Yeah, if you're Bernie, that's what you absolutely do not want to do, foul a jump shooter on a three. So with the clock stop, Hayti with a chance to pick up 3.
In Combat, he's been great here so far. Got that steal earlier to make it a closer game. Now knocks down that free throw.
We like to mention, even though John Aycock's out for Bernie, Hayty's missing 3 starters, supposedly on a church trip.
That is very true.
In Chicagoland. So I know I had the regular season game between Bernie and Hayti at the Mule Barn, and Hayti beat a shorthanded, or excuse me, Bernie beat a shorthanded Hayti that night. But
now a 1-point game. Bernie wants to talk it over. We'll be back here in 2 minutes, or 30 seconds here. You're watching the Rib City Shootout Day 2 right here on Aycorp Sports. Back on Aycorp Sports alongside my broadcast partner James Hodges. I am Lamar Benford. This has been a close game here so far, 48-47 with 30 seconds here to go. What does either team have to do to pull out this win?
Well, right here, you've got to get the ball. You don't want to give up a 5-second count like we saw in the previous game. So they got it into Morgan. You want to get it to your free throw shooter's hands as Morgan's going to force one up.
Yeah, I don't think that was the right play there, Coach.
And just got a text from Jeff Ross. Jeff, that was ill-advised. So Aycorp's very own Jeff Ross checking in. Good to have him checking in for us.
I think he would agree that layup was ill-advised as well. You can hold the ball, make them foul you. You are up at this point in the game, and now you're going to give them a possession to try to score, and I believe that's going to be free throws right there, and Combat has not missed a free throw all game there, Coach.
Yeah, that foul is going to go on Morgan.
2 very bad possessions from Bernie. And it might cost them here in the end here. Again, we might have a commentator's curse. I did just say that Combat has not missed a free throw. Combat now. Knocks it down, ties it up, 48-48 here. And you called it earlier. You said the free throws were going to be pivotal. You said it. You called it.
Yeah, we'll see. This could be the game winner as they go up by 1.
49-48, cold-blooded Nikolai Combat he is. Here is Blaine Morgan. Blaine Morgan surveying, looking, 6 seconds. Great defense, gets fouled. Great defense from Hayti, and they pull it out, 49-48. You were right. Nikolai Combat with the game-winning free throw to seal the deal. Look at Coach Jamie Jones right there. He is happy right there.
He's feeling it.
We're going to get an interview from our very own Kyler Messenger here in a bit. I don't know who he's going to interview.
looking to phone a friend here.
Right.
Looking around.
Great play. What did you see right there at the end there, Coach?
Yeah, just a couple of bad possessions there by Bernie to close it out. But again, it's early. It's June. Both teams were shorthanded, but both teams competed. You know, you saw a lot of athletes out on the court making moves as Kyler Messenger's getting ready to make a move here, looking for his interview. He's got the back pedal going now. I think he's found his man.
Right, he's going to talk to some players instead of some coaches. We're going to send it off to Kyler Messenger right here, right now.
To cover to 5 cities, freshman, you know.
All right, here we go. Hayti JV squad filling in here. Look, y'all, it's summer ball, man. Tell everybody, what are we here doing today, man? Y'all hooping? Are we getting better? Just tell me about the squad. You first, my boy.
Man, we getting better and we hooping.
Yeah, come on, man. Tell you what you're doing this summer.
We getting, you know what I'm saying, getting the work in and everything, you know.
Man, we just putting in work, man. We trying to get better, hey, and we gonna be ready in November. That's all.
Coach, one question for you, Coach. One question for you, man. We got your nephew up there, Lamar, broadcasting the games, man. What's it mean to you seeing your nephew up there?
Man, he's gonna be a great smart man. He's on the way to higher limits, man. Good guy, man. You get ready, man, because Hayti is coming.
Hayti is coming. Man, one more message for the world, man. What you got to say?
Hey, to everybody, get 1% better each day. Chase your dreams, get better each day.
We ain't done. We ain't done. We got a lot more to show y'all.
We're getting better by the minute.
All right, Hayti JV is to watch out. Aycorp Sports, thank you for listening. Thank you for watching. Game Hayti JV on the way. Stay tuned.
This is us.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
As Ferris Bueller said, life moves pretty fast. If you don't stop and look around, you could miss it. Don't miss a property you've been waiting for because life got chaotic. Let me handle the real estate details while you handle life. I'm Kayla Mayberry. Call or text today.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
And we're back here. Coach James Hyde is joined here by Lamar Benford. And as we get ready for the tip, looks like we're going to have the Delta Bobcats. And they are just north up Highway 25 from the Advance Hornets. So, Lamar, I'm sure these teams know each other very well.
No, absolutely, man. Delta, they're without, I believe, 3 seniors, 3 pivotal seniors that was there last year. Man, let's see how this game plays out here, folks.
Yeah, I know they took one on the chin to the East Prairie Eagles about 30 yesterday, but as the tip goes up, Delta's going to be wearing your blue visiting road uniforms with their white numerals, and Advance is wearing their black practice jerseys with the white numerals. Good thing is, Lamar, both teams have numbers on the jerseys.
Absolutely.
So they'll bring it in. Advance will have the ball first. Number 1, they'll get it off out to number 40, Brody Rogers, the senior.
Brody Rogers, I've had the privilege to see him a lot in my broadcasting career. He's a phenomenal player.
And that one's stuck back in by number 25, Chayton Ahern.
Okay, they have two of their. Okay, it was that guard. He's not here anymore for Delta, but Skylar Van Devin and Mason Hornbuckle. I remember we called their game over at the Southeast Missourian Christmas tournament. They played extremely well. But 18 seconds here. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back here on Aycorp Sports.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
And we're back here. James Hyde is joined here by Lamar Benford, and all games have been pretty competitive so far. Lamar in this one.
No, absolutely. Awkward landing right there from number 1 on the Advance side. But yes, every game has been extremely competitive. I've been having a great time here thus far. As number 40, Brody Rogers, looked like he got clipped a little bit on that ball.
So they're going to inbound the basketball here. And Advance Hornets with it. Free throw line extended. They'll take it, knock it down. That's number 40, Brody Rogers. Advance goes up 7-2. Delta with the shot off the glass, miss. Rebound, Drake Ford, the senior, pushing tempo, up and in.
Great shot right there.
Now another steal by Advance. Number 1 puts up a shot. Nice take there. It's been all Advance Hornets thus far, Lamar.
That was nice textbook jumper right there from number 1.
So Delta with a basketball. Coming in, they'll swing it off right wing, guarded there by number 33, Drake Ford. They'll get inside to Tanner Shear. And that's going to be a baseline violation there, Lamar.
Right. Crazy play right now. Advance has been playing extremely good. They're getting to their spots. They're not doing anything too special, but it's been working. And it's, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Advance with a basketball on the left wing. They'll dribble in, they'll reset. Back, try the left side again. Rims off front of the rim, gets his own rebound, and that's a foul on Delta. I believe that's going to go against number 11, the aforementioned Tanner Shear.
Tanner Shear.
Drake Ford draws that one. Advance will inbound. Surveying, they find a man on the cut. Nice set play there, Lamar. I see you shaking your head. That was a nice set by Brody.
Man, I mean, it's very simple, but if you get caught lacking like they did, it's going to lead to an easy layup. I mean, Brody Rogers, he simply went across from the little volleyball line, not the long volleyball line, but the short one, and they lost him, and he got an easy layup right there. And I believe a foul was called on Advance right there, so they will retain ball, and a point will be added to their score as well.
That one's tipped out, fight for it. And it's going to remain on this end, Delta Bobcat basketball. As number 43 will inbound. Don't have a name on him. He'll get it off head the key for number 10, Carter Johnson. Carter penetrates, free throw line extended, the fader, front of the rim, no good, tipped out, rebound Advance. Pushing tempo is Drake Ford on the left side. Off the leg of a teammate. Here we come the other way. Number 11, Tanner Shear. Stutter dribble, and he's hammered Nice job by Tanner Shear on the stutter dribble there, Lamar. You'll see on the replay. Tanner going up, splits the defenders, goes up, draws the contact.
Absolutely. And he will not shoot a free throw as it is not under 2 minutes here. Great defense right there from Drake Ford as well.
Drake Ford just took it from him, Lamar.
Absolutely. Oh, my goodness. Oh,
nice tip in by number 2, Drake Rogers.
Right, I thought he was going to have a nice highlight clip right there off the block, but he missed that layup.
The previous game we had the Name That Arnold, as we had 3 Arnolds, and now we got Name That Rogers with Drake, Brody, and Caden.
Right. If Drake would have hit that layup, he was going on Aycorp Sports right there.
Life in a small town, Lamar.
Absolutely.
Off the miss, Delta. They come out, rip it out. And I believe that's going to be a foul 90 feet from the basket. And it's going to be Delta Bobcat basketball.
As number 43 inbounded that ball right there. Now Carter Johnson bringing the ball up.
Johnson brings it across the timeline. He'll swing it off right wing to Tanner Shear, pressured by Drake Rogers. Now it's thrown away by Advance, pushing tempo. Nice pass. Oh, good ball movement, but nice job by the Delta Bobcats of getting in the pass lane there, Lamar.
Absolutely. I wonder on the Delta side, I wonder if they're letting their young guys play, obviously, because I don't see any of their main starters here on the court right now.
So inbound is Advance, number 33, Rogers.
Clear foul. I mean, he basically shoulder checked him right there. Clear foul on the Delta end.
Advance going to inbound behind their goes. Get into Brody Rogers. Free throw line extended, front of the rim, no good, tipped out, rebound by the Delta Bobcats. Number 25, Chayton Ahern. He'll take it himself. Try the right side. Recheck, head the key for number 10, Carter Johnson. Pressure by the opposing 10, Aiden Hammondtree, the young sophomore for the Advance Hornets. Delta tries a shot, goes begging, rebound comes down hard to Drake Rogers.
And that's a tough shot right there to even really attempt that long ball 3 right there.
They'll reset to Rogers. Oh, nice teardrop, number 40, Brody Rogers with the take there, Lamar.
Brody Rogers, this has been mostly his game right now. He's getting anything he wants right now, and he got that nice teardrop on the other end.
Now we got a steal by the Hornets. Splitting 2 defenders on the left side. Nice job with the left hand there, Lamar.
Right, nice English off the glass right there to put the ball up and in.
Hornets having a little fun here on a Thursday afternoon from Dexter High School.
Absolutely.
Delta.
Say these younger guys, they're trying to find ways to score right now, and Advance is taking advantage of it.
Carter gets it over to Brody Rogers on the left side. And right now, Advance is just scoring at will.
I mean, absolutely. I'm saying, even though that, believe all the Rogers, they're young guys as well, but they've been playing varsity for 3-4 years now. You know, these guys, they've been used to it. I haven't seen any of these younger players last year, so I believe they might all be underclassmen.
Aiden Hammondtree goes on the other side of the curtain. Look at him, he's hooked up and pulling. Getting back in there, nice hustle by Hammondtree. Delta with a shot, free throw line extended. It's good for Carter Johnson.
Carter Johnson stayed in the pocket, stayed poised, stayed possessed, and then put that ball up in there, man.
Rebound off the miss is number 25, Chayton Ahern, pushing tempo between the circles on the right wing. Pressure by, look at Brody Rogers hustling. Boy, the big fella's getting after it.
Great hustle right there from Brody Rogers. Got that tip in and then could not get the steal. Great hustle from both players.
Timeout on the court, back in 30 seconds. You're watching the Rip City Shootout live from the Bearcat Event Center, only on Aycorp Sports.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
All right, we're back here. Coach James Hyde is joined here by Lamar Benford. And Lamar, so far, it has been all Advance Hornets, in particular, Mr. Rogers
Which
neighborhood.
Which one?
Brody and Company.
Oh,
We'll just. It's been Mr. Rogers neighborhood.
Beautiful day in the neighborhood indeed. Brody Rogers has been everywhere, man. His imprint is instilled on this game right now.
Little hot for the cardigan for Mr. Rogers on a day like today. I'll tell you what, we're moving in the dog days of summer next week. Excessive heat warmings coming up.
I am not looking forward to that.
I will be in the AC as much as I can. Brody Rogers with a basketball. Look at him between the legs. He'll shoot out for three.
Right. Tallest guy on the court. Extremely nice handle.
Oh, it rims out. Rebound by Delta. Outlets to number 11, Tanner Shear on the right wing. Little shake and break. Splits two defenders off the glass. Nice take there by Tanner Shear there, Lamar.
Tanner Shear put his head down, spin, and put that ball up and in.
Advance with the basketball off the pick and roll. That one goes begging. Rebound Delta. Outlets to number 25, Chayton Ahern, who takes it himself between the circles. Little give and go. Nice set play there to number 11, Tanner Shear, Lamar.
Right, came off of that curl, and there was three advanced defenders right there. It did not matter. He put that ball into the basket.
Off the miss by Brody Rogers. Rebound Delta, though. Outlet to number 25, Chayton Ahern. Pressure by Brody Rogers. They'll reset. Head the key. Calling for it is the Bobcats' Dakota Lincoln.
You're about to say, I need some movement right there.
And that's a foul, obvious foul, number 40, Brody Rogers.
Even with that foul, Brody Rogers was going to make it tough for him there. That's a difficult angle to shoot right there. And that's a very difficult angle to shoot right there. So Brody Rogers is playing extremely good defense. He's playing extremely well on both ends of the basketball, the floor right now.
Carter Johnson is checking in for Coach Toby Heed and the Delta Bobcats. Fresh off the substitution, airs it out. It's going to be advanced basketball.
I think you can see some of the age of the inexperience, rather I say, of these players. There was that play right there in particular was very indecisive of what he wanted to do with the basketball.
Advance gets a long rebound. They'll reset. Oh, look at the tight spin. Nice teardrop by Drake Ford.
The Fords are hooping right now.
He put it in four-wheel drive and took it right to the hoop. Delta with the basketball, trailing big. They'll put up a shot, back of the rim, no good, tipped out Brody Rogers. Pushing tempo on the right side. Blowing past defenders, and he's gonna draw a foul. I tell you what, he reminds me a lot of the young man that just graduated from Dexter High School.
John Sapavado?
No, the good football player. Boy, he would take it to the rack every
Turnbow?
time. Devin Turnbow, that's right.
Turnbow, shout out to him. He's an extremely good player. As Carter Johnson now with the ball.
Johnson will pull it off on the left wing between the legs, off the screen. Gets a look, front of the rim, no good, cleaned up, and drawing the foul is number 11, Tanner Shear.
Difficult angle, caught that ball, and then he got hacked under the basket right there.
Inbound is Delta. They'll sneak it in, force a shot, but it works for him.
I mean,
Peyton Luttrell.
I mean, is it a bad shot if it goes in? You know, who cares? I mean, nice bucket right there on that baseline.
Sometimes it's better be lucky than good. That was a heck of a shot there by Mr. Luttrell. Nice active hands by Delta. Off the steal, number 10, Carter Johnson. Doesn't have numbers, wisely pulls it back, Lamar.
Right, that's a great play right there. Doesn't force anything too bad, and then pulls it out and resets the offense.
Advance, running the break. Gets stuck under the go, left hand, misses it. Cleaned up by number 33, and that is Mr. Ford again.
Right, Drake Ford this time. I really like what believe Drake Rogers did right there. He did like a Nash dribble instead of going up with the layup, and that caught the defender off guard. So he kicked it out, and the shot was missed at first, but because of his decision to not go up with the ball, it made for a better possession right there.
So Delta's going to retain possession off the foul. They'll sneak it in to Shear. Oh, swatted away by Ford. Pushing tempo is Drake Rogers with the left hand, misses it. Rebound by number 25, Chayton Ahern.
On that layup from Dakota Lincoln, I think if he would have backed them down a little bit, got a bit more of a position, he would have probably saw that somebody was open, and he could have even had a better layup right there as he travels right there.
Travel on Shear, and so Advance will inbound it. They'll get into number 10, Aiden Hammondtree. Gets it off right wing for three. Back of the rim, no good. Rebound, Delta. Find a man on the left side. Gets it off to Shear, the reset. Carter Johnson. Reset Heatherkey. This time they'll try the right side for number 25, Chayton Ahern. Reversal. Oh, nice cut, nice set play, misses it. Rebound, Advance.
Right, great. This is summer ball. That's what you're wanting. You want somebody to run the set like that. Great movement right there from the player on Delta. I believe that's number 43, maybe Chase Seabar right there. He just could not finish the layup, unfortunately. And it's under 2 minutes, so number 10, Aiden Hammondtree, will shoot two.
So going to the line is Hammondtree. 51 ticks left to play in this first half. First one's up and in. So Advance extends 28-14 is your score. It's been all Hornets thus far. Next one's up and in by Hammondtree. Back up by 15 are the Hornets. They'll get it off to 25. Chayton Ahern takes it strong to the left side of Lamar.
Nice outlet by Carter Johnson to find Ahern, and he just took it to the rack and put the ball up in there.
Number one for the Hornets on the right side. Splits two defenders, puts up the fader, rims out, fight for it, Rogers, Brody, and he's hammered.
Yeah.
And he's going to go to the line looking to extend his teams, as you see on the replay. Brody getting in there, battling, banging on the boards, drawing the contact.
When it's a big fella like that, you just kind of get frustrated. You get a little reckless. He's just taller, he's stronger. He's going to get the rebound. You're either going to foul or it's going to be a bucket. As he misses that first one right there. Now 29-16 with 25 here to go.
That one's up and in. Delta with the basketball. Gets it off, they'll swing it off. Free throw line extended, rims out. 13 seconds, Advance on the left side. Gets it to Brody Rogers, almost travels the reset for three. Got it, nice take there by Drake Rogers.
Drake Rogers with a clean shot to end off the half, now 33-16.
Is your halftime score back in 2 minutes. You're watching the Rip City Shootout from the Bearcat Event Center, only on Aycorp Sports.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
And we're back here at the annual Rib City Shootout from the Dexter Bearcat Event Center here on the campus of Dexter High School. I'm Coach James Hodges, joined here by Lamar Benford. And Lamar, it has been all the Advance Hornets in the battle of Highway 25 here in this one.
I mean, yes, absolutely. Brody Rogers has put his imprint early on in this game, and everybody is following suit after him. He set the tone, and now the other Rogers as well. It has just been the Rogers show here, to be honest. I mean, Drake Ford, he's played extremely well as well, but it has been Brody Rogers and company here early on.
So we're back to action. Dexter will have the Delta will have the basketball. They'll get it off to Shear, head the key. Surveying, he finds a back cut. They'll put up a shot as Johnson, rebound, Advance. Advance, pushing tempo on the left side to Rogers. Up and in, nice job by the redhead there, Drake Rogers.
Right, I was about to say nice outlet, but a nice catch. He almost lost control of the ball right there, but he was able to corral it and then take the layup and put the ball up and in.
Brody Rogers, back to Drake. Rogers to Rogers there, Lamar.
And Brody Rogers is proud of that pass, made a little celebration afterwards after that, like the little left-hand English that he put on it.
Shear for three, front of the rim, no good. And it's going to be Advance Hornet basketball.
Right, Advance is doing whatever they want to here at this point.
They'll reset. They'll kick it off on the right wing. Off the screen from Brody Rogers. Hornets will reset. Dribbles back on the right side. Back to Brody Rogers. Little shake and bake against Shear. Outlets to Rogers in the corner. Nice take there by Drake, Lamar.
Brody Rogers started it off in the first half. This half looks like it's going to be Drake Rogers here, Coach.
So Dr. Drake knock it down from the left corner. That extends the lead 40-16 for the Advance Hornets. Shear with a basketball. Head the key. Surveying, finds a man down the right corner. Tanner Shear goes begging. Rebound ripped out by Brody Rogers.
He did it again. No, he did not.
And nice foul there by Carter Johnson. And Rogers is down. He's a little. He's holding the back of his hamstring there. We've got officials timeout. He's gonna get helped up. Advance. He's asking for a sub.
Yeah, it looks like his hammy, Coach.
So it's going to be Advance basketball. Brief stoppage of play. Number 10, Aiden Hammontree will inbound. He'll find Brody Rogers. That was pretty simple there, Lamar.
Say that they're not doing anything too special. I mean, they've been doing some things the second half. They're just throwing the ball out and letting people roam and get easy layups, but they've been doing extremely simple plays, and it's just been working for them.
Carter Johnson gets it over on the left side to number 25, Jaden Ahern. Back on the right wing for Dakota Lincoln. He'll check. Left wing for Tanner Shear. Misses it, rebound, Advance.
Yeah, that was just a tough layup at the rim there.
Just kind of let him a little bit too much there, Lamar.
I mean, they are, once they get the ball off of a miss from Delta, they are just throwing it out there on the fast break. I've never seen so many outlets back to back to back.
All right, Delta will bring it off the turnover. Tanner Shear between the circles. Gets it off left wing. This time they'll check the right wing for Dakota Lincoln. Back in the right corner for Tanner Shear. Nice take there by Tanner Shear, Lamar.
Absolutely, took the ball baseline, lost his defender, got in there, nice little hop step, and then put the ball up and in.
Brody Rogers, he'll take it himself, why not? Rims out, rebound, Carter Johnson. Carter, baseball pass, tried to thread the needle to no avail. Advance off and running. 2 on 3, and he's going to draw the foul.
Drake Ford, I like how he plays, man. He's pretty fast for a guy his size. He's doing extremely well right now playing against Delta. As number 23, Carter Smith, now in the game, and number 21, Peyton Luttrell, now in the game for Delta C7.
Aiden Hammondtree gets it off to number 1. He rattles that one in.
I mean, he caught the ball. It didn't even look like he was going to shoot it. Up-faked anyway, got the defender in the air, and shot it before he could even come down. What a phenomenal shot right there.
Delta with the basketball. Pressured there by the Hornets. They'll drive off, weave it down on the right wing. And just a little bit too hot to handle there for number 21, Peyton Luttrell, Lamar.
Yeah, you're seeing some age being shown here. Unforced turnover right there, Coach. That's Brody Rogers getting into his bag right now.
Nice spin move, rebound off the miss. Pushing tempo are the Bobcats. Misses it, rebound Hornets. Here we go the other way to Brody Rogers. Brody.
Oh, he got in there. The Rondo fake lost him, and then he laid the ball up in there, Coach.
Nice take there by Brody Rogers. Off the miss, number 21. They'll kick it out, reset to Chayton Ahern. Off the front of the rim, rebound Hornets.
About to say, they still got the ball up over the timeline with that.
Brody Rogers got his hard hat on working. Rebound, Delta Bobcats.
Looked like he may have got hit with a shoulder right there in the face. Looked like he got hit in the chin maybe, as a nice layup right there by Tanner Shear.
That cuts the lead to 48-20. Hornets still up by 28. Hornets goes begging, rebound. Baseball pass, Brody Rogers. It's almost like there's 2 number 40s out there. He's everywhere.
No, absolutely. Hey, look, he keeps
right on cue.
He keeps getting the ball. The ball's nowhere near him. He's still going to get the ball somehow.
Off the Hammondtree miss, Hammondtree saves it. Advance will reset. Left wing thinks about it, decides better. Pressure by number 25, Chayton Ahern. They'll reverse to the right side. Hornets being very deliberate on this possession, Lamar.
Right, they've been able to play fast and get out on the break. Now they're going to slow down, catch their breath some, play a little smarter in there. And there is Drake Ford there with that layup.
Boy, nice power move by Drake Ford.
Absolutely. I mean, a quick burst, really. Caught the ball and really just got out of there immediately.
So Advance, yeah, he ripped through. Advance is now in the 50s, 50-20. Up by even 30. We got substitutions coming in. Looks like number 13.
Drake Rogers back in the game as well. So we're glad he's okay, Coach.
And along with Dakota Lincoln for Coach Toby Heap's Bobcats. They'll get it in, front of the rim, no good. Rebound by number 21, Peyton Luttrell. And ill-advised pass, nice hustle there to Dakota Lincoln. Trying to save that one to no avail.
Absolutely. I mean, didn't know where his player was, and I don't think Dakota even knew where the ball was going. As Drake Rogers gets in the game and he hits the layup, and then he hurts himself immediately. Officials timeout here, Coach.
He is laying face down.
Yeah, he has not. He's moving now, but man, got right back into the game and got himself hurt again.
It's only June, big fella. We appreciate your toughness, but don't want to mess stuff up for the stretch run.
Holding his left hamstring, maybe his hiney even. I don't know if he's all right. We pray he's going to be okay.
Yeah, he's going to take a seat. So we're back to action. Advance up 52-23. Waiting for him is number 10, Carter Johnson. They'll get it off to Rogers. Brody, front of the rim, no good. Rebound Delta.
Hey, Brody's just playing out there, man. He's just doing moves. He's trying to see what's going to work here.
Tanner Shear draws the foul. That's going to go against the Hornets. 7 minutes remaining in this one. Delta will inbound. Pushing tempo, going this way. 2-on-3 basketball, rims out. Whistle. No, that was the other court. It gets a little confusing out here.
No, I was watching the broadcast the other day, and I was like, I was confused the entire time with all of the whistles, and Advance is getting steal after steal right now.
Nothing but black jerseys down there. A little basket pass, they'll reset to Brody Rogers. Head the key, spin move. Nice defense.
Absolutely, that's absolutely a walk right there.
Peyton Luttrell forced that one, Lamar.
Yes, he did. About to say, Brody Rogers, he's doing this little, I forgot what the move is called, but he's moving from side to side, the side swap. The only person I've seen really use that move is, in the pros at least, is Jimmy Butler. He does that move a lot.
So Delta will have the basketball. Carter Johnson gets it off to number 13 on the left side. That's Dakota Lincoln. Oh, snuck it in there to number 11, Tanner Shear. Nice back cut by Shear, Lamar.
Right. He threaded the needle right there, and that's the best play we've seen so far from Delta. Great play right there from Dakota Lincoln.
Advance with the basketball on the right side. Puts up a shot right hand, draws the contact, and one.
And Drake Ford, he's just playing with his food, man. Every time he gets to the rim, I don't think anybody's quick enough on this team to really hold him, and he's just the stronger player in every matchup we've seen so far.
Delta with the basketball on the right wing. They'll weave it. Reset, head the key for number 10, Carter Johnson. It's like Julie Aycock in the house. Juju's Promotion. Good at one of our fine sponsors here at Aycorp Sports.
Ooh, might have got away with one there.
Good to see Miss Aycock in the house. Delta with the basketball, trailing 59-26. They'll kick it off on the left wing for 3. Got it. That one went straight up and straight down for Carter Johnson.
Carter Johnson has looked like the best player for Delta, and he's been proving it here with that nice long 3 right there.
Brody Rogers resets, head the key. Splits 2 defenders. Nice take there by number 33, Drake Ford.
I mean, Drake Ford, when he gets the ball on the perimeter or inside, he doesn't think too long. He gets to his spot, and he's just stronger than everybody, so he just goes up and puts it up and in every single time.
Well, it's good to see Coach Heaves' enthusiasm down there. He lost a lot to graduation, but high-energy coach and gets it honest, I must say. That one's knocked out of bounds. So the Hornets will reset. With the basketball, Brody Rogers pressured by Dakota Lincoln. Puts one up. Nice take there by Brody Rogers.
Yeah, it has been free cheese in the paint this entire second half.
That one's knocked out of bounds.
64-29 with 3:28 here to go. This half, it was going to look like it was Drake Rogers. We hope he's okay. Looked like he's still wincing in pain, but Drake Ford has really showed his imprint this second half as well.
Advance, puts up the shot, back the rim, gets it to drop. That cuts, extends the lead, 66-29. On the right side, kind of forced that one up, but drew the foul. Dakota Lincoln drew that foul.
Absolutely. Little under 3 minutes here to go. I kind of like the aggression. I wish I would have seen some of it a little bit earlier.
So Delta will inbound. And we've got a timeout on the court. We're going to take one as well. You're watching the annual Rip City Shootout from the Bearcat Event Center only on Aycorp Sports.
Hi, I'm Betsy Rodriguez with Young Real Estate. Buying or selling a home is a big decision, and communication matters. As a bilingual agent, I'm here to help English and Spanish-speaking families every step of the way. Let's make your move easier. Call me today.
And we're back here. Coach James Hyde is joined here by Lamar Benford. It's been all Advance Hornets here against the Delta Bobcats here in this one, Lamar.
I mean, absolutely. Advance, it doesn't matter who's been scoring. It could be Brody Rogers, Drake Rogers, Drake Ford, it has been whoever offense for those three players. It doesn't matter who you put on them, what type of coverage you send to them. They have scored at will, and that has been the story of this game thus far.
Jayton Ahern gets it off. On the left side, they'll reverse it. Left wing for number 10, Carter Johnson. Pressure by Brody Rogers. The reset. Dakota Lincoln. They'll try the right side this time for Jayton Ahern. A little two-man game. Good defense there by the Hornets, Lamar.
Absolutely. They've been playing staunch defense this entire game.
So Delta will get it in the lane. Spin move, right hand. How did he get that one to fall?
I have no idea. There's 3 black jerseys surrounding him, and he still found a way to put the ball in the basket.
That cuts the Hornets' lead to 34. 66-32 is your score. Advance with the ball leading. Gets it off on the right corner for number 4, Tyson Limbaugh. Getting some action here. Got a few subs in the game. Good to see. Brody Rogers. Back to Limbaugh. They'll reverse left wing. Good defense here by the Bobcats. In that zone there, Lamar.
Right. The move that I was talking about, it's just a double rip through. I don't know why I couldn't think of it, but that's the move that Brody Rogers has been doing here all game.
That one, and he's hammered, drew the contact, and won for the Hornets.
I mean, man, it doesn't matter who's been at the rim, as we're under 2 minutes, so he will shoot a free throw. It doesn't matter who's been at the rim, man. Advance has been scoring at will.
Here comes 4 new Bobcats. That's number 40, Chase Seaball, along with number 12, Brody Heeb. Number 11, Tanner Shear. 23, Carter Smith. And number 12, or check that, number 11, Shear and Heeb are both out there. They'll get it from the corner to Heeb. Checks the left wing for Tanner Shear. Why not? Takes it himself. Nice strong move there by Tanner Shear, Lamar.
Yeah, Shear, these last 2 possessions, he's looked real strong getting into the paint, you know, scoring over these defenders. He's looked really good.
24 ticks remain in this one. Brody Rogers wisely pulls it out. Seems to be content with holding the basketball. A little sportsmanship shown here by the Advance Hornets.
Absolutely.
And that's going to be your final. Advance Hornets 69, the Delta Bobcats 34. Any final thoughts before we go to break?
Final thoughts, Advance dominated, and they dominated from tip to finish, man. That's all I have to say, really.
All right, we're going to be back in about 4 minutes as we're switching gears. We'll have the Dexter Varsity Bearcats against Alton. I'll be on the play-by-play, and Lamar will be on the colors. So back in about 3 minutes, you're watching the annual Rib City Shootout from the Dexter Event Center, only on Aycorp Sports.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
We're not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Atta boy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We're your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Hi, I'm Betsy Rodriguez with Young Real Estate. Buying or selling a home is a big decision, and communication matters. As a bilingual agent, I'm here to help English and Spanish-speaking families every step of the way. Let's make your move easier. Call me today.
And we're back here. Coach James Hyde is joined here by Lamar Benford. And Lamar, as we turn the page, looks like we've got the host school, the Dexter Bearcats, coached by Chad Allen, assisted by Rob Nichols, taking on the Alton Varsity Comets as we get ready for the tip.
Right, I'm ready to see Elijah Ibrahim right now.
Well, he had a good showing when we did the Rib City a couple weeks ago, so we expect nothing else. As we get ready, we're back to action. Dexter with a basketball. They'll put up a shot, teardrop, back of the rim, no good, fight for it, cleaned up by number 34, Ian Roper. Comets will try their turn. Number 11, Jaron Holsapple gets it into big number 26. Oh, nice strong move, builds his way in, rebound by Elijah Abraham.
Nice cornbread fed.
Abraham with the Euro.
Ooh, right there.
Boy, digging the fresh cut by Abraham, too.
Right. Absolutely.
Everybody's going with their summer haircuts. I'll just stick with mine year-round. Not going to lie.
A nice layup right there on the Alton side of the basketball.
Number 13, bringing it up, that's Kyle Nichols. 6'3" sophomore guard. One of the best sophomores in Southeast Missouri. He'll pull it up. Left hand, rims out, fight for it, tipped out. And I didn't see.
Yeah, I don't know who that's out on.
Still waiting.
They're going to say it stays with Dexter.
So Dexter will inbound. They'll get in it. Ibrahim, nice strong move and one.
Big man, I'm going to say this. Day 2 of the Rib City shootout, big men have been taking control everywhere. Jaden Jones, Isaac Smith, Ibrahim, Brody Rogers. There's been a lot of big men that have been showing their imprint on this game and on this tournament.
And Alton will inbound. That's number 11, Jaron Holsapple. Trailing by 1. Nice active hands there by Elijah Abraham. Off the steal, they're pushing tempo on the left side. Somehow Nichols ends up with it. Nice hustle play by the Alton guard, and he ends up over on court 3. Here he comes. Back in the screen. That's number 2, Kendrick Seacrest.
Absolutely. Ill-advised pass right there will go with Alton right there. I was going to say, on the fast break, I think I don't know if the bounce pass was the way to go. Maybe could have threw the lob pass, you know, hit him over the top. Maybe a flashy pass, you know, something like that. But the bounce pass going under right there was not the way to go.
Alton with the ball, splitting two defenders off the front of the rim, and that's going to be a foul, I believe, on Elijah Abraham. Take your pick. It could have been Roper.
That was good on Corbin Tharp to not travel. You know, he was very close to walking right there.
Hosapo gets it in for the Comets. Now it's stolen away by number 34, Ian Roper. Oh, nice dish, the give and go. Nice take there by Roper, Lamar.
Absolutely, because the Alton player right there was playing good defense. That was going to be a travel call if he did not give the ball up right there. So that was great recognition from him to give the ball up on that play, and it led to a layup.
So inbound is on the sideline for the Alton Comets. They'll get it off on the right wing. They'll skip it over left corner to number 11, Jaron Holsappel. Nice spin move by number 13, Caden Willard. Get a reverse to 14, Mason Simmons. Now it's stolen away by Cole Nichols on the left side. Slapping the backboard. Mark it down, Lamar.
Slapping the backboard. Automatic goaltend in Missouri according to Mishra rules now. Learned that from our very own Bobby Alford.
Bobby's listening in on Aycorp Sports. The Hitman.
That's his nickname?
It is.
Oh, I was being serious.
Yeah, that one's ripped out. Cross half court in the corner, Jaron Hosappel.
I was thinking of Brett the Hitman Hart.
No, that's my nickname.
Oh, I got you.
His is the Heartbreak Kid.
Oh, okay.
I just got to keep Jeff Ross.
The other one, Shawn Michaels. Okay, I got you.
I just got to keep Jeff Ross honest, making sure he's still listening. Blowing up my text over here, young fella. That one's tipped out. So inbound is Dexter, number 13, Cole Nichols. He'll give way to number 2, Bryce Burnett, 5'9", junior guard. A couple of the JVers moving up. Burnett and Roper getting some varsity minutes. Front of the rim, no good, tipped out. Rebound, Elijah Abraham. Oh, nice stick up and in on the right side.
I mean, that was very easy from Ibrahim on the layup. We got a timeout here.
Back in 30 seconds, you're watching the Rib City Shootout from the Event Center, only on Aycorp Sports.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
And we're back here. James Hyde is joined here by Lamar Benford, and we have the Dexter Bearcats. It's been all Bearcats thus far, Lamar.
Right now, yeah, I agree. Very slow-paced game. Dexter, they're just getting in the feel of things right now. You know, just trying to see what Alton is throwing at them. But they've been doing everything extremely efficiently. They're not doing anything too special, but it's been working here thus far.
Nice stick up and in by number 9, Jacob Ruddy. Bringing it up is 13, Kyle Nichols. A little shake and bake. Free throw line extended with the left hand. Front of the rim, no good. Ripped out by Alton. Push and tip on the right side. Between the circles, they'll try 3. Rims out, and Elijah Abraham, he's off and running. They'll give and go to Roper. And we've got a whistle.
You see the extension on his hand right there. Like that was crazy right there. If he would have had finished that.
Thought we might see a flush down there on the far end.
No, I agree. I thought he was going to give it back to Abraham, and then he would have went up for that dunk right there.
Elijah Abraham will reset here on the right wing. Dribbles around, head the key. He'll weave it to Kyle Nichols. He'll kick it off to Abraham. Little shake and bake. Oh, behind the back, keeps the dribble alive and draws the foul.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a good thing to see. But that's the one thing I've been saying. The big men have been impressive, But all these big men know how to put the ball on the ground, man. It's the handle from the big man these days, it's phenomenal.
Oh, the Euro with the left hand for Nichols.
Tough shot, extremely tough bucket, and he just put it over 2 defenders as well.
Dexter extends 13-5.
Somebody got to come to him. There you go.
Alton with the basketball. Taking their time, breaking the press, and we've got a 10-second call.
Absolutely, that's what I'm.
So a little deliberate.
You got to be a little bit more urgent to get the ball up the court right there.
As Burnett's tying his sneakers. Inbound is Kyle Nichols. Going with the orange. Boy, that orange really clashes with that red, doesn't it?
No, I agree for sure. Maybe we would have went with some white shoes, some black shoes.
Oh, nice take there by Nichols. He's starting to feel it there, Lamar.
Definitely. He's getting to his spots. It doesn't matter who's on him right now. He's knocking it down.
That one rims out. Of course, the Dexter Bearcats, we covered that game here on Aycorp Sports live from Union High School as they went out about out in the state quarterfinals to Clayton. But one went away from the Final Four last year. Heck of a season for Coach Chad Allen. Burnett pushing tempo. A little underhand shovel pass to Nichols.
Just a strong take there from Nichols to absorb the contact. The contact didn't matter. Put the ball up and in right there.
Now stoned away by Nichols. What else can he do, Lamar?
I mean, yeah, it's quick timeout. I was about to say Nichols. He was the only defender there, and it did not matter. You would have thought it was 2-3 people right there on that play.
Back in 30 seconds here, only on Aycorp Sports. We're back here. Coach Shane Todd is joined here by Lamar Benford. As you got to think, Lamar, that timeout was how are we going to defend number 13, Kyle Nichols?
Yeah, they're gonna probably have to send two at him at this point with Ibrahim. I mean, yeah, get the ball out of his hands. That's what you're really going to have to do at this point.
Alton with the basketball. They'll try 3. Front of the rim, no good. Maybe getting away with a push.
I agree with that, Coach.
Whistle, inbounds, number 14, Mason Simmons. Gets it off to 26, Corbin Tharp. They'll get off in the lane. Nice tie-up. Forcing the turnover is Burnett, along with number 15, Braden Vaughn. 6'3" senior center.
Funny enough, you had the shortest player playing in the middle right there. And he's probably what, 5'5", 5'6", and he was playing as the middleman right there, Mason Simmons.
Dexter with the basketball. Gets it to Elijah Ibrahim, split 2 defenders with the right hand, and they're going to call it travel.
Great call. I agree with that. I think he shuffled his pivot a little bit right there, got a little bit overzealous. But, you know, Ibrahim has great footwork, just messed up on that play.
They'll get F on the left wing. They'll reset to Simmons. Simmons. Reversal to the right side for number 9, Jacob Ruddy. Gets it into 14. Nice pump fake by Simmons. Rebound Ibrahim. Sit on it. Outlets to Burnett. They'll skip it over left wing in the left corner for 3. Front of the rim, no good. Rebound ripped out. Vaughn.
Say maybe an over the back. I believe, I think that was Mason Simmons. Might have been Mason Simmons. He had good positioning right there on the box out. So that was a clear call right there.
Alton with the basketball. Simmons gets it over on the left side. Spin move. Nice job by Ibrahim. Free throw line extended. Nice take as they find a friend in Jacob Ruddy.
Nice shot. They really needed it at this point in the game.
Brings Alton within 13, 19, check that, within 11, 19-8. 8 points as Alton is yet to get in double figures. 4 minutes remain in the first half. Dexter with a basketball. Right corner, the reverse to Kyle Nichols. Hayti Indians making their way across the court, just flopping their practice jerseys. We've seen them a couple times. Kyle Nichols in the right corner. Reset to Roper. Reverse left wing to number 4, Campbell Neely. Oh, good ball movement to Abraham. Nice tie up there by number 27, Eli Simmons.
I'd say, yeah, that's a great tie up. I thought there was going to be an initial call. It looked like one of the defenders jumped into Abraham while he was on the baseline right there.
Alton will inbound to number 14, Mason Simmons. Look at Kyle Nichols.
And
wow.
Got the steal. I mean, the pass was very pedestrian, very lackadaisical, and Nichols just took advantage of that, put the ball up and in.
Jason Long walking off with the laundry basket down there. He's doing some laundry in his off time. So a foul going to the line here. Check that. We're not inside at 2 yet. Inbound is Simmons. Mason. Oh, wide open, nice set play. Flat-footed, and he missed it. We'd like to see him elevate and go up strong there as Eli Trantham, but he took that one flat-footed, Lamar.
He could have got a layup there for sure.
If I took one flat-footed, it'd probably end up here where we are.
Oh,
Dexter with a basketball. They'll weave it off on the left side. Roper gets it off to Burnett, right wing. Gets it to Abraham. Oh, nice steal by Alton. Pushing tempo on the right side. Off the glass, up and in is number 13, Caden Willard.
I really like that possession right there. Read the telegraph pass, and then Willard laid the ball up and in.
Alton's in double figures finally. That one goes begging, and that one about takes out Kevin Williams down there. So substitutions galore, mainly for Alton, inside of 2 minutes.
Absolutely. Alton looks like they're picking it up here in this little bit. Let's see if they can get some offense here to go.
Kendrick Seacrest gets it across the timeline. On the left side. Oh, snuck it in there. I think he's going to draw a foul by Abraham.
Absolutely. So he will shoot 2 as we are under 2 minutes here. Or not.
Got New Madrid County Central going on court 3 against Waynesville. We had both those teams earlier. So a lot of action to our left and our right.
Absolutely. We have had a time here at the Rip City Shootout.
Just enough basketball to wet your whistle and get you ready for winter time. First one up is up and in by number 26, Corbin Tharp.
Right. I don't know if you saw the interview with Kyler Messner with the Hayti team. They said, get ready. They said they are ready for anyone and anybody, basically.
That's what I'm talking about.
And that's what you like to hear from a team, man. They were very, very, very convincing of what they were saying, honestly.
Gotta love the confidence from Coach Webb.
Nice bucket right there.
That one's up and in. Kyle Nichols bringing it up. His team leads 22-15. 7-point lead, and it feels like a lot more than that. Burnett with the basketball on the right wing. Reverses to Nichols, left wing. Back pedals, he'll reset. Dexter being very deliberate here, Lamar.
I'd say I agree with that sentiment, Coach. It does feel like they're up a bit more, but I think they're being very cautious in what they want to do. I think they're trying to figure things out right now. Just go with the flow, see how everything is working. I don't know what they're doing. It doesn't seem like a sense of urgency, though, from the Dexter Bearcats right now.
Alton will bring it up off the Nichols miss. Inside of 40 seconds. Comets find a man in the corner. Forces one up. Would have liked to seen Elijah Abraham contest that, and maybe he knocks that one off the screen there.
Yeah, blocks it. Maybe a contest. Something. But nice looking jump shot by number 11, Jaron Holzapfel.
Bearcats only up by 5, 22-17. Ibrahim gets it to Burnett. Swings it off left side. They'll try 3. Misses it. Rebound. Nice positioning there by number 26, Corbin Tharp. It's going to remain Alton basketball. 5 seconds. 4 seconds. 3. At the buzzer. So after the first half, it's the Dexter Varsity Bearcats 22, the Alton Varsity Comets 17. Back in 2 minutes, you're watching the annual Rib City Shootout from the Dexter Bearcat Event Center, only on Aycorp Sports.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that. I stained that.
I hinged that.
I built that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
Real estate isn't just about opening doors. It's about navigating contracts, inspections, and deadlines. Hi, I'm Karen Hillis, your full-time local realtor. I'll guide you every step of the way and handle the details so you can focus on the move.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Hi, I'm Linda Collier with Young Real Estate. Buying a home can feel overwhelming, but you don't have to do it alone. I'll guide you every step of the way. Let's turn your search into a success.
And we're back here as Peyton Harline counting us in. James Hyde is joined here by Lamar Benford. And we're back for the second half as the Dexter Bearcats are up 22-17 over the Alton Comets. And some varsity action. We do have a couple on slate for you coming up. Our next game will be Sikeston Varsity Bulldogs against East Webster out of Mississippi. And then our nightcap will be Dexter versus East Webster. Lamar Benford will be on the call. I will provide the color. Dexter with a shot. Gets a rebound, stick back. Nice stick back by Nichols, Lamar.
Absolutely. I was going to say, story of this game, you know, it was looking like Dexter was about to run away with it, Coach. But Alton has stayed with it. Dexter got a little bit sloppy and reckless with the ball, maybe a little bit cold. But this is still anyone's game here, Coach.
Ibrahim with the Euro. Misses it with the left hand, stuck back by Roper. Nice cleanup there by Ian Roper. Dexter, it stands 26-17. 9-point lead off the steals, Burnett. Make that 11, Lamar.
Right, Dexter, they came into this second half. They look like an extremely different team from the last 5 minutes of the first half.
And that's a foul, I believe, on Ibrahim. Good thing we're not charting individual fouls, as Mr. Ibrahim might be in a little foul trouble.
No, absolutely. He's been getting his hands in everywhere right now.
So inbound is Alton, number 11, Jaron Holzapfel. Gets a man in the corner, right side, rims out, rebound Dexter. To Burnett, stutter dribble to get off. Oh, nice ball movement to Elijah Ibrahim, and one.
That was the exact play that needed to be made right there. Saw the big man running down the floor, found him, and he laid the ball up and in.
Dexter in the 30s, 31-17, just over 13. Oh, nice answer on the far end by Jaron Holzapfel.
I mean, Ibrahim right there behind you. Could have been a clear block. Didn't matter. Laid the ball up and in over him.
Campbell Neely goes begging. Rebound off the air ball. Jaron Holzapfel pushing tip on the right side. 13, Caden Willard finds a cutter, and Corbin Thorpe gets it up and in to Caden Willard.
Great shot right there. Great layup, great recognition to see his man was cutting right there and got an easy layup on the other end.
Head coach Riley Jenkins trying to urge his team to keep playing hard. Elijah Ibrahim's calling for in the corners. Burnett to no avail. Ibrahim takes himself. High percentage shot there, Lamar.
Ibrahim's barely broke a sweat right now. He moved extremely slow right there, got to his spot, and it still didn't matter.
Well, I'm digging the baby throw. That's nice. Stylish.
Absolutely, and there is a layup right there. Corbin Thorpe.
Nice. That's 33-23, 10-point lead for the Bearcats. Dribble around, skip it off to Kyle Nichols. Pressure there by 21, Connor Clay, along with 13, Caden Willard. Burnett finds Nichols.
Alton can still make this a game. I mean, if the Bearcats keep up their defensive intensity, then this may look a bit different. But plays like that can get you right back into the game.
Caden Willard on the right side. Stone by Ibrahim. Outlets to Nichols. Rims out, rebound. Both teams get a little sloppy here, Lamar.
No, I agree. Kyle Nichols did miss that layup, but I would have preferred if he, one of the Alton players maybe got up on him before he even got to that hop step right there. Maybe force him to take a more ill-advised shot.
Corbin Thorpe puts it up and in. Closes the Bearcat lead to 8. Make that 10 by Mr. Burnett with the answer.
Right, that's the thing. If you're going to go back and forth at this point in the game, it's not really going to matter. You got to get some stops and you got to get some buckets, man.
Dexter picking up 1-2-2 full court press. Alton breaks it. Number 2, Kendrick Seacrest.
Nice.
Oh, nice extension with the right hand. That's Corbin Thorpe.
I mean, off of that that dribble pass fake right there, looked like he was going to do a handoff, and it did not happen. He faked it and then laid the ball up and in.
Ian Roper reverses it to Nichols for 3. Got it. Checkmate by Kyle Nichols.
Great shot. We've been looking for a Kyle Nichols 3 here, and he's knocked it down right there.
38-27. Oh, look at the acrobatic shots. He comes up limp. That's number 13, Caden Willard.
Right, all these players are getting hurt on their makes right now. I mean, a great move from him as well. The Euro lost Ibrahim just for a bit, and he still recovered, and he still laid it over Ibrahim anyway. But we pray he's okay. He looks pretty hurt right now.
Yeah, he's Burnett for 3. Goes bagging, rebound for Jaron Holsapple. Outlets to number 9, Jacob Ruddy. Nice job there as Burnett helped force that turnover, Lamar.
Right, he came from nowhere, and believe that was Holsapple that couldn't receive that ball. Didn't know what to do with it at that point.
Ian Roper, pressure by 27, Eli Simmons. Gives way to Kyle Nichols. Skips it over, nice no look to Roper. Surveying, they'll reset. Back to Roper for 3. Got it.
Clean.
Nice stroke there by Ian Roper.
Clean. I mean, they just played in their offense right there, and it led to a wide open 3 and a bucket right there for Dexter.
41-30 is your score. Alton with the basketball. Nice job by Ibrahim. We might see one here, big fella. Oh, as number 9, Jacob Ruddy keeps him from flushing one down.
He stopped Showtime right there.
I was getting amped up for that one.
Ibrahim smirking a bit right there too.
Man. About a step closer, and he might have made a poster there.
No, for sure. It was just enough. Wasn't too much of a hard foul either, but he still stopped that fast break from happening right there.
Simmons will outlet. Dexter picking up 1-2-2 full court pressure. Alton having no trouble. Nice job running the break. Good active hands down there by the Bearcats. Off the miss. Bearcats across the timeline. Left side for Nichols. One-on-one basketball, free throw line extended. Back of the rim, tipped out. Rebound Alton. Outlets to number 11, Jaron Holsapple. We're going the other way. Cross half court. They'll check. Backing out is Hosapple. Ibrahim, you might see it here. Puts it up and in.
Right, they're not letting them get it. I kind of respect that. From a pride perspective, I respect it. You know, you're not getting your highlight. You can win this game. You're not getting the highlight. Moral victories, man.
I'm wanting to see some. Nichols gets it off to Roper. Off the glass, and drawing the foul is Simmons. As the crowd starting to jockey for position, we got a new sub-line coming in for the Alton Comets. 2, 21, 26, and 13. Looks like Seacrest, Clay, Tharp, and Willard on the floor for Coach Riley Jenkins. Bearcats will inbound to Elijah Ibrahim. Pressure by Caden Willard. They'll reset on the right side. Popping out is Campbell Neely. To Ian Roper.
Trying to find him for that high-low action right now.
Working the right side is Kyle Nichols. We're not seeing much action over here on this left side.
So what they're doing here is when somebody catches the ball right there on the right wing, they run right through the free throw line, and it led to a bucket right there. I guess to either wing, somebody's going to run through the free throw line, catch it in the middle. They're going to make a decision from there on. As one of the Alton players, I believe, maybe Mason Williams, maybe number 21, Connor Clay, may have picked up that foul. No, it was a Dexter player, excuse me.
13, Caden Willard. Gets it to Simmons around Roper. Pulls his way in. When he got to that third level, it was the land of giants.
Man,
no look. Oh,
nice.
Up and in there by 26, Corbin Tharp. He went behind the back, no look.
I mean, phenomenal pass and an even better bucket by Corbin Tharp.
All right, Bearcats back to action here. Elijah Ibrahim, one-on-one basketball, rims out, tipped out. Rebound Alton, hits the deck hard. Yeah. And I think he's going to be fouled by number 15, Braden Vaughn.
Yeah, just didn't have really positioning to get hold of the ball right there. Loose ball foul. They'll go with Alton.
Alton with the basketball on the left side. Seacrest. Surveying, Heather Key. Pressure by Nichols. Back to number 13, Caden Willard. Ibrahim with the rebound. Both teams starting to get a little cold here.
Absolutely.
Roper. Back to Nichols, the reset to Ibrahim. Right side. Nice job by Alton with the defense. Oh, nice take there by number 4, Campbell Neely for 3.
Right near the volleyball line. Mason Simmons looked like he thought about checking him, and it costed him in the end.
Look at the spin move by Tharp. Well, I tell you what, for a big man, he's got great feet.
I'm telling you, the bigs have been playing extremely well from all the games that we've done.
I wonder if they got football out in Alton, Missouri. I wonder if he's almost got that football frame to him.
No, I agree. He looks very cornbread fed, man. Looks extremely strong.
Roper for 3. Back of the rim, no good. Oh, bend it like Beckham. He'll reset. Heather Key for 3.
Oh,
got
my goodness. That was at the volleyball line that time.
Knocking it down from the spike line is Campbell Neely.
Got him.
Up and in. Connor Clay.
He got him that time.
Set on it. 53-36.
That's the thing about a lot of these bigs, you know, especially the taller guys. They're extremely block happy, man. So you do an up fake, you could probably get them in the air like who is that? Excuse me, like Clay just did.
No foul. As Tyler Weibart checking in on Aycorp Sports. Good to hear. I hope Lace is doing better. Keep us posted, big fella.
Neely's killing right now. That's 3 back-to-back threes for him.
They'll kick it off, reset for Simmons.
The court. There you go.
Penetration lane. Oh, the teardrop. That one was over Mr. Vaughn.
That one had a little bit of English to it, kind of reminiscent of a George Gervin-esque layup right there.
Oh, bringing it back. I like that. Solo piece on him during the finals. Well, that was nice.
Absolutely. The Iceman.
The Iceman.
The real Iceman.
Yes, sir. The original. The OG.
Not Caleb Williams, not Drake, the real Iceman.
Absolutely. Got a whistle here. Stoppage of play. We got substitution, number 11, Jaron Holsapple, along with number 16, Eli Trantham. Caden Willard gets it over on the right side. Pressure by Roper. Gets it over left corner for three. Front of the rim, no good. Long rebound goes to Alton. Oh, nice job getting around the defender. That's Mr. Willard there.
Willard's been playing extremely well. He's very crafty in the way that he scores his layups, getting to the rim. These bigs are, you know, they're big. He has to find different ways, different angles to score at will.
Nichols will weave it off. Get it to Elijah Abraham. Running that weave offense. Nichols drawing the contact off the glass.
You know, that's the first layup we've seen from Nichols in a bit, but I'm saying if he went to the rim every single time, I don't know who's stopping him on the Alton team.
We got a whistle. We got a foul down there on the far end.
I don't know what happened there, but under 2 minutes, so Caden Willard, he will shoot two. As he hits that first one. Now 1:10 to go here in this game. 60-41, Dexter leading by 19.
Well, it's good to hear Lace Wybark keep that name in the back of your, if you're a fan of baseball in the spring. That's going to be up and comer.
I wanted to ask you about baseball. Do you have a baseball team? Do you watch the MLB any?
Absolutely. I'm a big St. Louis Cardinal fan. I'm glad that, how about the year Jordan Walker's having, along with JJ and the rest of the crew.
Okay, because a nice shot there from Bryce Burnett, because a lot of fans around this time, you know, they say that there's no sports on really, but if you're a baseball fan, you're a hockey fan even. I believe the Stanley Cup is still going on. We have the World Cup, the FIFA World Cup going on right now. If you're a baseball fan, this is prime time right now here in the summer.
Absolutely. Go Cardinals. Bearcats lead us up to 63-42. It's just a matter of formalities. Roper with a steal. And this might be your final. And your final, the Dexter Varsity Bearcats 65, the Alton Comets 42. Any final comments, Lamar, before we go to break?
Second half, it looked like that Alton was maybe going to try to push this, try to make this a close game, but in the end, Dexter just took it away and took it home.
All right, we'll be back in about 3 minutes. You're watching the annual Rib City Shootout from the Dexter Bearcat Event Center, only on Aycorp Sports.
Hi, I'm Betsy Rodriguez with Young Real Estate. Buying or selling a home is a big decision, and communication matters. As a bilingual agent, I'm here to help English and Spanish-speaking families every step of the way. Let's make your move easier. Call me today.
This is us.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
As Ferris Bueller said, life moves pretty fast. If you don't stop and look around, you could miss it. Don't miss a property you've been waiting for because life got chaotic. Let me handle the real estate details while you handle life. I'm Kayla Mayberry. Call or text today.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
Back live on Aycorp Sports at the Dexter Bearcat Event Center. We have the first we're going to see of Sikeston today going up against East Webster, coming all the way from Mississippi to come play at Rip City. Alongside my broadcast partner, Coach James Hodges, I am Lamar Benford. I can't wait to get into this one. I'm not really familiar with East Webster as they are from Mississippi. To come play here, which is very remarkable. That's very far to come to Dexter, Missouri to come and play. But we're going to see, we've seen some of Sikeston 2 weeks ago when you and Kyler were calling some of the games. What do you think of them?
Well, I tell you what, Sikeston is Sikeston. The old saying, Lamar, tradition doesn't graduate. And again, a Greg Hollifield coach team, Hall of Fame coach, has his name stitched on the court in the field house in Sikeston. And just typical Sykes, athleticism. They've got some bigs and more athleticism. So you can look up and down their bench and see the size that they have.
How tall is Jerry and Lucas? He looks like he has just an imposing presence already. As an easy layup here to start off there for Sikeston.
Yeah, Cash Young's another name you're going to see. Of course, Sean Cole Jr. He was out a couple weeks ago with a injury. You got J. Ray back. So Brady James. I mean, there's just the usual suspects.
Oh, that's a tough play right there. Missed layup by Sikeston. 2 missed layups. First by Devon Sanford, and secondly by Naquavion Allen. And it will go to Sikeston. Sikeston starting already with their imposing defense.
Yeah, it doesn't take them long to get ramped up. They'll be ready to go.
Screen set. Allen. He gives it off to number 24, Jacarion Ray. Going inside, Euro step. Travel looked like a good move by Jertavion Ivy.
Yeah, Ivy listed 5'10" junior guard for head coach John Jen, assistants John Lowe and Courtney O'Brant.
Nice move there by Nequavion Allen. Excuse me, it's Jertavion Ivy, not Jertavion. So sideline out of bounds here. Sikeston, the only points on the board here so far, there's Jarian Lucas. He gets caught on that drop step move, trying to pass out. They hold his arm, so it will stay with Sikeston here once again.
Coach Will Hollifield down there coaching for the Bulldogs, as we saw a couple weeks ago.
Right, this is the first we're seeing of East Webster here today. On this court, at least. We're going to see them, I believe, in the next game after this, as well as a block right there by J. Ray. And look at this defense right now. That's number 4, Quay Coleman, missing that one. Here is Nequavion Allen with the reverse, no good. Jacarion Ray gives it over to Lucas. Lucas puts the ball up and in.
Yeah, nice follow-up by Lucas, goes up soft off the right side.
Now we have number 14, DeMarcus McCurry. No, excuse me, number 13. There's a shot right there. Goes begging as Jertavion Ivy missed that one. It says there's a foul right there in the backcourt as he crossed the midcourt line right there. Quick game here right now. Sikeston has been getting to it, missing a little bit of their bunnies, and we've got a quick timeout here to start off. We're going to be back in 30 seconds. You're watching the Rib City Tournament Shootout Day 2 right here on Aycorp Sports.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Back on Aycorp Sports for the Rib City Shootout Day 2 and a matchup between Sikeston and the East Webster Wolverines. Right now it is 5-0 Sikeston. What have you seen so far that you like from Sikeston?
Just a lot of athleticism, a lot of up-tempo basketball, a lot of high energy. And right on cue is the 3.
Jarian Lucas corralled that board, and there is Jacarion Ray missing that one. Here's number 1, Gabe Burial, with the one-hand layup, puts it up and in. Got some nice flowy hair there, Coach.
Yeah, nice job by Gabe Burial, going up strong on the right side.
Here is number 13, B.J. Williams, now in the game for Sikeston, as number 3, Tylen Blissett, hits that one. Now Quay Coleman got caught right there. Clear travel on that play.
Yeah, easy call for the officials. They were right on top of that one. So it's going to be Sikeston Bulldog basketball off the turnover.
Number 15, Miles Stidham now in the game for the East Webster Wolverines. As B.J. Williams missed that one, and there is Jacarion Ray, goes baseline, finds B.J. Williams. Now Blissett now over to Lucas. Lucas looks, goes baseline, gets his defenders up in the air, puts the ball up and in. Lucas there with that bucket. Jarian Lucas. A lot of J's, almost messed that up right there.
Quite a few.
As we have a block and a missed shot right there. There's Jacarion Ray. And here is B.J. Williams. B.J. dribbles the ball back out. Goes tween, tries to goes baseline, spin move. Nice skip pass over to Blissett, and he knocks it down. Taylen Blissett with that 3. Now 13-2 here early on.
Yeah, nice jump stop there on the assist to kick it out in a little inside-out game.
Right here, Stidham. Double dribble called by Kevin Williams right there. Now we got a few substitutions here, Coach.
We got more than a few here, Lamar.
Oh, yeah, I said that, and all the East Webster guys came in. As number 30, Jonathan Yeager's now in the game. Here is Devin Sanford now in the game as well. Tried to do a little in and out move right there. Didn't go too well. Goes inside, BJ. Now Sanford with it. Pulls up. Nice shot there by Devin Sanford. Or Devon Sanford, excuse me. Here is McCurry. Now Stidham with the ball. Stidham surveying. And there is Yeagers. Yeagers with the steal and the bucket. It has been all Sikeston right now.
Yeah, Jonathan Yeagers puts it up soft. Thought he might flush that one.
Absolutely. Here is McCurry. McCurry caught in a bad spot. Maybe should have hit him earlier right there. What do you think about that, Coach?
Yeah, I think he waited a little bit too long.
Still the same result as the Dakari Coffee right there with that layup. Excuse me. Blissett thought about it. Blissett, excuse me. Here is B.J. Williams. Williams finds Blissett off the mark. Here is McCurry. McCurry. Pass was not there. I think he just overthought that one, Coach.
Yeah, nice job by Talon Blissett, following that one up. Nice hustle play. It's kicked out of bounds, so the East Webster Wolverines will have to reset.
Now, looking out of bounds here. They find Coffee. Coffee, nice. Absorbed the contact, still put it up and in right there. Here's Yeagers. Yeagers stops on a dime, knocks it down. Jonathan Yeagers with that three.
Yeah, nice take there by Yeagers. It wide open, why not? Sykes extends by 14.
Here is LaMarcus McCurry now with the ball. Two McCurrys, LaMarcus McCurry and DeMarcus McCurry. Here's Stidham. Stidham gets the defender up in the air and puts the ball up and in.
Boy, Sikeston wastes no time pushing tempo.
And Blissett, he shared a laugh with somebody on the other end about getting caught right there. As here is Sikeston with the out of bounds play. Off the mark on that end. Nice mid-range shot off the mark. Here's Sanford. Sanford gives it off to Blissett. No, excuse me, gives it off to Allen now in the game. There is a number 0 in the game as well. He is not on our roster, unfortunately. Here is Naquavion Allen. He gives it off to Sanford. Sanford now. Now Yeagers. Yeagers goes inside, loses the handle. They say it will go with East Webster on that play. 22-8. It has been Sikeston all the way through. The Wolverines have got to find some offense and find it quickly. No, it stays with Sikeston, excuse me. Blissett now. Devin Sanford crosses over. Finds Blissett in the corner. No good, but gets called for a foul. That's Allen. They kind of, from afar, they look alike without the numbers, if you can see Allen and Sanford. But he gets fouled on that three, so so they will get 1 point, 2 points there, as it's not under the 2-minute mark.
If you notice, Lamar, Sikeston always has their hands ready to shoot.
Absolutely. These guys are more than ready. They know all the reps that they put in, most likely, they know they can knock those shots down. Look at this pressure. East Webster got to push the ball. You don't want to get a 10-second call. We've seen that earlier. Here is DeMarcus McCurry with that three right there.
Yeah, listed at 5'10", strong forwards. He's a sophomore for the East Webster Wolverines.
Now 24-11 with 4:53 to go as Blissett goes inside. Hop step finds Yeagers right there for that layup. And good defense on the back end right there from Blissett. We have a timeout here. We will be back in 30. You're watching the Rib City Shootout, Day 2. No, excuse me. Look like, oh, it was a long substitution, guys. I'm so sorry.
Got me too.
We almost put the commercial on you guys, man. I'm so sorry. Here is DeMarcus McCurry. Misses that one. But there is Coleman, got the rebound there, and that's number 5, Jataven Ivey with that bucket. BJ Williams now. Tween. Goes baseline, finds Lucas. Lucas goes up, gets fouled. We're still not under the 2-minute mark, so there will be a point added to their score here at this point in the game. As BJ Williams trying to find somebody. Lane Meyer now in the game for the Sikeston Bulldogs. And there is a layup and one for Jacarion Ray.
Yeah, J. Ray going up strong on the right side, extending, laying up soft.
Now the Wolverines. Coleman now gets it inside. They say a travel is called. Devastating play for the Wolverines trying to make a comeback. Sikeston's got some really remarkable players, like in general. My cousin, Fred Thatch, he used to go to Sikeston as well. He was a very nice player.
Yeah, he ended up playing at SLU, St. Louis University for the Billikens.
Went to play for the Billikens. I never got to see him play, but I've heard that he was the real deal. You got Dontrez Williams, of course, P.J. Farmer. They have very great players that come out of Sikeston.
Yeah, quite a few that's gone on to have great careers at the next level.
Absolutely. As a foul was called right there on the East Webster Wolverines. But yeah, it's really nice, man. We've got some really good players that come out of Southeast Missouri. You know, it's very remarkable to see what these guys do after high school, really.
Yeah, it's kind of the best basketball in the state, in my opinion. It's played right down here in the Southeast region. Absolutely.
As a nice move right there from Ivy. Clean windmill carry right there to get that bucket. I think maybe I think there's a vast difference as B.J. Williams hits that late. There's a vast difference in the basketball from Southeast Missouri and Northern Missouri. You know, I think there's more of a community aspect from this point of basketball, and I think you can't meet that anywhere else. As here's B.J. Williams, knocks that one down as we're under the 2-minute mark, so he will knock down that free throw. Now 38-15 here, as Ivy now misses that one, corralled by J. Ray. J. Ray taking it all the way off the glass, puts it up and in, clean right there, J. Ray.
Yeah, nice job by J. Ray on the left side, laying up soft.
Inside to Coleman. Coleman tried to find Ivy. Ivy with the good hustle play. Going to be a loose ball foul there on Jataven Ivy. Came down hard right there on Jerry and Lucas. 1:14 here to go, 40-15 already here in this first half. And appears Jerry and Lucas will be shooting free throws as they already do have 5 or more. And it's under the 2-minute mark.
It's like LaMarquez McMurray's getting ready to check in for Coach John Jen.
Right, I believe Murray coming in for Quay Coleman.
McMurray listed as 6-foot senior forward for the Wolverines.
And Lucas missing both free throws right there. And B.J. Williams with great recognition on the play. I kind of do agree with him. It looked like it was off of DeMarcus McCurry, but great defense nonetheless. As here is Gabe Burial. Now, Burial now with it. Over to 12, LaMarcus McCurry.
Oh, a little stutter dribble.
Nice move. Hit him with the Smitty, lost his defender, and put the ball up and in.
Boy, that was nice by B.J. Williams.
Ivy going inside. Nice move. Off the mark right there. Gets called for a foul. Jerry and Lucas will pick that one up. 41 seconds here to go in this half. It's getting a little bit more chippy here with the last 41 seconds here to go. Ivy will shoot one. Knocks that one down. He has another. I mean, Sikeston has really, their defense has been excruciating here on out, Coach.
Yeah, they're looking at stand here 42 to 16. It's been all Sikeston Bulldogs here in this first half.
Absolutely. As Ivy knocks down the second one as well. Now Naquavion Allen with the ball. Looking up at the clock, maybe going to hold the ball for this last shot.
We got officials timeout. Not for sure what's going on. They're going to take it out, I believe, over here. Reset.
Don't know what that was about, but I believe, as I was saying, I believe Sikeston's going to hold the ball for the last shot here. Last 24 on the clock. Allen gives it to J-Ray. J-Ray steps back over to Allen. Allen goes baseline, puts the ball, misses it on that one, gets fouled. He will shoot two.
Yeah, good job taking it to the rack there on the left side. So looking to extend the lead before halftime.
Now, Quay Allen knocking his first down to increase the lead here to 36 points here. Nice shot again. Now a 37-point lead here. Ivy goes inside, gets caught by the fake, and Jerry and Lucas back-to-back blocks to end the half, and then a no contest shot right there. We'll be back in 2 minutes. You're watching the Rip City Shootout Day 2 right here on Aycorp Sports.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
This is us.
Back on Aycorp Sports at the Dexter Bearcat Event Center for Rib City Shootout Day 2 alongside my broadcast partner, Coach James Hodges. I am Lamar Benford. What has been the story of this game so far, Coach?
Just the athleticism and, the hustle by the Sikeston Bulldogs. I mean, Sikeston looks to be in mid-season form already. Just been onslaughts thus far.
Yeah, they look strong in the last showing, the last broadcast that we did as well. And it has continued today. I don't know what they are on the day, but I can't imagine that they have a bad record here at the Rip City Shootout. As the foul picked up right there by Jonathan Yeagers. Now Stidham with the ball. No, excuse me. Yeah, now Stidham with the ball. Miles Stidham. Burial misses that one. Gives it off to number 0. Misses that one. Burial coming down with it. Gets the rebound. Gives it off to Coleman. Coleman could not get a hold of that ball right there. Yeagers now. Good defense right there from number 13, Cameron Lee. Now Miles Stidham faked again, and this time lost his defender, but could not finish it. As here is number 1, Devon Sanford. Sanford goes inside. Easy layup right there. Nobody picked up on him.
Well, that's a nice job. He just closed in on that basket really quick.
Absolutely. He shook his defender as well, and there was no weak side help right there to give him the ball. As a foul was called, it will stay with the East Webster Wolverines. Burial now, inbounding the rock. Gives it off to Coleman. Coleman, his mid-range J, good. Nice shot there by Quay Coleman.
Yeah, he rattled that one in there from the right side. Nice take by Coleman.
Long-range shot right there from Talon Blissett. Burial now. So if you, being an MLB fan, what's the Cardinals' record right now?
Not sure. They were in second place behind the Milwaukee Brewers. I'll tell you what, the National League Central's been highly contested. Would like to just find out that East Prairie alum in 2026 graduate Noah Johnson of SIU Edwardsville, the Cougars, he was just selected to the All-Star team for the Prospect League. Of course, he's pitching for the Cape Catfish as a reliever. So Noah Johnson will go on to Indiana on July 6th. Only 3 people off the Catfish, so quite an honor for East Prairie's Noah Johnson.
Absolutely.
Congratulations.
Yes.
We sure did miss him this spring.
As that layup right there missed by Sean Cole Jr. As I believe 1 point will be added to the Sikeston Bulldogs score. Sean Cole Jr., he looks extremely young compared to the other players. There's Talon Blissett once again with his imprint. Shot a deep 3 earlier as we were talking about the MLB. Who do you think's going to the World Series here at this point?
Well, I don't know. It's too early to tell. Like I said, it's I'm hoping my Cardinals, if they can pull through the NL Central, because but you know, just watching the National League East, that race is tight, and the Braves have kind of backed off. The Mets have come along, and the Nationals. So who knows?
Man, who knows?
I know a lot of people is probably looking to cherry pick the teams like the San Francisco Giants come trade deadline. But Philadelphia Phillies have gotten better in the NL East after managerial change, brought in Don Mattingly.
No, I agree for sure. We're going to take a quick break here. We'll be right back here on Aycorp Sports.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Back on Aycorp Sports, alongside my broadcast partner, Coach James Hodges. I am Lamar Benford. I've just been informed number 22 is not Sean Cole Jr. It is, I forgot the name. I should have wrote it down. It was so quick whenever we got back to the break, but it's not Sean Cole Jr., so I will not refer to him as that. As here is Jonathan Yeagers. Gets the ball taken from him, and then DeMarcus McCurry fumbled the ball right there. But yeah, man, there's sports that you can find here at this time. You have summer ball, of course, but you know, there's not too many people, you know, broadcasting summer ball. Honestly, the thing to be watching right now, I'm not a big football or soccer fan, But the World Cup is the most interesting time to watch it. You know, seeing people rally behind their countries, rally behind, just have a sense of pride and nationality wherever they come from. It's good to see. You know, it's almost like it's the Olympics, but specifically for soccer, man.
Yeah, they were talking about, you know, I was listening how the fans, I think the Scottish fans were going to Fenway Park, and, you know, the Red Sox management was giving them a shout out. My brother Andrew Hodges just made the trip from Louisville, Kentucky down to Atlanta, Georgia, about a 7-hour drive, and he watched the Czech Republic take on South Africa. I think it was ended up 1-1 tie down the Georgia Dome, but that's, you know, pretty cool. He jumped on there, got tickets for $140, and he and his bride got in the car and they went.
That sounds like a good time, man.
Absolutely.
Especially these professional soccer athletes, they have some of the best conditioning in all of sports. All they are doing is simply running back and forth. You know, you might have 85 minutes without a goal, and then that last second somebody scores. You know, their conditioning is beyond comprehension, really.
And how about Messi, you know, with a hat trick, and then he comes up with 2 more goals, record-breaking, 18 World Cup goals. That's simply phenomenal.
The GOAT.
Of course, the USA in the driver's seat, getting ready to take on Turkey, 2-0, but they're going to be moving on to the knockout round. So, go Team USA as Cash Young with the steal.
Absolutely, and that's not. I always think that's really funny around World Cup time, because that's not really the sport that Americans take the most pride for. It's obviously American football. You know, we love the NFL, but around then, you know, they always think that they have, you know, a certain advantage, and then the USA, they pull out some great wins every single time. So shout out to the USA team.
Yeah, they were talking about the, I think it was the Scottish fans drinking Boston out of Sam Adams. Boy, that's crazy.
I don't.
Crazy.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. As here it is, number 10, Parker Tennant, now in the game for the East Webster Wolverines. 60-25 with a little under 8 minutes here to go. East Webster traveled all the way from Mississippi to play here, and a quick block by Cash Young.
Well, it's good to see Cash out there. As you see on the replay, the big man coming up with the right hand, return to sender. I knew Cash is a young fella. Boy, it's good to see him grow up into the young man he is.
Right, the first few minutes here for Cash Young in this game. And an instant impact right there, as you can see. Here is number 22 for the Sikeston Bulldogs. Goes inside, nice windmill carry, misses that shot. Quay Coleman now looking over, gives it to Coffey. Coffey, 3 defenders over him, blocked by Yeagers. Yeagers with the left-hand layup right there. Nice shot there.
Boy, good job by Yeagers. Good job by Cash Young, kind of screening off the defenders to free up his man.
Right, nice, we call that a Gortat screen. As Marcin Gortat used to do that a lot. And another layup on the other end by Myron Sanders. Nice layup, nice buckets here from Sikeston, from their younger players here. As great defense. Yeagers has been everywhere on the defensive end. Some of the best hands I've seen so far today. As Myron Sanders gives it off to Brady James. Now Yeagers back with the ball. Young sets the screen. Yeagers deep, long ball off the mark. Gets picked up by Parker Tennant. Steal there by 22. He steps out of bounds. 6 minutes here to go, 64-25. And oh man. We have some more games coming to you right after this. We have Dexter versus East Webster coming up here with me on the call on play-by-play and James Hodges. And after that, we will have Sikeston versus Mountain View with Kyler Messenger.
No, I think we're good. That's going to be our final game, the next one.
Oh, that's our final game. Okay. Good to know. because we've been here since 9:30, man. We've been getting it in here, folks.
We'll sleep good tonight. They got me in the dunking booth at the East Prairie Sweet Corn Festival tomorrow. So
are you gonna be heckling these people?
I'll be on at 5:30, so that's a good time to go get something to eat, and then you can get Reed Howell at 6 o'clock, or But yeah, I'm helping out the East Prairie Varsity girls in the dunking booth tomorrow. So if you ever wanted to take your shots at me, bring some money, and hopefully you can hit the mark. You'll see me take a splash.
You seem like you seem like the coach everyone wants to be around. There's always one at the school.
Yeah,
they have their favorite coach.
I am the old guy. We won't say how old, but yeah, I'm that guy.
There's a few coaches that everyone likes over in Malden. Probably, well, he doesn't work there anymore, but Mike Vipperman, everybody.
Yes.
I don't have anything negative to say about Mike Vipperman.
Yeah,
That's one of the most stand-up people I've ever met.
He brought the gospel downtown New Madrid last Friday night at the Dixie Theater. Did a little preaching. Of course, Coach is up at Saxony Lutheran now.
Absolutely.
And good to see Coach. I'll tell you what, he's a friend of the program.
Absolutely. Has a nice shot right there from DeMarcus McMurray.
Of course, a native of Ohio.
Right.
Good to have him down here in the southeast region of the Show Me State.
We have a lot of Ohio people that were in this southeast Missouri region. Coach Josh Heaton is from Ohio as well.
That's, of course, a hotbed of football. High school.
No, absolutely. You walk into his room, there was a big Ohio State flag on the room right there. The missed layup by Cameron Lee right there. Tween Blissett with the nice long-range triple. He's been cashing out all day here. Don't know what happened on our monitors right there. But here's Burial. Burial, spin move, gets caught. Travel called. Should have gave the ball up right there. Platoon substitution. We're only 4 out of the 5 coming in now. We got Coffee. We got LaMarcus McMurray, Parker Tennant, and I believe DeMarcus McCurry coming in the game as well.
Well, that guy made a kick save. He's holding his young baby and didn't miss him checking his iPhone and kicks the ball back on the court.
Absolutely.
Showing off his FIFA skills here.
Right, getting ready for the big game. As here is DeMarcus McMurray off the mark once again. About to be under 2 minutes here to go. Great defense. They couldn't get a hold of the ball. Myron Sanders laying the ball up and in. 74 points here in a 15-minute half. Only 30 minutes of ball being played. 76 points for the Sikeston Bulldogs. Quite remarkable.
We have another interview coming up here. I think I see Kyler Messenger heading down, ready to do his due diligence. 90 ticks remaining.
We have the Carai Coffee now. LaMarcus McMurray surveying. Little under 117 here to go, man. I mean, Sikeston, they really put their imprint on the game extremely fast to start off. I mean, great pass right there, as I'm saying that by I believe that was number 5, Ivy right there. But I mean, they pressed their foot on the pedal and they did not stop. You know, no, all gas, no brakes.
Yeah, Sikeston did what they had to do as they take a 3. Rims out.
Ivy now. Nice move from him, but that's really been the story of the game. They cannot finish. There's been a lot of turnovers, a lot of defense here.
Cash Young was calling for that one, just couldn't thread the needle.
Here's Ivy now. Coffee now with the ball. Finds Tennant. His reverse layup is off the mark. And Sikeston looks like they're going to hold the ball to end the game. And that will be our game here today. 76-35. Kevin Williams calls it. 76-35. 76 Sikeston, 35 East Webster. What did you see? You have any thoughts about this game?
No, just all Sikeston as we get ready for the Kyler Messenger interview. Sikeston Bulldogs doing what Sikeston does, but good thing about basketball is next game up, and the East Webster Wolverines will have another chance on center court against the Dexter Bearcats. So Kyler is getting ready. Looks like they used to call him Will the Thrill Hollifield. Maybe not. He's getting ready to check on things, and they're going to do some interviews. Yeah, here comes Coach Will Hollifield heading to center court with our very own Kyler Messenger. And we have that interview coming to you right now.
There. And it looks like we got the thumbs up. Aycorp Sports, welcome in. I am here with Coach Hollifield of Sikeston. Coach, little introduction. Tell them who you are, what team you coach, and how long you've been coaching them for.
Well, I'm Will Hollifield. I'm actually our Sikeston JV coach, but I had the varsity today as well. It's my 12th year now, and yeah.
All right, Coach. Summer basketball. We're here at the Rib City Shootout. Tell me the difference between in-season basketball and summer basketball. What have you seen today?
And a lot of things that we try to do, obviously you don't have as many sets or anything like that in. Try to give guys opportunity to free play a little bit more and just get a feel for the game. But our guys showed up. They did really well today and have played really well all summer, and we're really pleased with them.
Okay, tell me specifically about this last game against East Weber. What did you see from your guys that you were positive on, that you liked?
Just really unselfish play, quick decisions, when the ball's hitting our hands. Are we looking to shoot, looking to drive, looking to move it? So we weren't sticky. We made quick decisions and got downhill quickly, and we were really happy with that.
Sikeston basketball, a prestigious basketball program in Southeast Missouri. You guys had a fantastic year last year. What are we looking forward to this year as compared to last year? What's going to be different?
Yeah. Well, we're graduating 5 starters. We're going to be young, but it's been a really fun group this summer. They're really young and hungry, and they love getting in the gym. So we just hope to capitalize and help these guys improve and grow.
Aycorp Sports is going to be streaming the Sikeston games all season. What is one message that you want fans to be ready for Sikeston basketball this year?
Well, we love Aycorp, but come to the games in person, and if you can't make it, then that's when we want you to watch it.
Coach, we appreciate you for taking the interview. Have a great day, man. Aycorp Sports, that was Kyler with the Coach's Corner. We'll see you next time.
This is us.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow seed, for real. Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
We're not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
Back on Aycorp Sports at the Dexter Bearcat Event Center at the Rib City Shootout Day 2 for our last game of the day. We've had several games here since 9:30. We've been here since 9 o'clock. We've been getting it in. It's about to be 4 o'clock here where we are. As we have Dexter against East Webster that just played against Sikeston. No break for them. As a quick shot up there by McNeely off the mark.
And for you friends of the program, that's not Garrett Hicks out there reffing. That's his brother. They look exactly alike. That's Garrett's older brother there on the far side. His name escapes me, but I almost had to take a double take down there.
Here is Nichols. Nichols had a great game against Alton 2 games ago. As here is Campbell Neely. Bryce Burnett now with the ball, giving it off to Nichols. Nichols crosses over, gives it to Ibrahim. Ibrahim, windmill carry, blocking foul called right there on Stidham.
Nice mechanics there by the official down there on the far end. Mr. Hicks was on it.
Right, very animated right there. As here is Ibrahim. Ibrahim puts his head into the defender and then puts it up and in. Nice bucket there.
Nice soft touch there.
As here is Gabe Burial. Nice bucket. Stidham gets Ibrahim up in the air. That's the second time somebody's caught Ibrahim because he's being too block happy. Right, nice bucket right there.
Yeah, nice job by Miles Stitham to get Ibrahim up in the air and finish strong on the left side.
Campbell Neely, long range 3 off the mark. Quay Coleman now with the ball, gets back tipped. That's going to be out of bounds on number 2, Bryce Burnett.
Looks like to our right over here, we got the Bernie Mules taking on the Alton Comet. So we're here on court 3.
Stidham, the middleman, nice step through move, misses that one. As here's Burnett now. Burnett in and out, gives it to Nichols. Nichols, spin move, float game, off the mark. Nice windmill carry again, off the mark right there for number 13, Cameron Lee. They will get a point added to their score. No shot right there. Nice bucket right there. As there's Ivy. Ivy misses that one pretty badly. But Ibrahim was out of bounds whenever he touched that ball, so it will stay with East Webster here. 12-11 here to go. Stidham off the mark, blocked. Off the mark again. That block right there was blocked by number 34, Ian Roper. Nichols now. Caught himself on that almost traveled right there. There's Ian Roper and one right there for Ian Roper. Or was that whistle on the other side?
I think it's on the court 1 over there.
Okay. As a missed layup by Ibrahim, and there's Kyle Nichols right there.
It's hard for us announcers to hear since we're elevated above, but the players, I guess, are picking it up probably with the help of the curtains and being at ground level.
Here's Coleman. Coleman Stepped out of bounds right there. He's pretty mad about that one. Yeah. As here is Neely, gives it off to Nichols. Nichols has looked extremely good here in these games. Here's Burnett. Nichols over to Roper, over to Burnett. Back to Neely. Nice set play and a nice 3 right there from Campbell Neely.
That one went straight up and straight down for Campbell Neely.
Absolutely. Nice steal from Burnett, and Ibrahim, too easy for him, gets to the rim. Quick timeout right here from East Webster. We're going to be back in 30. You're watching the Rib City Shootout, Day 2, right here on Aycorp Sports.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today, and let's make your dream home a reality.
That right, man. With Dexter Bearcats going against the East Webster Wolverines coming all the way from Mississippi. Now 11-3 lead for Dexter. What have you seen right here, Coach?
Yeah, just Dexter run the floor well. Mr. Roper, they're getting in pass lanes, very active on the defense end and starting to get up the shots. And, of course, you got to think East Webster's coming off a drubbing from the Sikeston Bulldogs. Got to be tough to get back out there.
Absolutely. All 4 of the 5 from East Webster, all coming from Miles Stidham right now. As Bryce Burnett getting that bucket right there. 10 minutes here to go. Is over to Stidham again. I think they're just losing Stidham right now. Nice pass right there. Oh, and a miss bucket by Quay Coleman. He's got to be mad at himself from that one. Ibrahim giving it off to Burnett. Burnett to Nichols. Nichols going inside. May have gotten hacked a little bit there. Burial down the court. Going up. Did not have the angle. Gets caught. They call a foul right there. Looks like that's going to be on Campbell Neely. So we have a substitution. Cannot see his number right now. Number 15, Braden Vaughn coming in for Ian Roper. They lost Stidham again. The ball was deflected. Everybody's on one side of the court right there. There's Cameron Lee. Lee with the hook shot off the mark. Looked like that got tipped a little bit. Ibrahim. Over to Neely. Neely, he pulls, rims in and out. That layup is missed right there from Vaughn, but they will get a 1 point from that shot right there.
Yeah, nice job there by Braden Vaughn, crashing the boards on the backside, and Dexter retained possession.
See, I was about to say, that's the thing about that shot. Great layups here. They missed, oh wow, Dexter missing 3 in a row. When Ibrahim caught that ball off the inbound, he should have just went up. Should have just teardropped it, but instead he jump stopped into the paint, made it harder for himself.
Yeah, again, that's stuff, you know, he's learning to gel kind of different styles with some of the JV players as far as Burnett moving up from the JV for last year, Roper, Vaughn. So they're still learning each other's styles, and, you know, the summer's a good time to do it.
Absolutely. As Quay Coleman coming out of the game for the East Webster Wolverines. Now number 12, LaMarcus McMurray in the game, as I believe Dexter just scored there.
Yeah, Nichols with the teardrop with the left hand.
Burial now gives it off the lead. And Ibrahim read that pass extremely well. Could not get there fast enough, so he will pick up a foul. As we're taking the ball side out of bounds here. Over to Parker Tennant. Tried to find LaMarcus McMurray, could not get it to him. As great defense and great recognition from Elijah Ibrahim. Inside, easy layup to Bryce Vaughn.
Yeah, somebody missed the assignment as Mr. Vaughn was wide open down the right block.
Absolutely. As Burial now. They're pressuring him, and a steal from Bryce Burnett. Easy layup on the other end.
Yeah, nice job by Bryce using the left hand, laying it soft off the glass.
Right there, you look at the trap, they're catching him in one of the dead spots of the court. It's only one thing to do at that point, and that's turn over the ball. That's great defense from Dexter all the way around. Cameron Lee now.
That's why they call it coffin corner over there.
And Bryce Burnett again, 2 steals in a row for him, 2 buckets in a row. Lee now, giving it off to McMurray. McMurray to the other McMurray. Knocks that one down. DeMarcus McCurry with that one. That's his second 3 I've seen him make. He has a nice jump shot.
Yeah, the thing I like about DeMarcus McMurray, he didn't celebrate. He put his head down and sprinted back to the defensive end of the court.
Absolutely, he knows the situation of the game, and that's Bryce Vaughn right there with that layup. Excuse me, that was Cole Nichols now back in the game. That was his bucket. They see, I'm about to say McCurry, it was a little late. He was back there snowbirding, nobody saw him. As Ibrahim misses that one, great defense from Lee. As McCurry now, with the layup, puts it up and in. DeMarcus McCurry.
Yeah, I like the way that young man plays. He plays hard for Coach John Jen.
As one of the East Webster players hit the tarp there pretty hard, and an easy layup on the other end for the Dexter Bearcats. Cameron Lee, they're getting him in that spot. He has to try to operate in the middle right there, and that's great defense from Braden Vaughn. He cut off that spot. He could not move or get to where he wanted to go right there.
Yeah, excellent job by Braden. He didn't go for the pass fake. He got his hands on the basketball, tied it up, forced the turnover. Excellent job.
Kyle Nichols. Screen set. Did not want it. Roper over to Ibrahim. Ibrahim jumps, hop steps once more, misses that layup. Gets fouled. 1 point will be added. 4:09 here to go. It's been a long day of good games. Who's been some standout players that you've seen so far, that you've seen here today?
I'd say just taking back some of these early games. I'll have to go back and look. I did have a couple, Eli Heckenberg and Will Parker for Twin Rivers, along with Liam Galloway. I was very impressed by those guys. To go to the list, where, of course, Hayti, Jaden Gooden.
Absolutely, yeah. They've had some really great players come through here for this day, too.
Jaden Jones, yes. Of course, LaDon Webb, Combat. I don't even think he missed a free throw, did he?
No, he did not miss a free. He hasn't missed a free throw all day, and he sealed that game earlier.
So there's been some nice players that we've covered here.
You were gone, but when me and Kyler were here, Tucker Rutzel, phenomenal player.
Is that Fredericktown Black Cats?
Yes, absolutely. And they were without their second leading scorer and 2 rotation pieces, and they came back and won that game.
I was impressed by Chase Guiley and losing cause there by Bernie.
Chase Guiley, Kane Hopgood. Not phenomenal players we've seen.
Yeah, just some names that you'll be able, of course, Brody Rogers, Drake Rogers for Advance, much improved. Drake Ford. There's been some top players we'll get to watch.
Yeah, we've seen some good players here. We have some here. Kyle Nichols, Elijah Ibrahim, Campbell Neely. He's been hooping all day, shooting the long ball. Bryce Burnett. And then you have Sikeston. Can't forget Sikeston, Jerry and Lucas. I think the catalyst of last game was Talon Blissett.
J. Ray.
Absolutely. He got hit a little bit hard right there. as Ivy now back in the game. 36-11 here with under 2 minutes here to go. Ian Roper misses that one. Jertaven Ivy comes down with the ball. He stops on a dime, pulls up. Nice shot there by Jertaven Ivy.
Yeah, nice take. Uncontested, did what he had to do.
Now a 22-point lead here for the Dexter Bearcats. Ibrahim putting his head down, getting to the rim, and one. Elijah Ibrahim, he will shoot one as we're under the 2-minute mark.
Yeah, nice job, Elijah Ibrahim. Coach Nichols having a good laugh, and we're going to go, I believe, to a timeout.
We have a timeout. We'll be right back here on Aycorp Sports.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
Back live on Aycorp Sports for our last game and last game coverage here for the Rib City Shootout Day 2, the Dexter Bearcats versus the East Webster Wolverines. It has been all Bearcats here early on.
Yeah, it's been an onslaught of Bearcats. Of course, East Webster's drawn some tough competition in them and the Sikeston Bulldogs, but Lamar, you know as well as I do, that's how you get better, is playing good teams in the summer.
Yeah, absolutely. I remember when I was with Malden, we went to Poplar Bluff, Three Rivers Event Center, and we played some teams up there. As here is number 12, LaMarcus McNeely, and there's Miles Stidham, caught the ball mid-air, contorted his body, and put the ball up and in.
Yeah, excellent job by Stidham. Just kind of knew what he had to do off the glass.
Elijah Ibrahim, nice Euro step right there to shake the carrying coffee right there.
Coach Nichols over there having a chat.
LaMarcus McCurry over to Coffee, to Ivy, excuse me. Ivy over to DeMarcus McCurry. Gives it to Stidham. Stidham finds LaMarcus McCurry. Ivy now. His shot off the mark. DeMarcus McCurry over to Coffee. Coffee tries to find Stidham. Back to LaMarcus. His three off the mark. Dexter finally coming down with the ball. Last 10 seconds on the shot clock for this half. I think Burnett, no, he gives it off to Nichols. Nichols, good defense, but there is Burnett, and he knocks down the triple to end the half. We'll be back here in 2 minutes for second half action of this game. You're watching the Rib City Shootout Day 2 right here on Aycorp Sports.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
This is us.
Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs.
Back on Aycorp Sports at the Dexter Bearcat Event Center for the East Webster Wolverines going up against the Dexter Bearcats for Rib City Shootout Day 42, now 44-16. We were talking earlier about the NBA and how the Miami Heat got Giannis Antetokounmpo. But I'm a Celtics fan, and it really hurt when that happened because we offered up Jaylen Brown, right? And with that, there was a report that just came out about 2 hours ago that the Celtics believe that they cannot win with Jaylen Brown, for the upcoming season. So he's been shopped around, and I've been looking at it, and it's like as Neely misses that shot badly, I've been looking at it. It's like the players. If it's not Giannis, I don't think any of the players on the market are worth it. For you to trade a player of that caliber. He basically averaged 28 points per game this season, led the team to a 2 seed with half of the roster gone.
Yeah, we'll see how it plays out for Giannis' new team.
Right. They're going to be pretty good. Their starting lineup's probably going to consist of Davion Mitchell, Norman. I don't know if Norman Powell's going to re-sign, so we have to wait for that. Davion Mitchell, I guess Andrew Wiggins right now. Bobby Portis, Giannis Antetokounmpo, and Bam Adebayo. Not the best spacing, but you're not going to be able to score on that team at all. There's a nice bucket right there from Miles Stidham.
Yeah, that was a nice move by Stidham down the far side.
And a spin of his own by Neely, but there was Ian Roper there to clean it up for him.
Yeah, I'm impressed by Ian Roper moving up from the JV. I think he's given Coach Chad Allen some good varsity minutes, and he's going to be a nice addition to this varsity Bearcat lineup.
Right, he's gotten taller since the last time I seen him as well. As it is 49-18 right now. What was as a nice open bucket right there for Ian Roper. Who was, I know you're a big, were a big Bulls fan. Who was your favorite role player that came through from each three-peat?
I'd say, when Tony Kukoc came in, of course, I think you got to go there. Of course, Scottie Pipp. And then later on when Dennis Rodman, the Worm, came in, of course, he took a little hiatus, if you watch the documentary.
With the WCW Nitro.
Yeah. The Last Dance.
Him and Karl Malone were on there. It was like, what are y'all doing? Y'all y'all supposed to be at the finals, man. Y'all with the NWO.
Of course, I can't imagine that kind of fame and,
They're actually making a movie about that.
Wow.
I think it's going to be called One Night in Vegas.
Should be a wild night.
Yeah, I think Lakeith Stanfield will be starring in that one. So I think that's going to be there's no telling what Dennis was doing up in Vegas at the time, man.
My mom just went to Vegas to watch the James Taylor concert. I'm sure that was a lot different than what this is going to be about.
Yeah, man. There's no telling what Dennis Rodman was doing. There's no telling what he's doing right now. As here is Bryce Burnett. Now, Nichols missing that one. I think one of my favorite. I liked. So I like Steve Kerr, of course. I liked him in. I believe that was '95 when he hit the two back. No, not '95. '97 and '96 when he hit those two shots in Game 5. I like B.J. Armstrong. He was a very underrated player to me. He was an all-star on the Bulls, actually, which is crazy to think about. He was an all-star in '93, I believe, coming off the bench, which is crazy.
Undersized as well.
Absolutely.
Speaking of the bench, we've got one checking in there. Looks like Braden Vaughn.
Braden Vaughn coming in. Horace Grant, I really like him as well. I think I like more of the players from the first three-peat than the second one.
Digging Horace's goggles too back in the day.
Absolutely. He didn't even need the goggles anymore. He just kept wearing them.
Kevin Williams getting a break finally. Look at him there.
I was talking to him earlier. He said there's this thing on his shirt. I forgot what it says, but he's like, you know, this is the real deal right here. I'm like, that was my first conversation with him ever, mind you. He just came with this. This is the real deal.
He's been around for a while.
As here's Burial. Burial surveying. Nice pull-up mid-range jump shot right there at the free throw line.
Yeah, nice job by Gabe Burial. Kind of rattled that one in from the head of the key.
Absolutely. Now Roper. Bryce Burnett, long-range three, cashes it out. Bryce Burnett hitting that three right there.
Yeah, he's another one moving up from the JV. I saw some varsity minutes last year. He's going to be a nice addition for Coach Chad Allen.
I mean, he was at the three-point line, and he knew where that pass was going, came up all the way at the opposite volleyball line and got that steal.
Yeah, these guys are just gym rats. They're in the gym all the time, getting better, and that's what you got to do. Perfect your craft.
Little under 9 minutes here to go. As 60-24, Dexter leading big here with a ton of basketball left. On the right side, looks like that's Alton and Bernie, as Coach James said earlier. Want to know how that's going over there.
Yeah, I know Coach Long, you can't tell him that's a summer game. He's been all over the place out my peripheral.
Here is Nichols. Tough bucket right there. Just got a message from our very own Kyler Messenger. Bryce Burnett and Caleb Neely of Dexter are always at the SEMO Recreation Center getting buckets in. He says he sees them all the time. From our very own Kyler Messenger, shout out to him.
Yeah, I actually heard Kyler over there. I was filling up my water bottle. I heard him talking to some guys about the rec. I just didn't know who it was, but you know, you can tell these guys, they're in the gym all the time. They're picking up games, and that's how you got to get better.
Absolutely. Playing rec that should be number one thing. You're playing with grown men. Grown men tend to play a little bit more of a physical game than anybody I know. So that's how I got better. I wasn't any good to begin with, but that's how I got better. And I still go there. Every now and then. It's a nice bucket there from Parker Tennant.
Yeah, nice job by Parker Tennant. Taking what they gave him on the right side, and he laid it off for a wide open layup.
As here is Nichols. Nichols with the left-hand floater off the mark. Floater of his own right there from Braden Vaughn. A little under 7 here to go. It has been all Dexter.
Looks like Coach John Ian is getting ready to send in at least four new substitutions for the Wolverines.
So there's a group of kids in the crowd of this game, and because of Dexter's score, they're doing the 6-7. They haven't stopped. They've been doing it for a smooth minute right now, doing the 6-7.
I see that on the far end. I thought we were done with that, and it's still sticking around.
Okay, they stopped. You see, it stopped right when it hit 70. Yeah. That's ridiculous. Here is Ivy with the layup. Stidham, I really like Stidham.
I do too. I agree.
Oh! Ian Roper.
Wow!
Cocks it back and throws it down.
He got up there so quick.
Look at that. Look at that replay right there.
Man, he curled it back on the wrist.
Nice tomahawk slam from Ian Roper right there.
Mr. Roper, what was that, Three's Company back in the day?
Absolutely. There is Jertaven Ivy right there getting that and one. Now number 10, Bryson Barnes. First we've seen of him today coming into the game. Barnes, he lines up a triple off the mark. There's this thing that Coach Mike Kilgore would say whenever someone would get into the game and instantly shoot a shot. It's like get your legs under you.
Yeah,
you know,
right.
Get warm. Let your body warm up. You know, you might hit it, you might not. As McCurry hits that one, but get your legs under you. Let's get some wind, get some heat on your body.
Yeah, it makes sense. Remember Coach Kilgore, is he Poplar Bluff, maybe? Originally from or coach there?
He lives in Poplar Bluff now.
Okay,
He's from Clarkton.
Clarkton, okay, yeah.
And he went to Three Rivers up in Clarkton as well.
Okay.
I mean Poplar Bluff.
Yes. I knew what you meant.
Oh, thank you. I get away with a few of those. You just let me do it. I appreciate that. Here's Cameron Lee. We got some excitement on the right side of the court here. As Ivy, he's getting good looks. He's got to finish. Picks up a foul there. That's number 2, Bryce Burnett, getting that one. No free throws being shot, so they will get 1 point because we're not under the 2-minute mark here. Looking, Ivy back in to LaMarcus McCurry. That one is off the mark. Little under 4 minutes here to go here. Ian Roper, nice move. Twisted his body and one. Ridiculous layup right there from Ian Roper.
Wow, a little finesse on that one.
Could barely even see the rim. It didn't matter.
After the power slam.
His teammate was happy he pushed him. That was, that's a sign of excitement right there. As McCurry, now Cameron Lee goes begging right there. 3:15 here to go. Little lunch break. I didn't eat anything. I am extremely hungry right now.
Well, I bet. They do have some ribs down there. I hope it's not just bones left for you, Lamar. Surely they got a few crumbs left.
As Bryce Burnett getting to his spot. That shot off the mark. Roper now over to Barnes. Barnes misses that one. Ivy now.
Oh, nice hustle there by number 43, Connor Chisholm.
Burnett, his shot is good. Burnett is clean. He is silky smooth here, man. As Cameron Lee now with it. Almost to the 2:20 mark here. They're just crossing the timeline. They give it inside to McCurry. McCurry fades. His shot is off the mark. May have hit a finger right there. But it's not under the 2-minute mark, so they will just receive a point, but they do keep the possession. Finding Ivy here. Looking inside. McCurry, nice move by LaMarcus McCurry.
Yeah, he did a nice job, kind of the drop step, using his right thigh to get around the defender, go up soft on the left side.
Oh, he looked back at him. No, he did not. He said, "Where were you going?" He looked back at him like he was crazy, man. Ivy, nice. Missed layup right there, man.
Chisholm playing hard for the Bearcats.
And there's Coffee. Little under 118 here to go. The story of this game, all Dexter, man. 79-38. They had put their imprint everywhere on the game from the jump. And East Webster could not match their intensity. As there's a steal. Blocked by Ian Roper. Ian Roper might get a few highlights from this game here.
And he might have blocked that with let's take a look. He might have blocked that with his elbow or even the armpit.
Blocked by James.
Oh, we got up there.
Crazy, crazy. Here is Cameron Lee. Little under 2 minutes, so they will shoot free throws, but man, Elijah Ibrahim, he didn't play much this second half. He didn't really need to. Let the big man rest. He was getting his buckets early on as well. Very impressive showing from the Dexter Bearcats. And they shot it. They're not going to hold the ball, and kind of costly right there. But that is the game, 79-38, 79 Dexter, 38 for East Webster. James, what's your thoughts about this game?
Just, first of all, I want to give a good shout out for Josh putting this thing together. Spencer Magruder, we had on this game, Peyton Hartline, Lydia Odell down there on the cameras. Of course, Cooper Knight, Kyler Messenger, best crew in the business. I know Philip Britt, the birthday boy, would be here. He is doing work at the Missouri State, Boys State and Girls State up in St. Charles, along with our other intern, Marley Hatton. So we wish them well. Hope to see them soon. But just a total onslaught by the Dexter Bearcats, the host team.
Absolutely. We've had a great day here at Rip City Shootout Day 2. That's going to close for us. We've been Aycorp. Thank you so much.